Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile, press high chat. X out that chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. But we are glad you're here. Hopefully you don't miss anything. The markets are in a calm but volatile phase today. Again, we talked about this on the watch list yesterday, but today's big focus, it is going to be the bonds and especially what is happening in Europe. So right now you got a little bit more bond volatility than equity volatility, and this is probably going to be the big fact here for today. Other than that, it's going to be about earnings. You got a couple more updates here. I know Peloton is moving, something there with the CEO stepping down, but does relate to that buyout news that we got the other day or so. So there's a couple of things here. Again, today should be relatively chill. We got a couple of earnings out of Pfizer and a couple of other names, and we're going to get some more here after hours, but a lot of it is going to do with bonds today, so I hope you are locked in, my friend. I hope you are locked in. Oh, but before that, good morning. Good morning. How are ya? Oh, hello, Justin Franklin. Oh, what's good, my boy? I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. It's a good day. Deutsche Bank up 4. Oh, man, we should have kept those. Jay Samuels, good morning. Oh, young Usa's locked in, baby. Oh, what's up? I did not sell the Peloton. No. What's up, Lorraine? What's up, Phil? What's up, Ace? What's up, Janie? Liam? Oh, how you living? How you living, Carissa? Patrick Parker? Dean? I'm just the island child. Talking about the island child. I like it, baby. What's up, Trapper? How you living? Trapper Wolf in the house, baby. All bright and early. All bright and early. It feels good. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, wow. You feeling good? You feeling good? What's up, Babinski? Oh, we got Babinski in the morning. You got Sip and Goes. You got Data Junkie. Oh, you got Alex. Oh, Alex, catch your feet up. Phenom woke up in drive, baby. Oh, tell him. Oh, it's Tuesday. Oh, don't you just go breathe in. You feel the Tuesday? Hi. How are you? You feeling good? Good. Oh, wow. That's great. Oh, wow. I feel like if you woke up, if this was like an office, I feel like I would be that annoying guy in the morning. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I would be like, what's up, man? I said, how are you today? And some of you be like, rah, rah, rah. I'm like, hey, how are you? It's a good day. It's a great day to be a Tuesday. Don't you like Tuesdays? I love Tuesdays. I'm happy to be here on a Tuesday. It's good. It's good. Good. Well, today's going to be exciting. I'm assistant to the regional manager. No, I don't know. I'm assistant. Dwight's a lot more serious. He's a lot more serious. Back to your cage, Chad. Oh, man, it's good. So you guys feeling good? You guys feeling blessed? I hope you are. I hope you have a wonderful day. And I hope you're ready to get this. You know, let us get it. You know, like we let us get into the plays. All right, I think we're going to be good. So let's see what we have for news. Credit Suisse, they are cutting their 2021 bonus pool by about 10% after Swiss regulators pushed back on higher pay following the bank's worst year since the financial crisis. The lender was forced to reverse plans to boost variable compensation after financial market watchdog FINMA asked the bank to consider significant reductions to the pool. Peloton shakeup. John Foley is stepping down as CEO to be replaced by ex-Spotify and Netflix exec Barry McCarthy and will become the executive chairman. The company also said it is cutting its 2,800 jobs cut to revenue and capex forecast. Activist investor Blackwater Capital still wants more, called for urgent action and urged the board to begin a sale. The Treasury rout deepened with the 10-year Treasury briefly rising above 1.9 for the first time since December 2019. Australian 10-year jumped to the highest since March 2020. Sell-off in Europe continued. The dollar gain in the U.S. futures were mixed. WTI fell for the second day and extended its drop after UK tensions eased. Bitcoin declined. Bulletproof JP Morgan strategists identified surefire sign to support their call on stock markets are poised to rally. The buy signal is triggered when the VIX rises by more than 50% in the one-month moving average, which it did on January 25th. The indicator proved 100% accurate outside of recessions over the last 3 decades. The VIX signal has been triggered 21 times since 1990, and the S&P gained an average of 9% in the 6 months afterwards. JP Morgan is bullish. Enemy number one for the dollar. If the Fed's rate trajectory, traders are betting tightening will crimp growth down. The ratio between the 1 month put and call for options on currency against its largest peers, while still in favor of the calls, has slipped to its lowest since May. The dollar has almost erased this year's gains, and leveraged funds have started taking bets off the table. Earnings, SoftBank's Vision Fund returned the profit last quarter, earning $940 million, but its net value of assets fell to $168 billion at the end of December. BP boosted buybacks after the energy rally lifted profits to the highest in almost a decade. BMP investors also focus on a jump in operating costs over better than expected profit. Amgen, they beat as it cut costs in manufacturing revenue for making COVID antibodies rose. Pfizer missed on revenue, and company sales forecast was lower than consensus. KKR was AUM in line with estimates. Coty's sales missed, but it raised profit guidance, and then Fiserv beat and did S&P. After hours are getting Chipotle and Lyft. There's even more corporate news. Barclays is building a platform that will provide derivatives and swaps on hedge fund strategies, people said. SoftBank aims to aim for an IPO arm after NVIDIA abandoned its $66 billion purchase. And then Cathie Wood offloaded the most Twitter shares since at least May yesterday. So that's interesting. Iran accord. Russia said a revived nuclear deal may be close and a financial document is on the table. Commerzbank reported envoys are set to resume talks in Vienna today, with the U.S. calling it the final stretch, though an official last week said significant gaps remain. More than 30 Republican senators warned Joe Biden that they would thwart a deal if he skips any congressional review. Ukraine diplomacy. Emmanuel Macron said results from his talk with Vladimir Putin will take time, and Putin told him he wouldn't be at the origin of an escalation. Russia didn't confirm Macron's assessment. While it has repeatedly denied that it plans to attack Ukraine, he said Ukrainian President Zelensky is committed to the Minsk Accord after the meeting with him in Kyiv. Offices are getting busier as pandemic restrictions loosen globally. Trucker protests against pandemic restrictions in Canada have halted commercial traffic at the busiest border crossing with the U.S. The Ambassador Bridge, a crucial artery for auto parts suppliers and manufacturers, shut late yesterday as big rigs blocked access. About 1.4 million trucks entered the U.S. through Detroit last year. The Blue Water Bridge, shut by protests over the weekend, reopened. Some more of that. 10 a.m. House Financial Service Committee holds hearing on stablecoins. 1 p.m. you got a 3-year bond auction, and then the Fed to offer $500 billion to SRF at 1:30. Biden delivers a remark on manufacturing at 1:45, and then the House may vote on a short-term funding bill to avoid the federal shutdown after February 18th. Isn't that wild? I totally forgot about that. That is right around the corner. You literally have another government shutdown debate happening February 18th. They're going to need another bill. I know, I feel like we just dealt with this. Earnings are going to include American Movil, Chipotle, Warner Music, KB Financial, Yum China, Paycom, Omnicom, FMC, and Lyft. So that would be good. Let's see what else we have. Sentiment among small businesses fell to an 11-month low in January. Small business optimism index declined to 97.1 from 98.9. Consensus was for a decrease to 97.5. Inflation was a top concern, and a net 61% of owners raised average selling prices. That is the highest in monthly data back to 1986. The Fed is posed to take significantly hawkish policy action this year. Bloomberg Intelligence attempts to answer 6 of the most common questions about the Fed. UK consumers curtailing spending in January. Barclays said the value of car purchases rose 7.4, the smallest gain since April. Demand for the EU's first bond sale of the year fell short of recent offerings. The ECB should aim for a very gradual normalization. Pablo Hernandez de Cos said he expects inflation to moderate, although he said there are upside risks to prices, especially in the short term. JGB yields are edging towards the upper limit of the BOJ's tolerance level. Chinese brokers were slammed for providing illegal cross-border security trading services to mainland investors. Some brokers' offshore units work with overseas branches of China banks to help mainland investors with their money across the border. Hong Kong tightens virus curve. Japan's household spending, again, that came in weak. LNG freight rate cash, the cost to transport a shipment of U.S. LNG and energy-starved Europe, turned negative, illustrating a glowing glut of ships in the Atlantic ferrying American fuel. Spot freight rates crashed from $7.50 per day today, down from $2.73 in early December. Spark Commodities said this means that at least theoretically, owners are paying charterers to use their ships. Oil declined as traders considered a potential de-escalation in tensions over Ukraine and the resumption of Iran nuclear talks. The IEA's short-term energy outlook report is due later today. Aluminum neared a 13-year high as Goldman predicted. Even higher prices in wheat retreated. Blackstone is considering a possible combination of retail building material Europe's with CVC's Start Group. Curly, the maker of Korean mobile app for delivering fresh groceries created by Goldman Banker, is seeking to raise about $1 billion in its IPO. KKR leads $180 million round for IKEA-backed unicorn LiveSpace. First African cannabis SPAC planned by psilocybin founder Theron. Dubai Shua regulations for SPAC listing on Nasdaq. Wuxi Biologic were suspended after tumbling most on record. The U.S. added it and several other firms to its so-called unverified list. While they aren't barred from doing business in the U.S., they may need to add licenses to buy products from American securities. Ferrari is partnering with Qualcomm to overhaul its car dashboard as a move towards batteries and digital technologies. They'll work together on a digital cockpit and explore opportunities to aid Ferrari's tech shift. Raytheon fell pre-market as 3 senior people left the company. Just Eat is delisting its ADRs. New ARM CEO has steps in the center of chip industry turmoil. Nomura hires JP Morgan veteran to oversee risk in America. Deutsche Bank buys eyes Florida expansion. Indian tycoon Adani surpasses Abadi as Asia's richest person. So many headlines today. JP Morgan strategists see surefire sign it's time to buy stocks. Goldman says rate shifts positive for European stocks. Nomura hires JP Morgan veteran to oversee risk in America. FAA proposes shielding Boeing workers from company pressure. FedEx and Freightliner talks with Boeing. And then Walt Disney price target cut to 165 from 180 at BMO. Olympic update. U.S. figure skater Nathan Chen set a world record during a short program, scoring 113 points. How many medals do we have? Where is it? America. Do we not have any gold medals? Are we not even in there? I think, yeah. I think I see Sweden has the most, 4. Netherlands with like 3 gold. Did we not win anything? We were just like, nah, man, we ain't gonna play. We just gonna be America today. We gonna chill. You know what I'm saying? The Razzie nominations for Worst Films and Performance in 2021 are out. Leading the pack is Netflix staged recording of Diana the Musical. Others include Jared Leto's House of Gucci and Dear Evan Hansen. Neil Young is on a roll. He urged Spotify employees to leave the company before it eats up your soul, saying the firm's CEO, Daniel Elk, is the problem rather than Joe Rogan. That's after requesting his music be pulled, where he said Rogan was spreading COVID misinformation. Young also called on baby boomers to ditch the companies contributing to the mass fossil fuel destruction of Earth, encouraging people to pull money from JP Morgan, Citi, Bank of America, and Wells Fargo. Look at what you did. Look at what you guys did. You see what I'm saying? This is your fault. This is your fault. Now I'm gonna be like, stop supporting people who don't grow their own food. That's the next one too. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't feel me. Make sure you buy gold and silver. The money system is fake. Bye Bye Banksy and murals painted by street artists is to be removed from its home in Wales and taken to a secure location after attempts to damage the artwork. People cited on this day in history. The Orangeburg Massacre took place in 1968 when South Carolina Highway Patrol shot at protesters at the State University of Orangeburg. 3 African-American males were killed and 28 other protesters were injured. The federal government brought charges against 9 patrolmen for using excessive force. Their defense was felt they were in danger and protesters had shot at them. All the defendants were acquitted, though 36 witnesses said they didn't hear gunfire and no students were found to be carrying guns. The Orangeburg Massacre. I've never heard of that. That is a fun fact. Kind of, again, they hit us with these like dark ones. It's like, here's all the stock market news, and then let me remind you about something just really dark that happened in the last like 200 years. You're like, man, that's crazy. That's crazy. But ladies and gentlemen, it's almost game time. Again, a lot of different news it seems like here today. I don't know if it was stressed enough, but I'm going to probably keep saying it to you that the big fact here for today is going to have to do with European bonds and even just our bonds and any of that volatility. So keep that in mind. But ladies and gentlemen, you know what time it is, man. You know what time it is, and you know what we do here. So before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a huge and special shout-out to all of the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you, and big shout-out to the vets out there, and thank you to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well too, baby. God bless you and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the gods! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or not. Oh, good morning. Good morning. How do you feel? How do you feel, man? Good morning. It's a beautiful morning. I got a couple plays for you here. Hold on. Let me get up your bond tool because, again, today is about the bonds. Today is about the bonds. I don't know what they told you, but today is about the bonds. Okay, where is it? There it is. December commodity. Boom. You see that? You're good to go. You're good to go. So, got a couple of plays that I'm going to be looking at here. I'm going to be looking at Pfizer for the post-earnings, Disney for the pre-earnings. They're up, Uber as well. Airbnb, they're down pre-market, but again, we made that play. Also waiting for Expedia. Then Snapchat, they're moving a lot. And then Valander, they had that news. What else? Then we got Hog. That's post-earnings. They're up about 7%. Then NVIDIA, they were a leader. Amgen post-earnings. And then Chipotle as a pre-earnings. But yeah, that's going to be pretty much it. Could be a simple day. There's a lot going on. Again, Peloton, I don't know if they talked about it, but Peloton CEO leaving, it's pretty good for the buyout talks at the very least. So we'll see what happens. But how much time? Oh, man. We got 1 minute? We got 1 minute. We still got some time. We still got some time. Am I going to be playing Corsair? Do they report today? We're going to see. I'm going to look at the ones that report here, but some of those, really the main strategy has been going for the pre-earnings and not necessarily the actual earnings. So I think the ones that I might hold for earnings will be Disney and Airbnb. But other than that, that's pretty much it. Kathy dumped Twitter and bought Roblox. Her most Twitter sales since May. So we'll see. But what time is it? We got 1 minute, 30 seconds actually. So make sure you call out the plays. Make sure you guys stay blessed today. If you see anything, say it. Shout out to people with the nose, and let's go. Let's go. It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a fun one. The market's about to open. Again, watch TLT. There is a big divergence. I mean, that's the only thing I'm scared about for today is that if the Fed futures start to go down again because they are pretty down. So we're going to see what happens. We will see what happens. A lot of different things. What's the other one? Where's Amgen? Amgen up 4. Round 1. Fight. Game time. Snap issued a stock offering. That's why they're down. They issued $1 billion stock offering. Yeah, so they're starting off low. It's like it's good and bad. It's not a stock offering. It's a convertible note, but it's still, again, it has that initial reaction to stay the least. Oh, my God. Oh, I thought the banks are up 4%. I was like, holy crap. I think Deutsche Bank was up 4%. Yeah, DB's up 4%. That's crazy. Roblo's still down again. I think Airbnb got downgraded. They opened down 2. CMG. JPM 1.3, AAA 405, 4.5, AA. Couldn't find anything bad with Qualcomm. Chipotle just had a weird candle there. TLT again. TLT is down 0.6. S&P's at break even, but the Dow and Nasdaq are the ones barely down. So actually quite an interesting move. NVIDIA pop. NVIDIA was crazy. Again, NVIDIA yesterday, very, very big. Very, very big. Apple on the high. SPY's just going straight up here to start out. I mean, it's actually really not bad. Still a premium. Tesla red cheek glaze. Micron, they were up a little bit pre-market. AMD's down 0.6. About 1.24 again. Watch bonds. SPY's coming down here a little bit. We'll see again. Remember, Uber. If Uber drops a lot, that could be a good pre-earnings. We'll go from there. But don't trade it. Not a recommendation. I talked about this idea on the watch list yesterday, and I'm pretty much playing both ways. I grabbed a put on Disney for February 18th, so I'm looking for the pre-earnings run-up play. And again, the logic is we got 2 sets of calls. They're starting to come back, and the calls are getting the earnings run-up premium. Some of the puts are too, but the idea is to play both ways. So again, we have a good position there on the Disney. If we go any higher from here, those will start to rock. I put like 1/10 of the amount on the puts, and then that way we could play both ways just in case anything happens. Amgen, that's post earnings again. Yeah, that's 6% now. They just shot up 2%. Again, they opened up 4. And this is post earnings. They did good. Let's see. Peloton is coming up again. CEO leaving today. That news could be good. Baba's on the high. They're up 4.2. ASTR even from yesterday. That's doing its thing. What was the other one? No, those expensive. Baba keeps going. NVIDIA dropping. It could be the other chip makers. Again, everything is kind of chill. And they were leading, but actually AMD's down. NVIDIA's up. So Disney's popping. DWAC down. Take 2. I forgot about that. That's a post-earnings one. SPY's here at the bottom. SPY's red. Dow's green. Nasdaq is also red, but it's a pretty small margin. Nothing too crazy right now. Yeah, Micron, there you go. Micron's the leading chip maker there. It's doing better than even NVIDIA. AMD pop, Qualcomm Square. It seems like a lot of things going straight up from here. Where's Amazon? Amazon's dropping down 0.5%. Apple's green. Tesla's red. Ford clap. Microsoft green, but on the low. Ford's, oh, that's Dominion. Yeah, Ford's down 2.0. Valander's the most talked about. Again, some people were liking pretty much the Amazon pact is like good and bad. It may prevent some of their future revenue, but then it does give some clarity on who Valander's going to work with. Bank of America popping, Walgreens. Snap is on the high. So is Citi. Spotify's coming up here now. A lot of things are moving. That was weird. It's weird to see the SPY and Nasdaq not doing much. They're pretty much matched up. Dow is still the leader, but seems like we're getting a lot of movement here. DWAC drilling. 6.5. Facebook's down still 0.5%. AMD's now on the high again. Micron seems to be leading the chip makers right there. Oh, I forgot about Chegg too. Again, Chegg is post earnings. They're coming back up. Dude, the Chegg contracts are actually kind of wild. Watch out. The Chegg contracts are really, really weird. Apple new low. Micron new high. SPY's coming up above VWAP right now. Yeah, Apple sold off a little bit, but it's bouncing there. AMD is starting to pick up. Again, remember NVIDIA's dominance. Now, wait, is AMD outpacing now? Man, that's wild. Just Google up 0.3. Coinbase was on the high as well. There's Disney. Uber. Uber's going green again, man. That keeps going there for a pre-earnings. Bank of America gas. Yeah, Uber looks really, really good right there. Again, Chegg, that's post-earnings. You also have the Amgeneron, DD Pop, NVIDIA. X is up 2. That one's interesting. Let's check oil, too. Oil did chill out a little bit. And NVIDIA's on the high again. Banks are absolutely wrecking right now, so that's good. There's healthcare. Healthcare's down. Yeah, Abivi's down. Altria is still up. I wonder what the breakdown is. Let's see what we got. Dow Jones, you got industrials, consumer discretionary, and energy lagging. So it's good. You got defensives and tech kind of holding up. Tech is a little bit weak here today. S&P, I think it's about the same. Some of the defensives are gone negative. And then again, it seems like real estate sensitive industries and then financials are benefiting off of it. Facebook is up. It's up. Again, tech is the weak spot for today. Peloton is coming back up. They're up 5% now. What's going on? Today's it's an interesting one. I mean, it's pretty calm, but the thing is, you're getting equity calmness. I mean, the stock market's not moving too much, but the bond volatility is pretty big. Again, if you didn't watch the watch list yesterday, there's a lot of stuff going on overseas, and that is it's having a big effect. But I mean, we're pretty much ignoring it until we get our data. NVIDIA green. There's Uber, Peloton, both on the high. Qualcomm finally moving up. I'm so proud of him. Microsoft up 0.5%, Apple 1/4, and then Amazon I think is down, but Amazon's trying to come back up. Square's on the high. That's a surprising one. CCL still running. They were doing a lot. CCL and all the cruise lines this morning, they're moving pre-market. Neo's up 1.5. Where's Lucidian? Lucidian's at 26. Tesla just came back up, but it's starting to get a candle. Even the SPY just dancing around VWAP right now. The moves have been somewhat small. Just for reference, I mean, just pay attention to where we're at right now. You are literally at 447 flat. So this was yesterday's move. That means, I mean, anything from here, I mean, we could go either direction. But remember, anything to the downside from here, I mean, it would flush us down. Ford is down 4. 17. IBM's on the low. Let's see what else starts giving up. Boeing is moving. They're up 0.67. Airlines are going. They're 2.1. Tesla now. It's a pretty interesting dynamic here. There's still a lot of stuff moving here. Roblo's positive. Airbnb's fighting for his right to party. DraftKings going up. ASON, Derulo. Tech Pop Coin. Netflix on the high too. Ford at 17. When we got it at like 12 though. I feel like it's so cheap, but it's still so expensive at the same time, just from where it's been. Maybe you go $16. You relax a little bit. Good morning, my friend. Good morning. JPM. All the banks are going. I literally sold out one day too early. All the banks just rocketed here today. Chegg is trying to move still. That one's just holding up. Shack. Coca-Cola. UWMC is up. I want to see some other names. Am I going to play the long term today? We're going to see. I mean, I'm really thinking a lot for earnings and just let the earnings kind of come through here. But I got a couple eyes. I got a couple names I have my eye on. And if we get big moves and they kind of look a little bit more attractive, I'd be down. But for the most part, there's a lot of info to wait for. And we are still fully vested. So that's it. So SPY's coming back down now. We'll see where we go from here. Again, there's still the bond volatility you can see here on the Fed futures. We didn't move much today, but it's still the same, pretty much the same lows of yesterday. So we're kind of chilling out here, but that's the only thing I'm worried about here with the market. Because, again, the European situation is going to make it a little bit more interesting. But SPY is coming down here to the low. You are below 447, and notice it dropped half a point from there. So this is still the key. Banks are still on the high. I'm playing Roblox still. My price on Ford, I think we're in at like $12. Walgreens. I just want to see if we actually get stability at these levels. That'll be good, but I'm just worried it flushes. PayPal on the high. That one's surprising, considering the last couple of weeks. Facebook is trying to go green right now, so that's good. Again, tech was lagging. The Dow was the leader. Maybe we watch a flip-flop of that by the end of the day here, or even towards the middle of the day. SPY is only down 0.09 right now. Dow is up a quarter, and then now the Nasdaq is green, but we'll see if the tech stocks could hold up. Square trying, yeah, Square and PayPal. Tesla's on the high now as well. Citi. TLT is still down, but it's chilling. Again, our markets have moved 0.10. Bonds are at 0.6 right now. I am playing Disney earnings. We played both ways. So I grabbed a put this morning, but remember, I grabbed a call yesterday, and we have the other set. So I'm hoping that coming into the earnings, we'll get the premium going, or we could get a play on both sides. Yeah, it's actually already hitting. So literally, if you go look at the puts, that Disney put went up 30%. So think about that. So right now, I grabbed the Disney puts in the morning, and the stock is just rocketing up. The puts went up 30%, and then all of the calls are still at the same price as yesterday. Peloton is launching up there on the high ticker. Yeah, XOM, there was some oil again. We talked about it yesterday. We're going to see. I mean, it's very unlikely we continue a 7-week or an 8-week streak of oil gains. But there's probably going to be short-term volatility on oil. But then it's still expected to roar back, I must add. MGM, there's Disney on the high. There it is. So the old Disney 185s, those are positive now. And then the Disneys from yesterday, those are still holding. Amazon dumping. Peloton rocketing a little bit. TLT is about to hit a new low, so watch here with the market again. We're at an interesting level, and the bonds are still displaying that volatility. Amazon is on the low, down 1% right now, so pretty big fluctuations. Google's down 0.3. Netflix trying to go green right now. Tesla's green. Ford's still on the low. Uber can't get past 38. Yeah. SPY coming up. Disney keeps going. Disney's about to be positive. Vale, I like the industry, and I like what the dividend offers, but I don't know how safe it is, more or less. Wells Fargo, another 2%, back to 58. 58.50. JT new high. EEM ripping. So a lot of different things moving. It's pretty wild to see tech and the SPY both down, but Nasdaq is up. So you're getting a lot of push and pull right now. You have literally 275 names green on the SPY, 230 down. Let's see, tech is 50-50, Habibi. Airbnb on the high right now. SPY's going up. So is Qualcomm. You can see it in the high ticker. A lot of things moving. Nasdaq is literally 50-50. 1521 up and then 1,200 names down. Baba's up 6. That's wild. SPY's up, or Nasdaq and SPY are now both hitting green. But again, it's really 50-50 here. Nothing's really taking dominance, and then you got the bond volatility still. We'll see how bad this gets on the day, because really markets barely moved, and then bonds are almost 1%. Yeah, China, Pinduoduo, Baba, Baidu, all the China stocks are moving good. Uber's trying. Watch above that 38 level. Peloton's still at the high. The Disney, Airbnb. Peloton, Facebook, Baba. Yeah, Facebook's gone green here now. M&A, NVIDIA, ARM, SoftBank, Rise Education, Peloton, MSTI. Facebook's still going now. Uber's at that 38. We'll see if it holds. Airbnb's coming up here now too. Abivai still clapped. Ultra is getting some steam. Overstock doing good. Banks up. Oil down. I think steel, they're still up 2%. Baba's on the high. More banks. CVS, Walgreens on the high. Or not Walgreens, CVS, excuse me. Peloton is doing good. Again, up another 10%. I mean, again, a lot of people are assuming that the buyout deal, or that if the CEO is leaving, it could help with a buyout deal. Increases the odds. Tesla on the high. Watch Facebook too, but SPY's still at VWAP. We're still playing this dance between positive and negative, S&P and Nasdaq. So again, a lot of things are moving. You're still at the key level, but we are not out of this 50-50 just yet. So a lot of cheek lays there, Facebook and Tesla. Again, Peloton's kind of doing its own thing. Nike's down. Apple's about to go red. They've been holding positive. Microsoft just flipped. They were up there for a little bit. Nordstrom's, Macy. Yeah, retail stocks are up 3%. That's a good call out. Chegg again on the high. That's post-earnings. Micron's still kind of holding up. I mean, AMD's still looking nice, though. That's at least the good part. Hopefully, if the chip makers could hold up there at the banks, it could even some things out. Peloton is still going. T-Mobile on the high. That's a post-earnings from a couple days ago. But T-Mobile's actually getting some big candles there. Almost a 1% and 3 candle. Polish bank raises main rate to 275. Estimate was 275. Betterment to buy Macara. Who's that? I don't know if it's public. Macara. They're buying crypto robo-advisor Macara. Insider reports. I don't know. It says bring up IBM. Ford is on the low. SPY just flipped right there. So now we're hitting a new low of the day, literally almost every single time, though. It's almost 1 point below that 447. So this is a big range right here that we need to hold, but it looks like we are starting to break down a little bit. So I'm down 1.5. Yeah, the Peloton is up on the CEO stepping down. It increases the likelihood that there actually would be a buyout. UUP siding. At least it's not flushing here. That is at least the good news I could get out of this. Alcoa on the high. When is that? We have that March play. We have March. Remember, we rolled over. We did a couple of those earnings plays on Alcoa. Those came back up. Damn, they're up 7% right now. Cardinal Health on the high, too. Has the market ever flushed to the upside? Oh, yeah. You just kind of haven't seen a while. Peloton again. Interesting. Wood buying. Snap down 6. Yeah, again, they had a convertible note offering of $1.5 billion. So SPY surprisingly bouncing there. Not getting anything too crazy just yet. So TLT still going. This is the only part I don't like about today. Again, even from yesterday, it's just the bond volatility is interesting. Very, very interesting. DB to the moon, the bank, SPY bouncing right back up to VWAP. So I guess, does that count as your flush to the upside? So right when we broke 446.50, you're going went straight to 447. So maybe that's what you were looking for. These candles are crazy. I'm more concerned with the price level of it. Just 447 again for the last couple days. It's been a very, very key level, and every single time it goes below there, it's picked up a little bit. So we'll see. I mean, if it leads to kind of more positioning and support around here, that would be good. But I mean, we're gonna find out probably by the end of the day. Again, I mean, there's just a fat divergence between bonds in the market, and then TLT bonds, they keep going crazy here. Hog, it's up 10%. They killed earnings. Alcoa again on the high. Google been weak. Google had that one day and then started coming down. Is that Boeing on the high, but Lucid's on the low? CMG's a pre-earning. So again, I mean, they sold off big. If that starts to actually get some upside, that could be a good pre-earning play. Peloton call. What happens if you get bought out? I mean, if you're out of the money, you lose. If it's in the money, you'll get guaranteed profit. Like, I think $60 is where Peloton was at their last earnings. So that price point, I think, will be an interesting one to watch. Because remember, it did IPO at like 17. Starbucks is fighting. You need to fight harder. SPY's coming down, though. You had that little mini flush to VWAP. Still coming down again. It's only been about 25 minutes. So we will see. But we are definitely at a very precarious spot for the market. Overstock up 3. Ford keeps getting clapped. A couple of the automakers are down. I mean, Tesla's doing good. But, yeah, Ford. Again, remember, Ford's earnings, they just said they're going to spend a bunch of money. And it was really it was pretty mediocre, if not bad, to say the least. Snap, where's Snap? He's still going down 8%. Come on, Evan. You just had to do an offering. You had to. Apple trying to come up here a little bit. That's good. XOM on the low. Coca-Cola popped a little bit. Yeah, remember, they got a price target upgrade yesterday, and they were doing, they've just been doing good. Centene gains. Peloton 35 January 23 call 800 each, not bad. So price in the break even. So you're pretty much pricing in $42. So you would need the stock to get bought out at $42 with that leap. Anything, so then pretty much if it got bought out at 43, you would make $1 a contract. And then anything above that, you get dollar for dollar, obviously. I sold out of the DB. We got like 600% on that one. They're probably up 1,000% or more right now. I closed my last bank position yesterday, right, with the Wells Fargo, right before this run up here. Lyft earnings. Again, Lyft earnings, you could play Uber as the sympathy. Peloton is still going. Damn. The plays I got yesterday are still down just because the spreads and they're further out the money. It's just a wide, literally, the plays are like, it's about 10%, 15 or 30% spread. 10 cents out of the 30. DWAC, yeah, I said DWAC, if you get any Peter Thiel news, that could be good. If DWAC and Peter Thiel, anything like that gets announced, I think it'll go nuts. Uber coming down. Alcoa still? Oh, man. Alcoa keeps a Goa. Does that make sense? Okay, I won't say that ever again. There it is. The Alcoa's went up 70% now. I was wondering, I was like, those are not moving at all. Alcoa keep a Goa, right? I don't know. I liked it. I thought it hit. I don't know. Disney's coming down now. Disney's coming down now. It's okay. Disney. So the puts came down on Disney. Bro, the puts came down on Disney when the stock went down. So this was, I mean, Disney, honestly, the option chain is starting to get a little bit of that earnings move. So keep that in mind. And SPY just right below VWAP. It's chilled. It's honestly held up a lot better than I would have expected. I thought we were going to flush a long time ago after like the first or second one. So it's holding up pretty decent. I don't know what the volume's like, but I mean, wherever we go from here will be key. It's only 8 million in the first 30 mil. Oh, bro, it's slow volume. Oh, this is like the days of the low volume. Oh, man. Oh, man, these very low volume days. Bonds are chilling out there, so we'll see if there's any catch-up, but still. Peloton, what's it pricing in? It depends on what duration you're looking at. So it's pricing $4 for earnings, $5, which is about 20% almost. So it's pricing in almost 20%, even for the end of this week, even for end of February. You're pricing 30% by March, so the contracts are ridiculous. CPI is Thursday, I believe, not Wednesday. I think I might have said Wednesday on the watch list, but CPI is projected to come in at 7.3. The highest since 1980 or something. It's the highest in 1980 or like in 80 years. I don't know. Yeah, it comes out on Thursday on the 10th. And it is expected to be 7.3% year over year. Core at 5.9 and then month over month 0.4. SPY coming down there. There's the first reaction. Again, we're 1 point below 447. Realistically, watch for 445 flat. I mean, we have been able to bounce before. I mean, you can go as low as 443. I'd watch that here for the day, but let's see how long it takes to develop. Tesla big red, and Microsoft's at 300 on the low right there. We'll see where that one goes. Amgen's up 5. SPY's coming down even more. Nvidia low, really? Tesla flipped again. At least some of the automakers are down. They would have to catch up. Nvidia did flip 2%. Even AMD, yeah, all the things that were holding. Core CPI 5.9, not 9. Everything just took a dip right now. Anything that was leading, and again, it was already 50-50. Nasdaq is down 0.5% right now. So again, we didn't do really much there. We stair-stepped, and now the flush is coming. Dow is not as strong as it was there. Dow's lost, 3/4 of the gain it had in the morning. Nasdaq is now down 0.5%, and then S&P is down 0.3. Coin down, Spotify down 4, MasterCard selling off, a lot of different things coming down here. There it is. Disney's about to even hit a low. Roblo, new low. What happened? It was 50-50 all day, and I just think the tide just got pulled. So right now you got 1,700 names down on the Nasdaq, 1,200 that are up. So I think it was just the tide shift we had. It was going good, but the bulls weren't able to take over. We're still at the key level, and sure enough, I mean, we're flushing right back there, literally 445 like we said. So you're about a quarter point above from 445 flat. If it breaks below that, we'll go to 43, but I'm thinking you'll get a little mini bounce. It's the 10-year and the dollar rising together, and massive bond volatility, essentially. And that's the thing. Markets have barely moved. Now it's kind of catching up to the bonds, but that is the thing. You're sick of going up and down for damn 90 days. I know, man. It will be over soon. This too shall pass. But in the meantime, that's our only option here for the market. We got to deal with whatever it throws at us. So don't trip too much. Would I be investing in growth or value here? I mean, quite frankly, both. Value if I could get it at a good deal, and then there's a lot of growth that is already a good deal where it just makes more sense to pick it up. Why buy individual stocks if everything follows this SPY so that you could get either overperformance or underperformance? That's simply, I mean, SPY moves a pretty set amount, or it can't move much because of the average. But that's why going in individual names, it gives you more exposure to gains and losses. Amazon. Alcoa is still holding up. Apple, though. Apple's being calm. Microsoft, remember, Microsoft really started dumping yesterday. But we'll see. Surprisingly, we're getting some stability here at like 445, but watch if it breaks below there. That could have been our mini bounce. Bonds are coming back up. Pelotonian. BX. Blackstone. Blackstone's getting rocked right now. So is BlackRock. Google is on the low again. Pfizer about to dump. I forgot. Pfizer is post earnings. Then Merck is coming down with it. BX gonna give it to you. Huh? Plus we gonna short. Then we gonna call. And then it gets clapped. You gone, baby. Gone, baby. BX gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you. Okay. I don't know. Arr, arr. Okay. I'll stop after that one. I'll stop after. I'm like a little chihuahua. You know what I'm saying? I feel like a market chihuahua. You know what I'm saying? That was nerdy. I'm just not gonna say anything to you. Okay, I am a nerd. Okay, what did you expect? What did you expect? Where my dog's at? Oh, I'm sorry. Stop saying the DMX lines. I'm gonna start going. I don't want to spaz out on you. Okay, it's early morning, 7:06. Okay. Is it me or do your chat names look different? Yo, hold on. Am I just picking this up? Is it me or did my eyes get better? Why does it look like the font on the names of the chat is different? Do you notice that, or am I tripping out? It's like bolder, right? It looks different. I'm not tripping. Because I'm looking at you, I'm like, I don't know. I just started like really looking into it. I'm like, wait a minute. Nah, they're different. It's like bold. Somebody, at least some people see. I don't feel that crazy. I don't know. It feels like the letters are different or like more bolder. It's like a different letter. I don't know. Or my eyes got to update or something. You don't see the difference. It looks different. It looks different, Habibi. Don't worry. It looks different. You can't see it. You have Mickey Mouse. You said too much what? Too much of what? Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? There's never too much. That actually helps with my eyesight. Run it. Why would you've been here for 16 months. Why would you put a rocket ship? That's just offensive. I love you, but that's offensive. That's just very offensive. Amazon's still coming down here. CVS is on the high. Watch Walgreens. They were holding up there a little bit too. So if that comes up, it could be good. LASIK frizzle. Bro, I'm telling you, the Chad looks different. Oh, no. Amen. Amen. Woo. KO still ripping. Why don't premiums move? Because we haven't, I mean, if you really think about it, top to bottom, kind of like barely 2 points, but we really haven't moved much, especially when the premiums over the last couple days have been pricing in a lot larger moves. So we'll see. I mean, watch if the 10-year, watch if TLT comes down here, but a lot of the tech is giving up. Seems like defensives are holding up. I mean, Dow has been up all day. So it's like Nasdaq's down 0.5%. Dow is still a little bit weak comparatively, but then it's I thought we might flip. We'll see. DMX here. Where the puts at? I think that I love all the DMX lines. I don't know. I'm a big fan of it. I don't fight the DMX lines. Lots of ups, lots of downs, lots of smiles, lots of friends. We've been done, dust it off. We are here. I don't even know the lyric. How do I mess up the lyric for Uncle? Oh man, baby. Put a smile on your face. Amen, man. Lots of ups and downs. Shout out Oscar and the rest of the Oscars. We love you guys. Horna. Amen. Amen. It's too damn early. There's a lot going on. Honestly, I'm just tripping out reading the chat because I know the font is different. I don't know how you guys don't see it. Maybe you guys just don't have updated computer machines or something. Or maybe it's just they're rolling it out. But all the names look different. I'm telling you. No, they do. And honestly, if this is what, if you guys are saying I'm tripping, then honestly, then it's like, if this is all that happens when you do shrooms, I mean, what's the point? I'm telling you, because this isn't, y'all don't even see, y'all like, nah, you tripping. Nah, man, look it's there. It's there. They don't feel me. I'm not tripping. And even if it was, like, why would this be the only thing that happened to me? To like, Josh, you keep doing it. That's the only thing that happened. I just woke up and then the font changed. That's it. That's it. That's all that happened to me. Okay. Oh, where the peach, okay, I'm sorry, just the DMX, Bradley Fresno led that peach, baby. Oh, good morning. We need that on a Tuesday. Oh, no. Oh, the beauty. Positive berries and peaches. That's how we gonna start sounding. It's like a weird positive Whole Foods in here. I like it. Oh, my goodness. Bradley Frizzle, God bless you. God bless you, my friend. God bless you, my friends. I just gave you a headache. I mean, respectfully, you're soft. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, there's so many things in the world, and, like, noise pollution and light pollution, and we stare at screens for so many hours a day. You know what I'm saying? And, like, you're meaning to tell me that was the thing that set off the migraine. And, you know, like, come on, let's be real. Like, respectfully, though, like, I'm looking out for you. Maybe we should get that checked out. But at the end of the day. I mean, if that's the one that triggered it, that's wild. Honestly, that's wild. Apple coming down now. Watch out. So is Amazon. Philosophy Salvador. I got a good philo for you. You know that? God bless you. Y'all showing like it's like a weird level of like there's like a weird level of excitement this morning. I kind of like it. There's a lot going on. Are you guys nervous? How do y'all feel? What do you feel about the market right now? Nvidia's on the low. Again, honestly, watch out if Google sells off. CCL puts, thank me later. All right, Philip. I will. I'm not going to grab him, but he's calling it out. XCLF material plays Alcoa. They're on the high. Swear, me and my brother and X gonna give it to you. It's weird. It's like I don't know. People are gonna. A couple of you guys are already saying you got DMX stuck in your head. It's just like people are like, where were you hanging out? Were you hanging out in jail or something? Why did we start? Sorry, I can't stop. I'm ready to buy for the long term. I feel you. CLF is popping again. CLF X, all of that. I can't help it, bro. CLF keeps going up. Again, Alcoa, X, any material plays or hold. Actually, X is getting a couple of big candles right there. Disney just got a candle. We might just start getting a couple of green shoots here. Yeah, Nordstrom's and Macy's. Again, retail's up almost 3 or 4%. It's what you hearing. It's what you hearing. I'm sorry. So who started this? Where did DMX even come up at 7:14 a.m.? This is wild. It's like bond volatility is through the roof in America and the ECB. And then we got all of these different moves. You got Peloton, CEO is leaving the company. And then somehow we just got DMX into the middle of this. It's amazing. The Lowe's is on the high. That's actually good. So is HD, 0.25%. And the video. I like XOM, but again, let me see. I've been doing this for 19 years. You want to fight me? Fight these tears. Oh, sorry. This is good. So anyway, here's with oil. Forgive my ADD and the DMX lines. They really set me off. But here is a chart of oil 7-week rallies. So literally in the last 2 decades, you've only had 6 7-week rallies ever. So look at here. These were the first 2, and you can't really see it. Like if you come in, there's like little volatility run-ups there. But essentially what happens is that after 7 weeks, you usually get I think it's like 75% of the time, you get a 4% pullback. But then 3 months from now, oil usually ends up about 7% higher. So essentially, you're going to get we're right now, after such a big streak, we're probably going to get one of these, a drop and pop, or another drop right here, and then it'll proceedingly be up. So 10 out of 10 times, or excuse me, 6 out of 6 times, 100%, it has resulted in oil ending up higher in the 3-month period, the midterm, really. But in the short term, it leads to some volatility on the downside. So I wouldn't be surprised to see oil kind of give up a little bit right now. But then start to come back up in a couple. Again, you guys have heard me talk about this. I was just a little early on it. Remember, we got oil in at first, right? Remember, we got that at the beginning of the year. We hit those plays, and like remember, I've been telling you, I'm waiting for that next leg down. That's pretty much what this is going to be. So now you've literally hit in one of the largest oil streaks that we've ever seen, or that usually occur. And then we're going to get a little mini pullback, and then pretty much by the end of the quarter or next quarter, oil will probably be right back up here. So as we get into, I could again, I've even said this from the beginning of the year. If we start looking at like May, June, July, oil will start oil will be as high as it is now, if not higher, give or take 5 to 10%. Google came all the way back down. Fill the gap, dude. Fill the gap. CFVI going. Oh, dude, he totally filled it. You were supposed to save us, dude. Fucking little head foot short, dude. Apple. There it is. Apple, again, Apple's been very, very nice here so far. See, if my Microsoft could go up, that's even better. It sucks that Google's kind of showing some weakness, so is Amazon. But I think Facebook is giving us some support. Again, materials are doing good. We are back up to 447. That was a little bit worrisome there, but that's it's a very nice. It's coming back. Good. The volume is very, very low here on the day, though. Yeah, it does look like a tech candle across the board. But again, you do still got materials, and some of the Dow components and safety names are still holding up. Again, there is it's a weird mix of consumer staples today. Again, consumer staples, the defensive names, they're like right on the cusp there with tech. Again, you have financials, materials on the upside, and then energy and real estate and communication on the downside. It's a very widened market per se today. It's just very, very different industries. And then tech and safety names are kind of we don't know what they're going to do. We don't know if people are going to defensive or tech just yet. That's the only thing pretty much undecided here for the day. But interest rate sensitive getting clapped. Again, energy's clapped off of the drop, and then everything else goes up. Am I hangry this morning? I don't even think I've clapped anybody too crazy. All I've been doing is saying DMX quotes. And I told the one guy to just not be soft because he said I don't know how we caused the headache again. I've been thinking because there's so many stimuli in the world that could, trigger those events. But it's just weird that the YouTube live stream of youtube.com/the stock market, which has merchandise, was the trigger. It's crazy. It's crazy. But no, I feel good. I feel like it's a great day. Again, every day we inch closer to Thursday. It's going to be great. So we're gonna go from there. I mean, CPI. If the bond volatility picks up today, I will get a little bit more nervous. Again, Fed futures they're going higher, which in higher is not good for us. AKA the chart is coming down. And you can't see it. I'll put it on here for you. So pretty much, I mean, this is the only thing I'm worried about. That's the only thing that would make, I wouldn't even be, and I don't think we'd define it as hangry. It would just be straight bond fear is what I would call it. Because once this divergence gets big enough, pretty much, like I've said, since the beginning of February, the bonds have been very, very volatile. Bonds have moved a huge portion, whereas the stock market's up. Bonds are down, stocks are up. Yeah, that's such a good point. Someone brought it up. They said, how can he be mad if he has Rollie on my wrist? Nah, I don't want to rap that. Pull up in a bed body. I don't put a tap back. Okay, I feel. It makes a lot of sense. So, but again, this is the only thing that's going to make me hangry or weird here on the day, is if the bonds really do keep picking up. But right now, they're not there. And some people talked about it yesterday. They were talking about how they were literally talking about bond volatility already pricing in the worst. So if you even so this chart right here, you have to realize when we look at this chart and what is already, what is already priced in on the Fed futures, when you look at it, it's like even 1.35, almost 1.5 by December. You got to realize this is the fastest historical tightening already priced in, right? Again, that is what I said a couple days ago or a couple weeks ago. The one thing that's surreal about what we're going through right now in terms of market responding to the Fed policy is that you are setting up for the fastest and largest quantitative tightening cycle the world has ever seen. Even tightening, even arguably more tightening than the 1970s to a degree, just because the situation's a little different. So that's where it comes down to. But pretty much the Fed futures are already there. And that's what some people are bringing up, is that the market has priced in a lot of the bad stuff. You've pretty much priced in borderline worst case scenario. Lyft is going up. Remember, they have earnings today after hours. Uber not playing? Is it because of bonds? Well, the bonds are showing us the pricing. You know what I'm saying? It's because of the Fed. It's because the Fed, they want to do something. The Fed is trying to rein in inflation and all of that. So it's just the actions they're taking, and then the fact that they spent. Realistically, the fact is the fact that they spent 1 year not doing anything and saying it was transitory. That was the failure. Right there, if you really think about it. That's the thing that I keep coming back to, is that, like, as much as I love Jerome Powell, and as much as I think it's good, he's done great, that was his real failure already. So it's, a lot of people are assuming the Fed is gonna fail, or that the Fed is behind the curve. But when I really look at it, I think that was the biggest failure right there. It was just we knew it wasn't transitory, but you have to think about it, because now, instead of preparing the market, gradually, he burned a year saying nothing. He burned a year telling us it was going to be fine, only to pivot and then now bring about this plan. And now whatever he's trying, he has to fight inflation with a whole year of doing nothing. When you could have gone there a little bit harder. What about the whole trading scandal? I mean, at the end of the day, the trading scandal is just like, I'm glad people notice this shit now. But this has been going on for years. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, it's like you guys just got the fucking internet, and now all of a sudden it was like, oh my gosh, these congressmen and all of these people are just shitting on us. It's like, so it's kind of been like that. That's it. I heard a very, very good example the other day. If sports athletes, if they can't bet on their own games, right? So it's like, if you play in the NFL, you cannot bet on your own games. The same thing should happen there with Congress. But that's pretty much, a big part of it there. So, but again, I don't think that was the Fed's failure. The Fed's failure was just simply, they spent a year claiming transitory, and that's what put us behind schedule. And that's why we have to tighten so fast and aggressive. That's why I'm saying we are on the cusp of one of the most aggressive tightening cycles that we've ever seen. But that's because we spent a year doing nothing, and now growth is slowing down while inflation is high, while the Fed and the rest of the world now wants to change. Again, if there was any development in the last couple of days, especially yesterday, the big thing about yesterday was the ECB. And I really, really hope a lot of you guys get that. But pretty much the rest of the whole world now, if the ECB starts talking rate hikes and then doing what the Fed did a couple weeks ago, the whole world is going to, pretty much the whole world now, by second half of this year, the whole world is going to be talking about raising rates and pulling back all the free money. You see what I'm saying? So that's going to be the real big shift here as we get into the rest of the year. And that's how Europe and all the other stuff will impact us. But thankfully, a lot of the other countries, they are looking to the United States to see what sort of what actions we do, because we could support a lot. If it ends up being good for us and we could create some stability, it could help ease that. But again, right, what you got going on with Europe right now is crazy. Essentially, Italy might very well start getting people. Italy may start talking about leaving again, the European Union, and we might get some other stuff with Greece and all that. Just don't forget, the EU is a shit show. And then if the rates start going up, and then and then it starts changing the cost and the inflation, it could get pretty bad there. If economic growth is they're forced to still raise rates, isn't that going to be detrimental to the market? Yes, but that's why some people. I mean, we got to see how they go about it. But it really depends on which one is the greater evil, essentially. Right, it's like if inflation is really bad by the time they have to make that decision, and they could confirm growth is slowing down, but they want to do something with inflation, you really got to ask yourself which one's going to be worse. More persistent, more aggressive inflation, or a temporary decline from trying to raise rates while growth is slowing. First, we're gonna print. Then we're gonna slow. Then we raise the rates. Go, let it go, baby. Oh, stop it, please. I can't control myself. Peloton. Spies coming right back down, though. Be careful. Has anybody claimed the bounty on getting Biden to say Tesla? Nah. I'll give you $10,000. Open bet. Anybody could claim it. If you could get Biden to say the words Tesla, I'll give you $10,000. You could go split this with a reporter. If you could bribe them, do whatever you need to do. But that's if you have $10,000. Yeah, I only know Hummers. Best American car ever. Ever. Stop playing around. Peloton on the high. Spies coming right back down here. Again, I know Google and the other stocks were not pretty yet. Google's on the low right there. Microsoft hasn't came down yet. Apple held up, but Apple's about to go red again. Google is destroying. Yeah, what? It's okay. I can't do it again. But we're going to get there. Why am I? Hey, guess what? X is going to give it to you. He will. Trust me. Okay? That's what X does. All right. Good. Netflix getting clapped. Visa on the low, too. Yeah, Google's hideous. So you guys really don't notice the different chat names? Because I keep seeing it, and this is all I keep thinking about. Nice. Oscar, you're going to have to wait a little bit, but it should be there. Oscar, your house payment has been sent. Shout out to Oscar. God bless you and thank you. I will be seeing you soon, my friend. I hope you're here. I think you are. Horn! It's good. It's good. They're sending me. They said they gave you the first 5K, but then the rest of the payment, just wait till it clears. But it got sent through ADP. You should be going to your bank very, very soon. You got racks, bro. You got racks, bro. You could that's a whole long term right there, bro. That's it. That's a whole long. You could do a lot with that. Now that's a long term down payment. What we gonna do with it? What we gonna do? Oscar, let's go to Vegas. Let's go to Vegas, Oscar. Let's go to Vegas. No, okay, we won't go. Okay, we won't go to Vegas. We can't go to Vegas. I don't know. We should. I don't know. I'm not. Yeah, where's in Vegas? You're gonna not invite me? Come on. I remember Vegas. I would go out there, because it was they said it was they said Viva Las Vegas. I said, wow. I said, we got to work on the community. And I said, let me get out there. When I go to Vegas, that's what they call me. They call me Joey B out there. When I pull up at the wind. They start going crazy. I pull up back-to-back Hummers. Oh, man. I'm telling you, I was going to do a performance. But I said, no, I don't want the clout. I said, too much. It's hot out here. So it's good. But I tell you, that's a story for a different side. Yeah, I can't say. Wait, you asking? You're asking me stupid questions. You're asking me stupid questions. What can I say? What? You know what I can't say? I could say GM is the best American company. I could tell you how Ford has innovated the electric car. That's what they've done. And Mary Ibarra. That's what I could say. Because I've seen it. Better than anyone. My whole life. Sorry. Yeah, that sucker's fast. Stop it. Okay, stop. You guys are triggering me. I can't stop it. I can't stop the DMX or the Biden. Mary Ibarra. She created electricity in America. That was her. I love it. Great company. I'm telling you. Mary, she invented it. Facebook coming down. They were the leader. We're doing a lot. This is like yesterday with the downside bias. Again, this is what I'm not, and I hope you guys are seeing it as we're getting into the CPI. The bias is starting to flip here towards the downside if we keep holding. Peloton again. The Alcoas, those are up 162%. Very, very good. The Pelotons are back up now, finally. So I think we need one more final rip. Those go crazy. Is it higher than where it was the other day? Yeah. Bro, that's crazy. And those plays are still at break even. They scam me on those. Amgen. So SPY's coming down a little bit here again. You got the same leaders. Alcoa, bro. Alcoa is crazy. 12%. The strike on the Peloton. I have 70 calls for April, but they're going up on the ask. Now it just widened by another 10, 15 cents. But those struggled all day. ATVIX. Again, Alcoa is a monster. All of the materials are leading here today. That's the big driver there. It's making up for oil coming down. I am going to hold Airbnb post earnings. I'm willing to take it. Again, like I said, Airbnb is both good and bad earnings. It's good because, or like the guidance is good just because they did very good on their last earnings. So a lot of people might expect that to, transfer over. But then usually fourth quarter for Airbnb is bad. So usually fourth quarter Airbnb, the revenue drops like 30 to 50% from the previous quarter. So that's the thing that's why I kind of like Airbnb, is that they had momentum from last quarter, but the guidance is lower for this quarter. So it's not, obviously some people are factoring in the good guidance, but that's one of the keys right there. How much of an earnings beat do we need to get UMC to start going up? Again, it's just UWMC is just it's having problems. It's not. I got another. So I don't know who it was. I don't know if they work for the company or not. I think they do. But there was there's an employee of like UWMC wrote something or so. I forgot who it was. But there's like a statement on it, and it's talking about like how UWMC, like they're saying UWMC's like anti-competitive behavior, but pretty much they're saying that they're literally, picture this, they're saying that UWMC and Arquite, they're saying that they're not enemies. Think about that for a minute. Okay, well, what if I told you that? If I told you UWMC and Arquite are not enemies, what would you say to that? Come on. I thought they had beef. Huh? Oh, Peloton. I'm going to go for a bike ride today. Sounds like Mickey Mouse business. Like Republicans and Democrats. Yeah, honestly, for real. That's like low-key what it's like. It's like Republican and Democrat, but like they're actually friends. So that's what some people are saying. There was like an employee memo, or one of the employees, he like spoke out, but they're pretty much saying that if you go and look at what Arquite offers in UWMC, it's completely different. And now all of this bullshit that they're doing, it's just like anti-competitive stuff where like it kind of helps both of them out. But it's just saying that they're not, like, UWMC is just, they're saying that it's leading to UWMC kind of trying to, it's like, it's quartering out a certain part of the market, but it's like they're working with Arquite in a weird way. It's a pretty interesting one. But it's just like stuff like that. But this is all tying back. All of this is tying back to that lawsuit, essentially, right? The lawsuit that we talked about yesterday, because people are like, why are they suing people for this thing? And they're getting people to sign these anti-competitive things. But then it's really just creating, like, it's creating a nasty cycle there within it. So the lawsuit is just saber rattling, yes or no, but that's where people are wondering. They're like, a lot of people didn't think, like, you got to think about it. When all of these mortgage brokers, when they started signing these agreements with UWMC, they didn't think that, I don't think people thought they would get sued if they did anything to the contrary. Does that make sense? Thank you, Josh. Here since March 2020. Listen and learn and love to see your growth and all the value given throughout the years. We appreciate you. Shout out to LT on the assistance. Amen, baby. Oscar Harda. Oh, my gosh. Amen, bro. God bless you, bro. I'm glad you've been here for this long, bro, and I'm telling you, that was an awesome deal, bro. You've even got to provide me a house. I don't know if you bought me a house in your own way. I don't know if you realize that, so I'm forever grateful, bro, and I'm honored to make sure you even got something out of it here, too, and just get ready, baby. I'm going to see you soon. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. It's good. It's good, bro. It's good. Oscar, I love it. I love it. Oscar got me a house. He got me a house, man. He got me a house. It's good. It was a win-win for everybody. We all walking away happy. It is good, bro. The cult, I see, 2 years. Imagine, he was here for 2 years and he just pulled up on me like, hey, Josh, I got this house, CFVI and DWAC. DWAC popping and CFVI, Rumble and DWAC. What's going on with that? Check again. If you get any news with Peter Thiel and DWAC, the thing is going to go crazy. All the Oscars, bro. Big shout out. I love Oscar. I'm telling you, I might have to name my son Oscar. And be like, Dad, why'd you name me Oscar? I'll be like, blame the Chad. Blame the Chad. He'll be the first Oscar in my Middle Eastern family. We don't have any Oscars, you know? It's crazy. We got Ahmeds, we got Muhammad's, but we ain't got any Oscars. We need to add that to the rotation. Congrats on the kid. I don't have a kid, except this property is kind of like a kid, but that's it. Coconut water was dope too. Yeah, I feel. The meaning of Oscar is spear of the gods. Wow. I like that. I like it even. I knew I liked it. You see what I'm saying? That's why it vibes. Spear of the gods. Amen. Expedia. They're going up. That's good. Let's go, B&B. Come on, catch your friend. DWAC is still going again. I would just be on the lookout for any Peter Thiel. If I get Peter Thiel news, I will play DWAC. Without a doubt. You have any agents in Miami? We got a couple on the team out there. I mean, more wouldn't hurt. But yeah, we got a lot of people out in Florida. TLT still dropping. Peter Thiel, he retired, so he pretty much left the Facebook board because he wants to pursue because he says he wants to influence the election. He wants to get into politics for 2022, and it seems like he wants to support Donald Trump. Now, Peter Thiel was a mentor to Mark Zuckerberg. A lot of people don't. Again, if you haven't looked into Peter Thiel, I encourage you to look him up. And, you'll see a lot of articles of anything in the last 6 years, people have shit on him for supporting Donald Trump. Even like in 2016, the Reed Hastings, the co-CEO of Netflix, he emailed Peter Thiel. I think they removed Peter. I don't know if Peter Thiel was on the board of Netflix, but he was. They shared a board seat together, and he was like, "Listen, even Reed Hastings ripped him apart in 2016." And just said that his judgment was so bad and so far off. He said it was bad judgment. He said I could understand different opinions, but he called Peter Thiel's support of Trump just overall bad judgment. And he was not a fan. But again, a lot of the articles on Peter Thiel over the last 6 years, they revolve around that and kind of like his Trump involvement. So pretty much, though, he's one of the godfathers of tech. Literally, he runs Silicon Valley to a degree. Again, yes, he's not only does he have money, not only has he made good investments, but the guy knows tech. But anyways, he said he's leaving the Facebook board of directors just so that he can pursue these political endeavors without tying it back to Facebook. So he doesn't want his political stuff this year to come back on Facebook and Metaverse or Meta and make it seem like something was there or that it was Mark Zuckerberg's agenda or whatever. So he decided to leave. And that's why I'm saying if you get any sort of Peter, like you have to think about it. Yesterday was add the pieces together, right? Literally, what happened to DWalk yesterday? So DWalk announced something yesterday. What was it? And I don't know if you actually read the full article with it. What was the DWalk news? They postponed the launch. Now, did you read why? There's one, they mentioned something with it. Why did they delay the response? Or why did they delay the launch? Spies coming up. Peloton. No, you didn't see why. So they said it was because they don't want what's it called? They're assuming that it was because they didn't want to use like legacy systems. Pretty much the infrastructure. So if they want to build out this site, they don't want to rely on AWS or anything like that. Does that make sense? So they're trying pretty much, they don't want to build on existing social media technology that could be used against them. Right? So they delay. That's what they announce, and they delay. And then in that same day, the literal godfather of tech steps down from Facebook's board to pursue political agenda. Do you see why I bring it? Do you see why I'm saying this now? Because then I'm like, if anybody was gonna be able to get the people or create a back-end system that could rival whatever and build a social media platform on, the only person who could do it would probably be Peter Thiel. Spy liked that news. Spy's like, all right, X gonna give it to you. So that's my idea that I'm thinking with it. But that's what I'm saying. If you hear anything regarding Peter and DWalk, it'll probably go nuts, and that'll probably be the answer. Apple payment system. Schumer confident deal could be reached in the long term. Cisco expects volume sales and progress in third quarter. I'm not seeing the Apple stuff yet. Apple to launch tap on pay iPhone feature. That was like 10 minutes ago. So it may just be hitting. Yeah, there's a reiteration like 10 minutes ago. Peloton stopping probably because everything's moving. Peloton premium still up. Yeah, now they went up. Now they went up 30%. Spy, so let's go. TGT. KMPR on the high. Kemper Corp. Balked on the high. SPY went up a little bit. I mean, we're up, but it's not. I'm not too excited about any of it just yet. TLT is calming down a lot though. Look at that TLT move. So that's kind of good there. At least it's closing the gap between the SPYs and bonds. Twitter down. Microsoft, AMD went up a lot. Even Microsoft was good. You need Google to come back up. Google was clapped. Netflix is actually moving. UAA on the high. Amazon even came up a lot there too. That was a lot. That was a lot of big moves there in tech. And TLT chilling out. These are calming down too. SYK, Striker. They're up 2. Apple's doing very, very well right now. TLT is calming. Calm TLT is good TLT. As long as it's not, again, the divergences are been wild. Theo coming up on CNBC, really? Uh-oh. I don't know. It could be the DWAC move. I feel like he has to announce it. I don't know. But it's a long shot. He may just help out. He doesn't have to really be a part of it, and it is a SPAC. What does 0.25 on March mean? 25%? No. It means the amount of where the rate's going to go to. So 0.25 is 1 rate hike. The closer it gets to 0.5, then that is 2 rate hikes. SPY's coming up. I'll put it on. I don't know when he comes up. We'll see. Be careful. I have this sound, so whenever the sound comes back in, it will blow your speakers. So be careful. I want to hear it too. I like Peter Thiel a lot. I've liked him because back in the day, I liked him before any of the. It's not. Again, it sucks that he's been dragged into so many politics. But like back in the day, like when I was young, like way back in the day, and I was looking into like app development and doing all that, like he was like the dude you looked up to. You know, he was chilling. He was chilling. Yeah, the Peloton play went back up. It has a good gain on it now. Uber. Thiel is the 401k PayPal guy. Yeah. No, but like people used to really love Peter Thiel. It was just literally, I'm telling you, like he started supporting Trump and then just got blackballed from the industry. It's pretty wild, honestly. D-Watt coming up still. Yeah, I think he's about to be up on CNBC right now. I like how he sticks with it. Yeah, he's because again, I mean, the guy, he's just he's a smart guy. He's not like again all his.
A little bit of strength here in just the last few moments. The S&P 500 right near
the shit out of me.
Session high right now. With regard to the upside standouts, are financials. Now within that group,
okay, tell me when Peter Thiel comes on. Airbnb going green. Expedia was too, so I was going with it. I mean, see if the earnings premium starts to hit. Snapchat's even coming up now. Snap's only down 3. They were down like 8 at one point. It seemed like 6 or 8. Disney's starting to come up. A lot of things are at 448. So, I mean, I'll be cool once we get back up to like 450. Otherwise, I mean, you're still in the danger zone for the day. And again, the volume is even lower than yesterday, which makes it that much weirder. Again, we're at the almost, hour and a half, and you got 15 million. Volume is really, really low right now. Peloton is firing 2,000 employees as part of their severance package, a 1-year Peloton subscription. Wow. That's good. It's good. They're like, it's $50,000. Sorry. Disney's coming up. The Walk. Tell me when Peter comes on. Right now, it's a lady in front of a tractor.
People are drinking less milk, and so butter is saving dairy's bacon.
Jesus.
When we come back.
Give me Peter Thiel, not this white lady at a farm with the tractor. What the hell? You guys, why did y'all just... I feel like I got hustled into that. They're like, yo, we got Peter Thiel on the way. First, let me talk to you about butter. I told you I'm going to make you like it no matter what. We're going to build back better. We're going to build back butter. We're going to build back everything. You thought you could escape, huh? You can't. All right, we're going to build so much butter. You know how much money I'm going to spend? And guess what? It's going to be cheaper. Cheaper. Yeah, that's what we do. Someone said Theo owns CFVI. Let's find out. Let's find out. Robert Hochberg. Robert Hochberg, he bought in, but I don't see no Peter. Peter Thiel does not look to be on the owners. Anytime you cover D-Walk or CFV like that, I get $20. Hard up. Every time. All right, I would like to introduce you to our new 15-minute segment on Trump stocks. I forgot, y'all. Yo, the Trump supporters raise mad money. You can ask the truckers. I totally forgot about it. Honestly. And some of y'all Democratic people, y'all just make fun of me all the time and are mean to me. So, shit, I don't know. I'm not picking political sides, but I just know them Republican. They raise good money. I'm just saying. He just paid me $20 to tell you about the news that I put on the watch list about Peter Thiel. Oh man, that's crazy. Do I have to wear the hat? I'm not wearing the hat. I'm not listening. I'm not gonna wear the hat. But if you want to, I'm just saying. Every time, look at that man. They gonna turn this to GoFundMe. Oh no. Oh, that's crazy. Listen, hey, you give me $50 more, I'll go park my SUV in front of my neighbor's house and I won't move it until I get news coverage. Huh? At 50, okay, make it 100. Make it 100. If you make it 100, I'll stop it in the intersection. Come on, which we got? That's crazy. Now, come on, that's a funny joke. Relax. They see that. Thank you. They didn't, The Republicans don't get too mad at me when I make fun of them, but some of them do. They condemn me to hell. They'll be like, "You're going to hell, Josh." I'm like, "What? Did I sell AMC or did I offend Trump? I don't know which one happened." It's crazy how two sides of the coin have the same punishment, but this is insane. But nah, that's cool. I don't know. That's good. Shout out the supporters. Shout out the supporters. Oh man, the Canadian. I like the Canadian government. I like that joke. I like that one a lot. But again, here is the CFVI holders. So there's no Peter Thiel. A lot of people bought towards the end of the year. A couple of people sold out there completely. Let's see. China Capital, National Bank of Canada. That's about it. And then Robert Hochberg. We could see Palantir. Or no, not Palantir. What's the other one? Actually, let me check Palantir because I want to see how Peter Thiel shows up. Yeah, Thiel Peter Andreas. See? Look at that. That's Peter right there. Y'all didn't know that. Peter owns more shares than BlackRock. That's only worth $1 billion? I feel like it'd be, I feel like it'd be worth more. Why do I feel like 100 million shares would be worth more than $1 billion? Peter really out there? Does he own DWalk? We're trying to find out. There's no Peter. Text search. Let me search Peter. Peter! Sorry, that's Hunger Games. What was he looking at? CFIV? Is it CFIV? There's no Peter there either. TLT. CFVI. Did I put it the right one? Oh. It's not my problem. They scammed us like 18 times with the SPAC. Yeah, there's no Peter. Peter is not on any of them. I see it via. I tried. They made it so confusing. They're like, we got CFVI, CFE. They got CFX, CF12. Like how many times have they done this? You know what I'm saying? It seems like it was an operation, to be honest with you. DWalk going up. Is Alcoa? Alcoa is still ripping. That plays up almost 200% now. That's crazy. 500% on the day. We just have to make back the loss. Disney deals with merge. SPY's coming up again. 448.45. We're not quite there, but this is the key. XOM. Again, just get ready for a little bit of oil weakness, but I mean, this is going to be good because it will set up our buy the dip. But oil's still strong. I mean, again, oil's at $90 a barrel. Wild. Apple, they're up 0.65. See, Microsoft and Amazon, they kind of had some runs there. Again, both of those are positive. You just need Google to come back. BA started to get some candles there off the bottom. Apple, they released delivery numbers. Oh, Boeing right now. Meta platforms price target cut. Yeah, Boeing restored 23 doubtful orders to backlog. They had 2 jet cancellations, 77 gross jet orders, and then 27 MAX jets in January. Yeah, so delivery numbers. Damn, those are good. It's looking good. If Boeing is able to break out, where were they when the earnings hit? It was one of these days. No, they're actually looking pretty decent. So again, Boeing travel numbers or order numbers came in, and it's looking pretty good for them. 77 gross jetliners, and then they got a couple of doubtful orders put back in place. So that's a good catalyst there. It's probably going to bring up everything. SPY, Nasdaq, Dow, they're all up, and then Nasdaq and Dow have matched up here at 0.5%. You said look at Clarium Capital. Is that his other one? Clarium. No Clarium on CFVI. Microsoft new high. Alcoa's on the high. FedEx is moving. A lot of stuff is going up right now. Uber. Disney came back up. Is Airbnb green? Airbnb. Wow. Such a good man. Such a good man. VIX extended short term. It's Peter Thiel. He's supposed to be on CNBC. I'm sure Chad will call it out if he gets up on there. Apple's hitting a high. This is good. I mean, it sucks because this is like, think about how much, like, it feels like a lot of momentum right now, but we are not even, we still got like 1.5 points till we get to 450. So it's like, it's big and small at the same time. Affirm is on the high. HD still living. CPRI. Capri Hole. I feel like we saw this one last week. And then again, Microsoft, Facebook. Facebook has not gone green again. Facebook and Google are the ones struggling. Dollar Tree's on the high. Peloton's chilling out. Affirm still on the high too. Airbnb. Come on, Airbnb. Get to the level you were yesterday. Higher. Any clues to tell before a company does buybacks? A lot of them do it regularly. It's just when it's like rare or not. Like Amazon doesn't really do as many buybacks, but one thing they've recently been doing has been that. Citron Peloton. There's a Citron note on Peloton. My guy is, bro, how is he typing? The FBI has his computers. This makes no sense. Tesla wants its home battery system used for power grid. There's a filing there that says it. They asked the federal energy regulator to provide significant top-down guidance and momentum so residential energy storage can be combined and dispatched to power grids. McDonald's ICANN chatter. There you go. Good call outs. Yeah, McDonald's ICANN chatter. It's popping off that. McDonald's pushing McDonald's to treat pigs better. What? Carl Icahn's camp. But what the hell is this? That was like 3 minutes ago. Carl Icahn, known for his purchases, is pursued for a decade. Promise was hogwash. McDonald's now has its moved pigs out of containers. What? That's literally what's coming up here. No, it's a Wall Street Journal report on he pushes McDonald's to treat them better, to treat pigs better. Yeah, it's for Bacon McDouble, McRib, and liked by the 2020, who used small crates to constrain pregnant swine. Left unmentioned was that Mr. Icahn had pushed for this change behind the scenes. So that's the article there. Yeah, build bacon better. Treat him with dignity, respect. Come on, he's a pig. Tesla wants home battery grid used for, yeah, I thought that one would have got a bigger pop a couple minutes ago, but it didn't. Can you put D-Walk up? I mean, just listen, man. I've learned a lot today. I mean, we could do some D-Walk, but it's gonna cost you. It's gonna cost you for some D-Walk. Some D-Walk talk gonna cost you, man. It's gonna cost you. I'm just saying. Nah, D-Walk, it's holding up again. If the Peter Thiel comes up, I think we'll get some movement there, but we'll see. Realistically, I mean, we're at what, 448 right now? I think the market getting to 450 is what we're going to need. Citron saying Peloton can buy Blue Apron. Bro, if Peloton tried to buy Blue Apron, I would slap everybody. I'll go to the office, even the guy who's in the chat who works there. I'll go in there and I'll slap everybody. I'll be like, you didn't say yes to Nike? Are you still, you thought, first you wanted to make a bike and now you want to sell the little Blue Apron meal in a box? I'm going to go left. I'm going to be like, why did you let him do that? I'll be like, I'm just manufacturing. I don't care. I would go, bro, I'll go down the whole list. Oh, my God. I'll be like, CEO's like, I'm already fired. I don't care, man. Oh, you said no to Nike and yes to buying the meal in a box. Y'all really thought that was the pivot. Y'all really, Peloton, thought that was the pivot. Oh, my God. You went from stationary bikes to meal prep. I'm going to slap you. I'm going to just slap you. That's crazy. I'm sorry. This is what happens when y'all inject DMX into my routine at 7 a.m. I just can't hold this back now. Ha. We need you to go to UMC. I don't want to go to UMC. The CEO is going to scam me. I'm too scared. I feel like I'm going to walk in UWMC and then I'm going to get billed like 18 times. He's going to already have my credit card number. He already has like 4 of my mortgages or something. And then he'd be like, you looked at me funny. We're going to sue you for that. Anti-competitive. Oh, I heard. Oh, guess what? I thought that you looked at that Arquite billboard when you walked in, right? It's going to cost you. It's going to cost you. I'm like, what? It's crazy. What? I'm not saying. Then I'll just be like, go Spartans. He'll be like, it's okay. Don't worry. I was like, I tell you about my Spartans, my Michigan Spartan. I'm like, okay. Whoop. Gotta go. Yeah, but he'll scam me. Am I considering taking the loss, or do you still believe in the business? No, I do believe in the business. I'm still going to hold it. I mean, if it didn't pay such a nice dividend, I'd be a little bit more bothered. But I'm just calling out what I see. I just don't like the CEO. Just plain and simple. The company's good. I mean, granted, I am being a little hard on him. And why I say that is because Arquite has suffered the same stock fate, but they didn't pay a dividend. So I think they both suck right now. Pfizer in active discussions with 100 companies for Paxlovid. What is Paxlovid? I don't know if that is their COVID medicine or not, but they just announced that right now. But, yeah, that's it. Could you add someone to your home title? Oh, I read that as, can you add your homie to your title? I said, yeah, if it's really a good friend of yours, you could always throw your homie on the title of any asset. But, yes, you can add someone to the title of your home. You just need the approval for it. You just got to send in some forms. You got to contact the mortgage holder. I was like, damn, you add me to the mortgage, man. Shit. Get me on the title. That's it. Arquite slowed down, yeah. Again, they both did bad. I mean, Arquite and UWMC, so it's more the industry. Again, it's dealing with, we saw the biggest mortgage boom, and then it's still pretty active and it's chilling. D-Walk on the high. It's going to cost you $20 for that call out, please. You want sound effects, $5 a pop. Okay. And then I don't know. No, I don't know how much for the hat. But no, it was on the high right there. Keeps popping. It keeps popping. Microsoft, AMD. That's good. At least they held up. Like the ambulance ride. Dude, ambulances are crazy. Bro, it costs more. It costs more to get an ambulance than rent like a Phantom for the day. It's like, shit, if I'm going to pay $5,000, I'm going to pull up to the hospital in a Phantom. I don't know. That's just my logic. Maybe society has brainwashed me. I got to get my priorities straight. I'll be like, I got a fridge. It's fine. I broke my leg. Somebody get a Toro quick. House Financial Services live. The emojis make that seem way more popping than it is. You know what I mean? Wow. D-Walk bubble fee. Oh! Oh my God. I do it. I'm telling y'all. Oh. Bro, these conservatives, they got money, man. That's it. I don't know, bro. I'm trying to stay neutral, but they got money, bro. This is crazy. Oh, man, that's what had... They saved up for inflation, huh? That's it, man. That's crazy. You are so loud today. Nah, y'all are just sad today. That's usually what it is. That's what it comes down to. Honestly, I don't even change the sound setting on my mic. Honestly, what the hell, bro? Man, that's crazy. This is why people get into politics, man. Fuck the bullshit. That's it. All I got. I said we just started. I said we gonna say, listen, we need to start a campaign. I need to get the word out, Chad. We need to get the word out about D-Walk. You know what I'm saying? We need to get the word around D. Do you know what they're doing to D-Walk? Oh man, I need to tell you what they're doing to D-Walk. That's it. I mean, but listen, it's gonna cost a lot of money, a lot of gas to get the D-Walk message out there. You know what I'm saying? So that's and then in the meantime, we should cut the taxes for just me. You know what I'm saying? It's good. It's good. It's good. You be too loud. I'm not loud. You're loud. You guys are loud. That's how I read. I just want to make sure you're happy, okay? That's it. Just be happy, okay? Just be happy. That's all you need. Man, stop yelling and double viewers. Why not get rid of you and then not even care? Okay, we'll go all in favor. I vote for that. I've already acted on it, but I feel like I will get some support. But regardless, thank you for watching Stock Market Live. Regardless of viewership numbers, we appreciate that you are here. We do have merchandise, and we thank you for all feedback. Thank you, and check out the merchandise. Okay, well, there you go. That's it. That's it. Josh hit something today. I hit my emotional incline. You know, I feel blessed. Feel blessed. Twitter disappearing tweets. Fleets. They're like, quit. Kathy Woods sold our stock. Copy Snapchat with tweets. We fed Josh DMX. This is the result. I didn't bring up DMX. That was all you guys. I remember you got paid to buy D-Walk at 14. I'm blown away, bro. That's it. I see why the truckers, they raised a bunch of money. I mean, it works. It works. I actually like the trucker thing though. I was actually pretty impressed. There was an article or there was like a news thing talking about they were like, bro, we've never seen this level of sophistication. They were like, bro, they have coordination. They keep getting us, and I'm like, wow, it's finally like it got them the attention. And then I was like, that's pretty wild though that they took their money. They literally, they took their money. They took the all the money that they raised. They just said, nah. Yeah, GME, I have it up on the screen right now. It's popping. Roblo's going too. Roblo's waking up. Airbnb, everything. I mean, if some of these riskier, you know, longer duration assets start going up, it'll be good. Truckers are smarter than you think. Oh, I've always thought truckers were smart, bro. Have you ever seen like the inside of one of those big rigs, bro? And just like how I'm telling you, you gotta be, yeah, I don't doubt my truckers, bro. And honestly, and you know how many truckers I see on the road and I just see an idiot cut them off and I'm like, oh man, God bless you. Like, if you put me in that vehicle, I would run everybody over. That's it, without a doubt, honestly. I'm like, yo, man, I appreciate your self-control out there. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm. Why do they, so they say Peter Thiel's a big investor of Rumble. I don't see it. It's CFVI, right? There's no Peter. Peter! Someone, if you know who it is, let me know where. I mean, we could pull it up, but I don't know if he has it under a different name or something or a different company. There's Millennium Management. I don't know if that's him. I think that's fake. Someone sent me it. Yeah, one of you guys just sent me a link to it, and you said to check it, but it seems like people were talking about it, but it's not there. D-Walk clapped? What do you mean D-Walk clapped? We were just I'm just starting the campaign. You guys know why? Because we don't have the right funding support, and this is why I got into politics, to change this so you don't have to see a red candle, okay? So we are starting our 2022 campaign. We are going to need, you could donate at savedwalk.com. We also have that, or you could text 4529 with I support for your donation. I'm totally kidding too. Just go get your free long-term alerts, because I feel like some of you might actually take me up on this offer. Just relax. It's an elaborate joke. CNBC on commercial, SC on the high. Spies at 449. We got a little bit. Picked up 20 shares of O at this price. I like it. It's good. It's a good one. We'll hold there. Where's Peloton? It's easy to see people here triggered by DWAC. Listen, man, I don't want to be a sellout, but all I'm saying is that I talk about DWAC, they pay me. I talk anything else, the other people attack me. If they don't like DWAC, they hate mail me. One sends me hate mail, one sends me money. I don't know what to do. Now this is wild. It's wild. Narva Capital is Peter Thiel. Narya, good looks, baby. Good looks. I don't see him though. Did I spell it right? And we'll put N. Nomura. I don't see it. Thiel invested in Rumble, not the SPAC. Oh, okay, that would make sense, but we don't have the until we get the like filing. Oh, shit. They had everything going, and they got greedy with the convertible note. They're saying snap. It'll come back up there, but they did take advantage of that. Uber to report. You guys want the Uber preview? So Uber, 42 buys, 5 holds, 0 sell. Average price target $65.35, 70% upside from current market price. Implied one-day move following earnings is 16%. Average absolute change after earnings is 3.7. Shares rose 6 out of 11 prior earnings. GAAP EPS missed in the 6 of the last 11 quarters. Shares are down 0.9 in the past 5 days, while the S&P is down 1. Shares are down 35% in the past year versus the SPX, which is up 14.9. So that's the earnings preview. Not bad, not bad. Everything kind of chilled a little bit after that little run up there. We saw a couple of things come back to life again. A lot of tech really was able to support. We're back up to 0.65. SPY's up, but SPY's the weak link today. Again, it's a really, really weird mix with everything. Where's Pita? Is that him? Honestly, I'm just gonna miseducate y'all and tell you this is Peter Thiel.
Part of the $2 billion that they paid, some of that was for an architectural license, so they can actually do their
But it's
own
not
custom
Peter
ARM
Thiel.
designs based on the ARM instruction set. And they're pushing into the data center.
I can just tell you it is
by themselves. I actually do personally believe
that's
that
actually Obama.
impetus for the ARM deal itself
He just got into investing
to push broader into the data center.
So yeah, we'll see what he says. We'll get the news. I don't know if deal is coming on. It's Momo. Uber to report. No, it's see me. What about Chipotle? Chipotle today will be interesting. Datadog. That's a big mover. That thing can move. Didn't they have good earnings, actually? So that could be a good one. Anthem is killing it right now. Airbnb new high. There you go, buddy. We're proud of you. We're proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Yeah, there's a lot of things say. So I guess what's it called? I think Peter Thiel. There's a lot of articles saying that he's big on there, or that he has a stake, but I guess he's not in the SPAC. He owns the actual company. Twitter earnings, I'm not going to play. Clarium Capital, he's not on there, so he's in the SPAC. He's not in the SPAC, but he owns part of the original equity there, Rumble. Reason for stock rising. I couldn't tell you really, except for bonds kind of chilling out. I mean, it's kind of just a continuation off of yesterday, where you're getting, the setup here for earnings. We're taking the data. The bond volatility overseas is still going crazy. And then, again, just preparing for earnings here. Other than that, there's no real reason, and the move is really small. I mean, today's been a pretty simple day. I could probably even get you a market wrap, actually. Bro, it's only 8:30. Why does it feel so? This feels like it's a long time. So stocks turn higher as big tech and banks catch bids. U.S. stocks rose a recent declines as investors weighed prospects for economic growth and corporate earnings amid expectations of monetary tightening. The S&P 500 turned higher as financials, tech, and industrials caught bid. The Nasdaq 100 rose, led by giants Apple and Microsoft. The Dow Jones Industrial outperformed major benchmarks. Pfizer declined after poor revenue forecast. 10-year Treasury climbed towards 197, last seen in 2019. It's heading towards 3% this year as the Federal Reserve battles red-hot inflation. Investors are waiting data Thursday expected to show stubbornly high inflation that could inject further volatility into financial markets. Some equities like bank and value stocks, according to Goldman, generally solid earnings. Markets will get used to tightening regime at some point. Chris Ego, chief investment officer at Core AXA, said. He said the growth in earnings forecast revisions in the next few months will be key. Stocks, Europe 600 are raced in advance with a drop in tech, waiting on the benchmark. Basic resource stocks jumped more than 2% as iron roared past 150 a ton and aluminum headed towards a 4-month high. Meanwhile, China's state-backed funds were said to have intervened in the stock market on Tuesday, helping the benchmark index stage a strong recovery from its biggest intraday drop since August 21. WTI crude fell to around 90 a barrel as traders weighed the risk to the market's recent rally, including a potential de-escalation in tension over Ukraine and the assumption that Iran nuclear talks go well. Bitcoin declined for the first time in 6 days, falling below 44,000. Investors are assessing the broader impact of Fed policy, particularly within credit markets, Airbnb. So yeah, today's kind of nothing. There really wasn't much. If you really think about it, there's a couple earnings again this week and after today. We're going to get a couple of more, but it's not as if like there wasn't anything breaking. I think the China support stuff, I forgot about that one, but China intervening, that was probably the good news on the upside. But other than that, pretty much a nothing burger. You're right. The names are, but why won't anybody listen to me? I feel like I'm DMX, man, and they just ignoring me, and I'm like, oh, I don't know what it is. They won't listen to me, bro. I'm telling you, all the letters are, I look at this shit every day. Every damn day, I read all of them. I know what it looked like. Y'all made me feel like I was crazy. Why'd you do me like that? Anyways, so ladies and gentlemen, I love you. God bless you. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Can you do something for me? We got to do our push-ups, so you guys need to get your body moving, and we need some activity. Moderna, we expect to deliver 1 million doses in first quarter of 2022. Myrna just gave some guidance. But listen, Euro closed. Yeah, Euro closed here too. It's a very, very big moment. But I need you to do your push-ups. I need you to get the body moving. But we are at 1,000 like resistance, and I still have a positive message for you. So, ladies and gentlemen, if you could hear my voice right now, I need you to check in. Okay, honestly, unless you want me to start barking like DMX, I need you to just check in with me right now. And maybe some of you want that. I'm just saying, we're at 1,000 like resistance. We can't break it without your help. So if you hear my voice, I need you to hit the thumbs up button. For real, if you could help me out right now, just check in. And I can't do it without you, Chad. I can't do it without you. They told me what's impossible. I told them alone. You know what I'm saying? I can't do it without you, Chad. Just check in right now. Just check. If you can hear my voice, hit that thumbs up button, okay? There you go. Look at that. 260. Woo, woo. Woo, woo, woo. Is that what you were looking for? Come on, bro. Come on. Hit the thumbs. Oh, 340, baby. Let's go. Now we're talking, okay? Come on. If you can hear my voice, hit that thumbs up button. I got something for you. Okay? 360. 396. Okay, we need 4 more. Look at the SPY is loving it too. The SPY's hitting an all-time high. If you want to end the volatility, you hit the like button right now. Otherwise, it's going to come right back down in 10 minutes. I'll tell him to. I'll snitch on you. I'm telling you. Come on. I sound like your schnauzer. I could make so many jokes to that one, but I'm going to refrain because we need to get the positive message out there, okay? So, wow, 500 people. Oh, my God. God bless you, Chad. I love you, man. I love you. So, listen, now I'm all sentimental. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just came in and showed some mad love. I really appreciate you guys. So, thank you again for being here, and thank you for your time. But now I'm all sentimental. I got to drop the truth on you, man, okay? So, I got to give you a positive message, and it's a very simple one right here, right now, okay? It's a very simple one. You have a purpose, okay? Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. You are not on a boat that is sinking, okay? I'm just telling you, you have a purpose. You were born in this generation for a reason, okay? Don't let anybody ever play you on that, all right? That's the first part. I just got to remind you because there's so many purposeful people in here. You know what I'm saying? You got to be who you were meant to be. And oh, man, don't get me started, baby, all right? All right, are you ready? Are you ready for your positive message? Are you ready? It's very simple here, baby. This one is called The Lion and the Gazelle. Okay? The Lion and the Gazelle. So every morning in the jungle, it could be Africa, South America, I don't know, wherever they do jungle things. Okay? Every morning, there is a gazelle. He wakes up, and he knows that he must run, and he must run faster than the fastest lion, or he will be killed. That is the life of the gazelle. Every morning, a lion wakes up, but the lion knows that it must outrun the slowest gazelle or it will starve to death. It doesn't matter whether you are a lion or a gazelle. When the sun comes up, you better be running, baby. You better be running. Oh, man. Oh, man. So good morning, baby. Oh, I hope you're running. Good morning. Good morning. Oh, they don't feel me. I don't think they feel me, man. I don't think they feel me. I don't know if they could feel me with that. I don't know if they feel me on that. Roblo, then GME. GME is going up again. That's a beautiful one. So, that was hard, baby. Let's go. Keep it going. Ali on my cars. Running. So like the video again. I love you all. Thank you for being here. Follow me on Instagram. We got the long-term. And if you guys don't know, the free long-term alerts are back. So if you want a text anytime we add to the long-term account, you could sign up for that. It's free $99. So that's on you, man. But follow me on Instagram. We post those there too. I'm going to go to the bathroom. You need to get the body moving. You need to relax your shoulders, chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hip. You know what I'm saying? You know what it is. Don't forget about it. Don't forget about it. This is crazy. Okay, I go pee. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Well, I'm texting lending tips about the house. He's getting the house, bro. They didn't. Bro, how they playing us like that? We got a problem. Danger, Will Robinson. Yo, did you follow me on Instagram? Someone's dog followed me. That's kind of cool. Oh, you got an E36. I love you. Bro, someone's dog followed me. That's crazy. Amazon, more sales. I got something. We got a problem with the house. So, the new house flip. See, man, and Oscar already got paid, bro. Oscar already got paid. Oscar's like planning the Vegas trip. And now we getting problems with the house, Oscar. What the hell? Oh, I'm just kidding, Oscar. It's not your fault. It's the people working on the house. So, lending tips. He's helping me out there. He had to go and he got me one of the contractors out there. And literally, we have a really tight schedule. You know what I'm saying? We have a really tight schedule. Pretty much the idea was the house is supposed to be finished painted yesterday, and then I got to get the new floors in today. Then I get it cleaned up by Thursday, or I got staging on Wednesday. That's today. Or no. Fuck. No, today's Tuesday. So yeah, staging on Wednesday, and then cleaning on Thursday, and then we finalize everything over the weekend, and then get everything listed by Monday, right? But now, are you ready for it? They didn't finish painting. Staging is furniture. So they didn't finish the painting. They were supposed to be done yesterday. So now they got to do it now. But if they don't finish the painting, I can't get the carpet in. The carpet in the other floors. And then if I can't do that, I can't get it staged. And then the next stager isn't available till Monday of next week. And then if I can't get it staged, I can't get the pictures taken. So, that's what we doing. It's good. I think it'll be good. We told them, we said, nobody works outside. Said get every single person inside of the house, and then that's it. Hopefully they painted the rooms that need carpet first. That's what they didn't do. So I'm going to have carpet in some of the rooms, but they didn't finish those rooms, but then they like finished the other side. So everything going according to plan, kind of. It's just that's we got a potential delay. So if we could get clapped by the end of today, we'll see. All they got to do is just finish the painting. That's it, though. So you need staging. Yeah, I need staging before the weekend. But no, I need everything. I need it done so I could get the floors in. And then I need the floors in so then I could set it up. And then I need the setup so I could take the pictures. And then I need the pictures so I could list by Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, well, we need the picture, but then we need it furnished. And then we can't have it furnished if it's not there. Staging is expensive out there. Staging is really expensive. So, like, Lending Tips, he got his staging. It's cheap in San Diego, up in the Bay. They're scammers, bro. The cheapest staging I got is $10,000. And then I had one person offer, I had two people. They wanted $20,000 to stage. Why not virtual staging? It's different. I mean, at the end of the day, it's when people come and see the house. Like, people go and see these in person. You could stage the photos virtually. I know that, but it's just like, again, we're trying to sell the house. You know what I'm saying? So, like, a lot of the people in this market, they're going to go and see the house. You know what I'm saying? They're going to want to, like, look at it. And but no, it's very this is 3 times the average. In San Diego, you could get this, like, literally on the last flip. Lending Tips got that staged at like $2 or $3 grand for the whole house. It's just, this is the area. This is just like, it's just a bougie ass area. There's nobody in that area willing to do it for literally less than 10K. The return on stage house versus not stage house is worth it. I don't know. I think it is, though. I've had a lot of experience, and I just noticed that the houses that get staged, they hit different. Deutsche Bank getting clapped. Yo, Deutsche Bank clapper. DOJ to seize 3.6 billion in Bitcoin stolen in the Bitfinex hack. 2 arrested over conspiracy to launder 4.5 billion in stolen crypto. Largest crypto financial seizure ever just occurred. I don't know if Deutsche Bank is related to it or not, but that came up. 1140. I think it's serious to sell 15 million shares of Deutsche. Yeah. So there's 2 things going on right now. There's a Deutsche Bank thing, and then there's a seller of Deutsche Bank, and then now there's that, what's it called? The Bitcoin hack or seizure. 4.5 billion. Is this stablecoin thing on? There's supposed to be a live debate. I think it's later. But Deutsche Bank, someone selling 15 million shares. AXP on the high. Yeah, AXP is looking good. Can you do virtual goggles? You can. Yeah, you can. But again, like you could do, there's virtual staging where like you can, if you have an empty house, you could just place furniture in the pictures. But it's not like I went to the open house. So literally, thankfully, the neighbor on this house listed their property and I got to go to it 2 weeks ago and the open house was popping. Bro, you had like, I think there was like 30 or 40 people at the open house. I was blown away. But it's just like when it's staged, it just gives it a different feel. I mean, I think it's worth it with what I'm doing on a lot of different properties. I mean, sometimes you could do it if there's not enough margin on the property or if it's not there. I mean, it doesn't make sense to, but in this type of property, this area, I think it makes sense to stage. It's probably one of the more expensive things. DOJ seizes $3.6 billion in Bitcoin stolen. 2 people were charged with trying to launder 119,000 Bitcoin. Why don't they just buy NFT? Yeah, what now, NFT money launderers? Huh? That your argument goes out the window now. That's it. I'm sorry. That's it. I don't want to hear it ever again now. I don't ever want to hear it again. That's it now. Because if people could money launder with NFTs, they wouldn't have been in this situation. I'm not messing with you. Have fun. Have fun. Good morning. Good morning. Amazon. DB still getting clapped right there. That's crazy, bro. Moderna announces deal with Colombia for 10 million doses. Moderna had 2 different guidance things. Coin selling. Yeah, I mean, Bitcoin getting seized is never good. They auction it off, though, thankfully. Thankfully, the United States is greedy because they sell it back to the market eventually. But, there's it's in the Bitcoin world, crypto, tainted coins are valueless or, they're usually bad. You know, and it has a weird connotation with what happens with it. But usually an event like that's not good. I mean, that's eventually at some point in the next 5 years, that supply of Bitcoin is going to hit the market when they auction it off. They sell it back? Of course they sell it back, bro. You think build back better free? Wait, is it? I don't. But yeah, they are going to sell it. I mean, we need the money. We need the money. Any coins taken by the feds are worth more or less. Theoretically, they're worth less until and they'll auction it kind of at a small discount. But if you ever come in contact with a stolen Bitcoin, don't ever buy it, or that's why you gotta. There's I think it's Bitfinex, Mt. Gox, and a couple of the other notable hacks. You could track the coins to it. So if any of the they call it tainted Bitcoin, you could even apply it to even China and tainted Bitcoin with how they mine it and stuff like that. But it would either you track it through the blockchain, you could see it. I mean, again, if it's on Coinbase, it's not going to be tainted. That's the whole point. But there was a couple of months ago when a couple of tainted wallets started moving, and people were worried because if they moved it to an exchange and it got on an exchange and was able to start transferring, that would have been very, very bad, because then people would wind up with these shitty coins. Real question, what value do you provide into the real estate market? I'm trying to make sense of where different people fit in. I think my value is high-level solutions and quick solutions and easy and straightforward. That's it. So I make my money in real estate by providing that for people. That's it. I could give you a good ass solution, a high level solution. You give me a problem or you tell me what you want. I could give you 6 ways to solve it in real estate if you got a house. So if you got a house, I don't know if you want to move, sell it, do this, that, whatever you want to do. I could give you an option to do it, and I could do it fast, and I'm going to be very straightforward, and that's it. You say you want something, we'll do it. You say this price, no negotiating, that's it. If it makes sense, it makes sense for both, that's it. If it doesn't make sense, I will tell you. I will tell you to go seek another opportunity if it really is there. And that's how I get all my deals, and that's how I'm able to make money in it. It's just by providing that. It's very straightforward, but you'll see, because in real estate, it goes a long way. Either people are slow or not, or I don't know. I don't know if I could reveal to you this story. I have to ask lending tips. Like I have a good example. I don't know if I could leak the details, because like if I could explain to you what's going on with lending tips flip, and it explains this very, very well, but I don't know if he's gonna save it for his video. Honesty is key. I think honesty is key, but I mean, to not be naive, you have to have value. At the same time. That's why it's like, if you provide value but you're not honest, then it doesn't really go a long way. But like, you could be honest, but if you don't provide anything at the table, that's what's going to be difficult. And what I mean by that is just like, if you literally like knowing how the real estate market works so you could provide solutions. If you actually know how to get in and out of stuff and do it. And that's why the more you learn, I mean, you guys have learned a lot, even listening. I promise you, just by, if you've listened here for a long time, just listening to all of these talks, you probably know more about real estate than not. And that's what I'm saying. If you could come up with clever solutions for people and actually be able to use your real estate knowledge to help people, and then you tie it into virtue and value, then it goes a really, really long way. But that's why too, education will take you a long way. But I want to tell you about the offers that Lending Tips got. So pretty much Lending Tips on his flip, he got multiple offers already. He just listed the house over the weekend, and he has several offers, and there's a wide range on the offers. Some of them, there's some slightly above asking, and then some that are like a big portion above asking. And that's what what we talked about. It's just like, why would you go with one offer versus the next? All right. Oh, there it is. All right. I sold out of the Peloton. I sold out of 9 out of 10 of the Pelotons at 75 cents, 50% profit. That's about real estate area in our pullback in our area. Home price doubled. Think of getting a 15-year-old house, newly built, 10K, 9K income a month. There's a $100,000 house making 9,000. Are you saying that's what you're at, or what? I'm kind of confused a little bit. But as long as you're not overpaying, that's it. Cash or not cash offers, what will the house appraise for? That's part of it. Some of them are cash, some of them are not. And that's exactly what the whole point is like, some people and some offers are a lot like, there's a lot more uncertainty, but then there's one lower cash offer, but like, this guy will close in 10 days. He wants to close by Friday. So I was like, damn, that's a really good offer. But then there's another offer, a couple $100,000 higher, but then they have no appraisal contingency, but then they have a loan contingency, and then you have to wait for the loan, and then 30, 40 days, whatever happens with it. So there's a lot of different factors. that come into play. Damn, those Pelotons went up even higher. Rising rates, it could slow down real estate. It's not going to bring down prices until it gets really, really expensive. Like 6% really is what I'm thinking. I think rates have to hit 6% before you start to see any negative reaction in the market. Can't find DB money laundering. No. The Bitcoin news came out at the same time as the Deutsche Bank news. So that's why I said it could have been related, but they were separate. It was just, I think it was somebody selling out. Serbius Capital was selling out 15 million shares of Deutsche. Yeah, let me ask you, what would you do? Would you take a cash offer for your house to sell it, and you could close within 10 days, pretty straightforward, no headaches? Or would you take $100,000 more, but you have to wait 30 days and there's a chance that they end up backing out? Again, we're talking $100,000 more. So you don't do any, literally the same, all your work is done. Okay, what about $300,000 more? Because this isn't this isn't the situation with lending tips. I'm trying to break it down. I'm trying to give you a more like different way to view it. I don't like this game, right? Anything over 200. Okay, what about 200 then? Because I feel like 100's a lot even then, but then like so is 200. But then I'm also like, you don't know, like people are so weird with houses sometimes. What's the percentage of buyers back out? You don't know. Anybody, I mean, you generally don't know. All right, you'll see. You'll have to wait till LT's video. You'll see what he talked. I don't know. I gave him my advice. He has a bunch of different offers all over the place, so we'll see. But it is crazy. You can do a lot. Yeah, the Peloton plays are up 75% now. I sold out 9 out of 10, holding the final one. Inspection period is like 7 days, I think, on all the offers. Negotiate. It's not my house. I mean, this is all lending tips deal. He called me. He asked my opinion on it. I gave him mine. His YouTube, Cole Real Estate. Check it out. He's documented all of it. It's that same house. You guys will see it. Again, even Chad showed up to the open house. I got to meet some of y'all at the open house. Okay, I got to meet like 2 people, but still, it was good. That's a couple. Oh, Code chilled out. Peloton on the high again. The video on the high. The market news causing the jump. I mean, a couple of different things here today, but realistically, there really wasn't much. It was a mix of earnings, bonds, and then people just getting ready for the CPI. But there was good China news. That's the only. If I was going to give anything underneath the surface today, it was positive China. China pretty much bought into their stock market. China was willing to support their market. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. I'm in a coat. Excuse me. Absolutely zero Baba news. Did I say Baba? I said China. China bought into their stock market today or yesterday, last night. But that was the positive China news. I remember it was even we got a little of it last night and even this morning, but that could explain why Baba and all the other ones are moving. I wouldn't say standard price action beyond just us moving within the levels here. And again, European close, we did good. Their bond markets have been tripping out a little bit. But again, if we're back at 450 now, so if we could hold this, I mean, that's good. Yeah, as long as we don't sell off end of the day, it'll be good. But I will tell you now, the margin on today is not. You have a really tight margin. I mean, we could flip this in a second. I seen the movie Too Big to Fail. I think I have. How is that positive? That's China. Again, China's different. That's I'm just saying the only positive news today was China buying into their market. And again, China's done the opposite. China has a collapsed real estate market. China has been cracking down on social prosperity, all of that. So this was a easing measure that's quite rare over the last couple of months for China, if you think about it. How's the font? It's still different, man. It's still different. Why are rising yields an issue when we used to be much higher? They're an issue, but, I mean, what you just said shows it very, very actively. What the hell is that? What currency is that, Jim? What is happening? What the heck? My respect. What's that? That one's weird. But take a look at like TLT. The rates have been higher. So why we're freaking out, but we're freaking out accordingly. Again, we were freaking out when rates were higher, but now we have a little bit of a freak out, but that's why you're watching the divergence. We're getting used to it. But overall, if the rates do continue to go up and they stay elevated, I mean, it's just going to affect a lot of things. It's going to affect other asset classes, other contrary investments that you can make. It's going to change your value, not to mention borrowing and loan costs and how these companies are going to do it. Again, like you got to think like in a weird way, like Snapchat. I like what Snapchat did. You know, Snapchat, they did the offering today, but they're at least going to get it a lot cheaper probably than they would in the future. Is deal on? I have it on. We'll see. Again, there's a TD delay.
One more thing, and that is Peter Thiel stepping down from Meta's board. Julia's back with us.
Is he going to be on there? Ah.
I think it was a move that was a long time coming, Carl. Peter Thiel was so closely aligned with President Trump and invested in his campaign and worked on his campaign and was an advisor for President Trump throughout his time in office. And I think that as Facebook faces regulatory scrutiny from all sides of the aisle, and as Thiel looks to support some key folks running for Republican seats, I think this is a way for them to avoid more scrutiny there, guys.
Yeah, very interesting, and we'll see whether or not it's related at all to the company's future growth prospects. A lot of speculation at this point, but Julie, appreciate that. Yields haven't moved around a whole lot, but we are sitting close to session highs. Let's get to Wapner in the half.
All right, Carl, thanks so much. Welcome to the Halftime Report. I'm Scott Wapner. Meta meltdown, that's front and center today. It's down more than 30% since earnings. And
that's it? All right, I get. You already got that. I want my $20. Yeah, that's it. That's crazy. I thought Peter was gonna come on. I thought we were going to see Peter Parker, too, his son. I thought Spider-Man was going to be there, Zendaya. I was like, yo, what's up? I thought Trump was going to come out, too. Right, I thought Peter was going to pull up in an F-350, then Trump behind him on the Harley, just like, and then they got, like, just a bunch of, like, trucks behind them, like, brr, brr. You know, I thought it was going to be like, what's up, CNBC? Like, you know that Puff Daddy video? Well, you know, Bad Boys for Life? I thought it was going to be like that, but with Trump and Peter. You know, like, we bad boy for life. We ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now, cause it's bad boys for life. You know, that's exactly what I thought it was gonna be. But nah, they were just like, oh, Peter Thiel left. We thought he was gonna leave. He supported Trump. Goodbye. Have a nice day. You want to learn about tractors today and better? What? Going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere. We can't be stopped now, cause it's cold for life. Nigerian buying meta puts. Peloton's still killing it, man. That's a beautiful, man. Those went up to $1. I could have waited. It's okay. I got one more left. One more in the tank. One more in the tank. I feel you. I feel you so heavy. I feel you so heavy. Nah, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that. It's okay. Don't forget about it. Don't forget about it. Don't worry. Give me like another week. I'll have a different song in my head. Okay, that was just, I don't know what it has been. It's just Chad's been vibing with it, and then I vibe with it, and then we can't stop. Again, it's kind of like it's like the vicious DMX price cycle. That's what we call it. That is crazy. A Tampa Bay homeowner is going to sell her 650,000 property as an NFT to stimulate conversation about blockchain technology. Snap is on the high. Snap is about to recover all of the losses. Peloton's still killing it. Bond's chilling. We're at the 450 level, which is good, but again, that's it. UMC is up 23%? No. Or 2.3. Whew. I was like, what? PayPal establishes advisory council for crypto. Square. Isn't Square earnings? Square earnings isn't this week, is it? And then Peloton still killing it. Guinea was a freebie. I don't even need to fast with. I was going to sell it last weekend, too. I took it in. They called me. The guy called me, and he gave me the offer, and I just said, listen. I said, I'll let you see it. I was like, oh, we'll see what happens. And then they started charging me for this, and this. And I was like, bro, are you for real? They tried to. They went in. They gave me a decent offer. Then it turned into a low ball. I was like, man. I was like, come on, bro. Come on. Oh, the warrants are up 23%. I was like, damn, Expedia on the high again. I'm surprised. I know Airbnb was down and came up. Nah, Airbnb might catch up a little bit. Earning. Oh, is UMC earnings today? No way. UWMC. February 16th is the earnings, it says. Unless they come in earlier. Oh, you guys scared me. You saw a 93 Civic on Facebook that they turned into a truck. It's pretty cool. It's like an El Camino Civic. I could vibe with it. CVS, I'm not playing. I have Walgreens. That's about it. But those Walgreens got clapped. I made a small play on that one for April, but they're not moving up. Sivamino, Hondamino. When's the market going to crash? When they start cutting rates. I don't know if I could explain it any better than that. All you need is the rates. So right now, people are worried about rates going up, but that's not the problem. The problem is when they start cutting rates again, then you're going to know we have a problem. Serbia is to sell. Where's that other one? Oil traders bet WTI won't hit a fresh high. Where was it? There's another headline I saw. That's a good point. Why would they cut? Because they always cut. You have to think about it. You know, that's every single, like, I could go take you 70 years of Fed history. It's a cycle. You raise rates and then you cut rates, and then you raise rates and then you cut rates. It's all this spur and stop aggregate demand, just basic economics of it all, right? And that's their main tool. So that's why when things get to a certain point, either rates are too low, it's leading to inflation, all the way down to even prices are just running too rapidly, they start raising rates. And then if things slow down and they need to spur the economy again, they will start cutting rates. So that's why I say the market's going to crash essentially once we get back to the latter end of the cycle where they start cutting again. And then now that would indicate that, hey, if the Fed is starting to cut again, that means that they believe aggregate demand is slowing and that they need to speed it up. Question about long terms. If you had it before you stopped, do you have to reset it now? No. And you should have been getting them all in the meantime. So they won't cut until next year? Probably not. And then we'll see what happens. In this case, they're probably just they're gonna slow down the raising until they do. But essentially, they will start cutting rates again, and that's where they that would indicate a definite slowing process. I think rates will drop again prior to the election. We'll see. I mean, people don't know where rates are going to go by the end of the year. I mean, it's already been volatile. There's already been a wide range. So that's what we're really going to find out. Facebook's coming down. AbiVi's coming back to the high, but they're still down. But again, it's right now. I mean, we live in a difficult economy. And like we're saying, the challenge of the Fed right now is that, the Fed is trying to raise rates now, and they've done this in the past, but the difference is that growth is kind of starting to slow down before the Fed is raising rates, because essentially you want to raise rates into the strength. That usually they raise rates when things are too strong. Literally, they've raised rates to stop runaway prices. So like in 2004, 2005, what was going crazy in 05, 06, 07? From 2004 to 2007, what went crazy that would make the Fed want to start an aggressive rate hiking cycle? Real estate, exactly. So do you see in that instance, there was runaway prices. Like, think about it. Everybody was like, yo, we could get these houses. It was like the GameStop situation with houses. So what started happening is the prices started going insane. So everybody kept buying them. So they wanted to slow that down. So they started raising rates. And again, it took about 3 or 4 years before it really had an impact. But then you got to think about it. What's the difference between now and then? So it's like we have prices going up in real estate. We have prices going up in the stock market. But there's one big difference comparing now to 2004 to 2008. It's the same thing, but there's something very, very different. Something very, very different. It's not that our rates are already low. No. And the mortgages are better. But there's something, I'm talking Fed policy. Again, I'm just trying to give you an idea. 18 years, that'll do it, but that's not the answer. There's something, it's very easy. It's obvious. It's going to slap you in the face when I tell you the answer. It's obvious. No, there's just one thing different. Again, we have high prices. We have prices going up. That's why that's why people say this thing. It's super obvious right now. People already said it. Exactly. Inflation. Inflation wasn't 7% back then. That's it. Simple. Inflation did go up at some moments after real estate started to decline a little bit, but for the most part, they were simple. So you have to realize what the Fed was doing in 04 to 08. They were trying to stop price movement. They weren't trying to stop inflation. Let me say that again. A lot of times when they've raised rate, they've been trying to stop runaway prices. They were trying to stop or slow down price movement, but they did not have persistent inflation already in the economy. So that's the key. So that's where it's like, that's why now, that's what makes today so difficult, because they want to start raising rates, but now we have high inflation. Prices are running up, but they don't really care about prices as much. They care more about inflation, but now the growth is already starting to slow. What are we worried about this earnings season? Right? Why is everybody tripping out beyond the rates? What you see what's happening with earnings, everybody is looking at the earnings because, oh shit, if the growth companies can't grow, if companies cannot continue to grow, then you have a problem. So right now, we're experiencing a lot of companies lowering growth projections. Again, a lot of companies are even missing. So this is the weird part, because now Fed is they're starting off their raising cycle, but now you have growth slowing down prior. So usually you raise rates before to slow down the growth. Before that happens, in this case, growth is already slowing, and then now you have 7% inflation. So this is what we were talking about a little bit earlier here when I was explaining some of the the Fed moves, and to understand kind of what we have right now. It's just that you're in a different period, more or less, and this is why, exactly, Fed policy mistake. This is what I was saying earlier with Powell. The biggest mistake that he made, a lot of people are looking for, everybody wants to say Powell is making a mistake right now. I don't think so. I think he already made the mistake, and the mistake was spending a year saying it was transitory, because now you lost all of that time. Do you see what I'm saying? Because he could have taken the last 12 months while the market was going up, while growth in earnings. Imagine if Powell just did this last January, right? You think about it, it would have been the same exact way. Powell would have said, hey, we need to start tapering. We need to start doing this. We're going to raise rates. It won't be as aggressive, because think about it. He didn't waste a year and inflation was still low, right? If he said that, the market would have went down in January of 2021, but then what would have happened? Then you would have had all the stimulus money. Things would have bounced up. Then you would have had good earnings for 3 quarters in a row. All the 2021 earnings were good. The earnings would have supported it, and then we would have bounced, and nobody would have really gave a shit, right? Again, and then we would have been able to raise into growth. But now he waited a year of saying it was transitory, and everybody's saying, no, it's going to go away. So now what's happened is that he has to start this cycle, but growth is now beginning to slow already, and you already have 7% inflation. Last January, they weren't too sure where they were at, out of the woods with COVID. I could agree with that 100%. But I think after May or June, it just got stupid, essentially. Like after the May and June, when inflation was already going nuts, I think the first time we hit like 4 or 5%, and then it was like, the actual impact of stuff, people were kind of back to normal. But again, they spent a lot of time. They spent a lot of time saying it was transitory. It looked transitory. I disagree. I mean, I think, shout out to people who were here long enough. But I ever since like February last, I was saying it wasn't transitory, just because it was so. Like, if you looked at all the CP, remember, we would break them down. I would break it down with the color charts. I would show you the different metrics. I was like, this shit wasn't, it was never going to be transitory. I mean, it was just, it was a weird concept to think about. It would mess with the numbers when you compare baseline effects, but it was never going to be, it was never going to be, oh yeah, we just hit, historical records month after month after month, and now it's going to go away. They're idiots who are going to lower prices once it's raised. No. Again, this is what this is, and I know Powell is aware of this. You have to be worried of the price cycles that could happen, because again, I mean, you got to realize what's going to happen on Wall Street if the economy slows down. People, before they start lowering prices, they're more likely to raise prices, right? So if you're watching your business demand drop and it's not dropping too heavily, what you could do is you could raise your prices a certain percentage, and then that way you could recoup a certain amount without doing too much. But then that's what happens when a lot of things go back and forth, is that it could lead to one thing leading to prices going up, then prices stay higher, then growth keeps slowing, and then demand drops even more, and then you lower the prices, but then people have already conditioned for a certain way, then the lower prices, people hesitate. It's a wild cycle. Yeah, Apple's doing great right now. Apple's on the high. AbiVi was chilling out. TLT's coming up, and that's good. I think the market needs TLT to come up right now. MUR Chicle. Oh, this thing looks liquid as hell. I put MUE. I was like, damn, that was, be careful. Murphy Oil on the downside. This is what happens when you kick the can down the road long enough. Yes, but don't underestimate how much further the can be kicked. One thing is tech is very disinflationary, and taken away from funding would be inflationary. Cue for higher prices. I could agree with that, but I think the disinflationary elements of tech, I think people overestimate how soon they come into play. So, like, pretty much, like, it takes, I think it takes like 10 years before it leads to lower prices, right? Like, so think about how long did it take? I mean, how much does an iPhone cost still to this? How much does an iPhone 5 cost, right? But then do you remember it pretty much takes 2 generations of iPhone before before those iPhones start to get like dramatically cheaper, right? That's the disinflationary effect of tech. Again, you could think you could get better technology in vehicles nowadays for a lot cheaper than what you had back then, but how many generations does it take of a product cycle before that happens? My screen is frozen. Shouldn't be. How much more kicking the can? Lending tips. He's like, bro, the other people counter. He keeps getting higher counter offers. Now he's getting confused. Man, real estate's confusing for a seller nowadays. That's crazy. He just got another higher counter, and now he's like, yo, man. Oh, it's not. Compare an iPhone then and similar technology. You get better and more efficient at similar prices. Yes, but and that's what I'm saying. But how long does that take? Right? It's just simple of like it's just the timing of it. So it's like even though you could bank on tech disinflation, but I mean you're still gonna have to deal before you get more of an impact of tech disinflation. You're gonna have to deal with at least another year or two of Powell and Biden, essentially, and whatever situation arises from that. So much money spent on military. Nah, dude. You know California has requirements for the amount of houses they have to build every year. So that was one of the problems with one of the houses is that, you know, there was an empty land plot behind this house and it didn't seem like it was going to be anything. But then apparently there was the California or SoCal, the San Diego, they were looking for, they need to meet a quota for how many houses they need to build. So that random land plot was, people were talking about building 1,500 units there because they have to build a certain amount of housing every year now. So there's requirements for how much new housing and then even like low income housing they have to create. Sounds bearish. Yes, but it's kind of like the Fed thing, right? So it's like people, they start raising rates. People like, that sounds bearish, but you got to ask yourself, why are they raising rates? So if they're forcing people to build houses, does that mean it's bearish, or does that mean that it's more probably going to be bullish before it turns bearish? Does that mean there's going to be a massive supply of houses, or does that mean there's currently a massive undersupply of houses? Airbnb, he'll get up there. He'll get there. All I grabbed today was a Disney put for earnings, AMC on the high. I think the Disney puts held up. And we took profits on the Peloton. And then I got the Alcoas. The Disney profits, I think they're break even now. They went up 30% in the morning, but that's it. AMC, yeah, AMC big pop right there, actually. 1572. Amazon's leading the way now, too. This feel like 05. You should probably flip a home. The rates used to be 6. I ain't tripping about the loans. 7 years of feasting. 7 years of no more growth. The yields ate all the profits when the future is unknown. Oh, man. Oh, man. Listen, this young uncle. Why you grab puts? I'm playing both ways. Rates used to be 6. I ain't tripping about the loans. Yeah, loans, mama. I do the ad libs, Josh. Come on. 7 years of feasting, 7 years of no more growth. Growth. It's lit. Okay. The yields 8. Okay, I don't know. I'm playing both ways on Disney. Hummer. Hummer. Love it. I love that I was benching like a madman with one for the money. It's good. I honestly, I hope I don't make you guys like turn into weirdos with it though. Cause like I've been obsessed with like I'll listen to Airbnb on repeat. That's it. And then like even my girlfriend is like, she's kind of worried about me because like I listened to it like 15 times yesterday on loop. I just put it on loop and like it'll just keep playing over and over again and I could work to it very well. But she's concerned. I don't know what it was, but I'm like, I don't care. It's like I keep doing it. That's good. If your wife is supportive, you're like. I mean, my girlfriend just has a lot of questions. She's just confused. Like, she's like, you're still listening to that over and over? I'm like, yeah, a lot. I can't stop. There's something about it. I don't know what I can't explain it, but it's Rolly on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that. But I think by next week I'll have a new one. I'll have a new one to get like obsessed with. Does she work or do stuff like you? Nah, she just lives off me. We got it like that. But no, I'm kidding. Yeah, she works. She works. She's a smart girl. She's a smart girl. Nah, it's good. She has the long term. She had Peloton. She used to have mad bank in Peloton. Not anymore, but that's it. At one point she bought it really cheap. She bought Peloton at IPO at like $17, and then like I think at one point it was worth. At one point she had like 200 grand of Peloton when it went up to like 60, 70 or even higher. I was like, what? And then now it's back down to like just not that. I don't even think she looks at it anymore. She a baller then. She did good. She invests. She had the long term. That was it. Honestly, I wouldn't talk to her without it. No. She's going to hear that and just say, what? 7 years of feasting, 7 years and no more growth. Hummer! NWH, 6% dividends. Is it Canadian? What's the NWH.UN? I don't know if will I be able to trade this or you just NWH. Yeah, you're probably on Canadian exchange, bro. Okay. Yeah, we can't on there. We all know Lending Tips is the girl he's bragging about. Actually, Brian pulled up at the open house. I don't know if I introduced, but he got to meet her. She's real. She's real. I'm not lying about it. I know some of you have already gotten your conspiracy theories. So I have proof. I have Chad proof. Okay, she goes to a different school, but I still have proof. Okay, that's it. I got proof, man. I got proof. Yeah, she just goes to a different school. You know, I mean, it's chill. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. You were that kid? I was never that. Bro, I didn't even know I could have a girlfriend until I got a girlfriend. Does that make sense? Y'all don't understand unless you're Arab. I thought it was haram. I thought my mom was going to beat me. Like, I'm pretty sure for most of my life, I wasn't allowed to, like, even look at girls without getting beat. Like, so it was, I don't know. I think it wasn't until, like, I was, like, later in high school, and I was like, wait a minute. And then I saw my brother do it, and I was like, wait, if he could do it. I was like, hold up. And then I just became really socially awkward. Nice to meet you. I rarely chat. I'm here, and I'd like to take this moment to call you on your cap. You ain't got no girl. You should come in. Bro, I could already imagine you. I'm just not even going to say anything. Okay, but I love you. Thank you for watching the Stock Market Live. We appreciate your feedback and your fact-checking. Even though it may be incorrect or correct, we really don't give a shit. But we do appreciate you watching, and thank you for your feedback. Again, we do have merchandise. Have a wonderful evening. Amazon, everything's going up now. Even Airbnb at the high. Microsoft, a lot of things are doing it. It's going good. Ford, we rival Tesla if we were producing enough electric vehicles. Oh, no shit. That's crazy, man. That's great to hear. That's great to hear. So you're coming up again. I mean, if we could get cushion above 450, this will be good. So in the market, no, I just saw it on When I was young, I got introduced to it by my brother, just through like Jim Cramer and watching it. And I, always thought it was a good industry and just went from there. I was surprised. I was surprised when I learned how you can make money in it when I was young. And I really stuck with it since then. I learned about long-term investing. That's how I started. And then I got into trading. Then I got into options and everything else and all of that. How old when I bought my first option? I think I was like 16, 16 or 17, but I didn't know what I was doing. Like, and it wasn't like a real, like, it wasn't like an option trade. I was just being a young kid trying to like, hedge something, like, like act like I knew what I started doing. Like, it wasn't, like, it just wasn't, it was just weird. But then I got more into it when I was in like I think like 19, 20, I would say. So that was like 6 years, 7 years into trading. Is Peloton still going up? Apple's going crazy right now. Yeah, shit. Those Pelotons. Where they, bro? Peloton's at $1.07. That's great. 106%. Damn, 19, 20. Like 19 or 20 years old, asshole. Go back to your cage. I love that comeback. I'm sorry. I don't even mean it hatefully. It's just so funny. I'm telling you. Have any of you tried it yet? Have you told anybody to get? I said it to my girlfriend and she got mad. She said something the other day and I was like, just get back into your cage. Stop. I don't want to hear it. Oh, you should try it. It's a good one. I mean, pursue it at your own risk. It's not a recommendation. You could get clapped. Facebook, I'm liking as a long term, but again, there is some risk on the table for sure. Apple's still going. SPY 450, 85 or 65. I confused the 6 and 8s. I'm gonna use that on my kids. The kids might just watch out though. Kids remember things. Like they're gonna turn 18 and be like, my dad used to tell me to go into the cage, and then he used to watch stock market live. So now I make sure I never invest, and now I have some deep-seated issues on how my parents view me, which has contributed to my. We could go down the list. Okay. They're like, now I use Mind Med to get over my issues. What? Why are you? That's crazy. That's crazy. It's good. If Google comes back up, we're chill. I mean, bonds haven't done anything. At least they recovered the downside that they had earlier. German Lord Chancellor Scholz, I'm a supporter of tax reform and simplification. SPY volume is awful. Even compared to yesterday, it's like grim. It's 35 million. It's really, really low. I would even expect a way bigger bounce, honestly, with this low volume. But it is, it's low compared to yesterday. I guess it's kind of higher here or similar to the first couple hours, but then it dropped off. But the volume it's noticeably low like yesterday. I mean, it's give or take higher or lower than what we were doing yesterday in terms of volume, but it's obviously low. Futu is up. Velodyne surge on Amazon packed an overreaction, analyst says. Okay, Futu still going up. Low volume with bounce usually bad or can't indicate. It just usually just doesn't have that weight. It's just easier to go up or down on low volume in a way, especially if the trend maintains a direction, which, I mean, you know, we still got a really, really long day ahead of us. So that's why it's like if this continues, that'll be good. Peloton on the high again. But usually, like, I mean, I think on the last bounce, we had a low volume ripper. Where was it? I think it was right here. Or was it here? It was like these two rips. No, this one, I think it was this one right here. This one was the low volume. Like, look at how big the volume is getting. And then we dropped. And then on the 2 bounce days, the volume was just like lower. But like the volume was substantially lower, but the move was a lot bigger. And then you see what happens the next coming days and what it turned into. But usually, I mean, lower volume, less conviction on the low volume move. Microsoft at the high, Peloton on the high, Snapchat, AMAC, Keys, Qualcomm, AMD, NVIDIA, everything's rocketing right now. Long term, I'm waiting for some plays. That's it. CPI is 7% is fine as long as if it comes in higher than 7.3, market is going to tweak. Market's going to catch up with bonds. And again, that big divergence, it's easy. I mean, I'm telling you, what we're already set up for, like you're either going to watch a wicked move or you're not. It's either CPI is going to chill out and we continue bounce mode, or you're going to catch up. So technically speaking, do you guys see the chart? So here are the Fed futures. Here's December, right? Just look at how it's lower and look at the market. So this is literally February in the bounce, right? So look at where the bonds are. The bonds are literally lower than this. The bonds right now are at 418, relatively speaking, or like 415. Let me say that again. Right now, Fed futures and the bonds, even if you pull up the 10-year, longer durated, all of them, all the yields are up. This is, again, everything going on with Europe right now, all very, very important. Bonds are right now at 415. Do you see what I'm saying? On the SPY. So it's like if the CPI comes in bad, you're going to 415. It's going to catch it will catch up with the bonds. Otherwise, if CPI comes in better than expected or there's a good digestion, then bonds will start to chill out, price something more accurate, and then that's it. Because you got to realize after we get into the next 2 weeks, before you know it, it's almost March, and then people aren't going to trip out about the March expectation. You could get SPY puts, but that's the whole point. The market is waiting on earnings, and it's waiting on the CPI. And even if we don't get a big move off of CPI, you still have the Fed minutes the week right after. CPI is on Thursday. So it's looking like we're going to get a move for CPI here, but at the end of the day, you just got to bring it into play. What I mean by bonds, I'm talking about the yields of the bonds, where the bonds are pricing. The bonds are pricing something on the longer end, but then I'm also talking about the Fed futures and how many rate hikes the Fed futures are pricing in, and this is technically a bond. This is a future contract on what the future rate will be on a specific duration. So that's why when you look at it, the bonds are a lot more, again, this chart looks very, very, very similar to the market, and you could notice the divergences, but this is why we use this, because look at what happened throughout the year. I mean, when was this? This was in June? Or is this September, October? So like look at September, October, and again you had the same thing happen. We started dropping September, October, you started dropping, and then bonds kind of bounced, and then they kind of held here, but then the market was able to bounce as the situation didn't get worse, right? But then what started happening, the bonds kept getting worse and worse and worse, and then as we entered into the new year and everything, it started to catch right back up. So you've already seen this happen, and this is based off of Fed policy and what they're gonna do. So that's where I'm saying now it's just like literally since even the beginning of the month and the beginning of the year, the Fed futures are lower and lower and lower, but the market is now diverged from that. So if we get the data, it'll be good, or it'll confirm a conversion, or they'll stay diverged. Rumble, another tweet. Coca-Cola. SPY's at 451. We got 1 point of cushion now. This is very good. I mean, we're still not out of the clear yet. We're going to get back to this 450 level, but we are breaking past yesterday's high. This is actually kind of cool. We'll see if this lasts, and hopefully it doesn't do one of these turnarounds. The one thing I will tell you, today is early, though. So again, compare this to the last couple days. We haven't even had PHILO yet. So just think about it. Coca-Cola breaking out on the intraday. Let's see, yeah, bro. Coca-Cola is killing it. Got 3 hours and 15 minutes. How crazy can Airbnb move? If they kill their earnings, it will come right back up to 220 or 200, whatever it was at. Pelota. Yeah, is that 200? I think like 205, 210. Again, this is what I was going to show you. Here's the thing with Airbnb that you got to realize. Supply's going up. Let's keep that up here. $18 years. Okay, so this is Airbnb since 2018. Are you ready? So look at Q1 or Q1, 642 million. Q3 or Q2, 900 million growth. Q3, 1.2 billion. Again, more growth. This is 2018, right? And then Q4, what do you notice happens? Q4, it drops almost in half. I get almost. Just a little bit higher. About like 40%. Okay? And then what happens in Q1? 839. They do a little bit worse, but then Q2, they go back to 1.2 billion. And then Q3, they go to 1.6 billion. And then Q4, what happens again? It drops 30% now. Right? Then now we go back to Q1. It's still lower than Q4, 841. And then Q2, this was because of COVID. Again, all of this was really with COVID. And then Q3 went back to 1.3. And then 849 fourth quarter, it drops again. And then this is now this last year of Airbnb. Right, Q1, we grow. Q2, it doubles almost. And then you double up in Q3, this was the big beat last time, which was insane. And then now, do you see what's happened? It's pricing in to come in at 1,400. So it's still expected to be lower, but then 1,400 is still a pretty high amount if you think about it. Josh pumping Airbnb is like financial education, pumping TTCF or CSR. So before I just I don't want to clap you. What do you own? Just tell me what you own. And if it's not good, you get clapped. If it's something I could instantly LOL at, you get clapped, okay? So you better come with your best shot. This is it. This is your best shot on here. Okay, I'm trying to teach you something. I'm at least giving you the breakdown of the earnings and expectations for earnings. So just tell me what you got. No, just tell me what you got. He's right? Okay, you're clapped just for being associated now. Okay, let's see. I gave him a shot. You were just, that's it. You were butting in. No, sorry. No, tell me. What do you want? Tell me what's your biggest position in your portfolio. I need to know right now. I need to know the biggest position in your portfolio. No. I accept your apology. It's fine. I move on really, really quickly. Just tell me what's the biggest position in your portfolio. What company in the last 12 months have you spent the most money on? That's all I need to know. That's all I need to know. Jim Liebenthal buying more GM. I'm short in Roblox. You don't have an answer. I see you're going. You started with Josh only likes Airbnb, then you jump to Roblox. Come on, it's easy. You're not going to talk about Snapchat. You're not going to talk about Abby Vibe, but you're going to jump to UWMC next. You see what I already know it's going to happen. So I'm just tell me what stock that you purchased the most of in the last 12 months that you own that you own with your money. We already know how this is going to play out. I'm saying he either doesn't have a long term or I don't know. I'm just, it's crazy. It's crazy. But yeah, so Airbnb, he ran away. He ran away. I can't, it was like Pokemon. When the Pokemon runs away, it was just like Ali ran away. Your biggest hold is Peloton. You haven't given me a real answer. You're clapped. You're clapped now. That's it. I know you can't. You're trolling. You're a witch. You're a damn witch. It's okay. I had to clap you. I'm sorry. But it's okay. I gave you a shot. I just wanted to learn. I wanted to turn it into educational. I wanted to identify the portfolio of the person, who's trying to fight the earnings education here. And you have it. You had 3 tries. 3 tries. I didn't get an answer. So unfortunately, we appreciate you watching Stock Market Live. Hopefully you get some merch on your way out. Otherwise, we still appreciate your opinions. And thank you for being there. God bless you. STX on the high. Did you troll him while you were trolling him? I didn't. I was genuine. I wanted to know what he was holding. That's it. Again, this was a good point. Again, because I'm talking about earnings with Airbnb. Again, with all of you. You could short any play. You could buy it. Quite frankly, if someone on the internet doesn't like my stock play, I don't really care too much. So it's coming down to I'm just trying to break down the logic for the people who actually care about what I'm looking at. And that's what it is that this is what I keep talking about on the watch list. This is the last 18 quarters to get a visual of it. And it's very, very simple. It's just breaking down what to expect from this quarter and why it's going to be both good and bad. So I'm talking about this to highlight that this quarter has a high estimate comparatively for fourth quarters. Again, that's the whole point. The year-over-year comp is still almost double, but then this quarter is still going to decline relative to quarter-over-quarter. And that is going to be the big driver because what we've learned through this earnings season right now, if the company had bad guidance leading into this quarter, it did very, very well. If it had good guidance, it was very, very hard to beat and get it excited. And even then, like even Qualcomm did good and they guided good, but their guidance was already good prior to it, and then it kind of chilled out a little bit. I don't know if they'll meet the expectations. Good to see you back, but I don't know if they will. Are we going to be friends even if I say Elizabeth Warren sucks? We got over that here in February 2022. Are you still going to attack me? Either way, that was a good question, and I like it. Did the merch ship yet? I believe so. They should be coming out. It's not Airbnb. It's Airbnb. Okay. I'm buying Verizon. I kind of like Verizon. I mean, I like the yield. I like the telecom. They had their little run there. How can you protect the leaps if they get deep into the money? You could ghetto spread it. I mean, honestly, or you could, I don't know if you'd want to exercise it, but if you have more than one, you could always sell it. But if it's deep in the money, I mean, that's technically what we want. So why Q4 more people travel? No, Q4, it's not that more people travel. It's just that it's like it kind of slows down. Like it makes sense. Like Q2, Q3, what's happening? Like look at the time frame. From June to September, or even like think March till September. That's 6 months, right? That's summer. That's people, everybody from March, you got spring break. You want to go hit the beach. We're going to go to Mexico. We got Tulum. Then you got Rolling Loud. And then you got the Loud Roll. And then you got the Coachellas. And then you got to go over here. And then we got business travel. Then it starts cooling down. Then we got summer. We still got a party for summer. Then the college kids get off, but they didn't even go to class because they've been on Zoom for the last 18 years or something. And then they went up, and then that's it. And then boom. But then what starts happening in Q4, people travel for like the holidays, but then it starts to slow down a little bit up until Q2 or Q1 essentially, and even Q1 is a little bit slower too. It starts to take off around. I mean, I like Q1 is really kind of where you could say it starts, but I think June, the end of March, and April to September is really the move. What do you think about Lyft? It's going to be an interesting one. It's going to definitely move Uber, and we'll get an idea of what's going to happen there. But I mean, Lyft can really move Uber. Lyft had good earnings last time. I really liked it. I really liked Lyft, and that was it. It was I liked it, but that's the thing I'm worried about is that the guidance might be good, but Lyft only has to do travel and what's it called, bookings. They're not doing food delivery. So like Uber is going to be a different segment there because of the food delivery, but the Lyft, I think Lyft should be good, but I do believe the guidance was good. You want me to go over Lyft? I will if you renounce your loyalty to Elizabeth Warren. And then you change your views, and then I bully you into changing it, then I'll answer your question. No, I'm totally kidding, but that's what I try to highlight. That's why I don't like it when you guys do it to me. You know what I'm saying? So I love you, bro. It's all love. We will definitely go over Lyft, but that's why we could have a difference in opinion, and we could be civilized without forcing it on the other person. You see what I'm saying? So I got you. But again, it's the same logic here. I mean, what I would be looking for with Lyft is I would just be going, again, quarter over quarter. So this is the problem. Do you see this? Is that, look at this is, so Lyft, I would be nervous about this because just off of these first four, what am I nervous about? There's only one thing I'm nervous about when you look at it. There's one thing. You can see it right now, and it's the main point we've been talking about. Exactly. It's the highest expectation for revenue. So even if we go back 18 quarters, 2019, and but that's the thing. Are you ready? If they beat this number, though, people might like it because that's the pre-pandemic number. So look at 2019, 2021, it was about $900 million, $1 billion. So if they could hit that, and if they go higher than that, they're gonna recover post-pandemic revenue. Market's gonna eat that shit up. But this is one of the higher estimates, though. You see what I'm saying? So it's not too bad for them in the past, but $900 million in revenue, and again, that's ignoring all the other metrics. We're gonna see here again. They went profitable the last quarter, just like Uber. EBITDA was already profitable. All of these, but again, all of them are high. The margin isn't too high actually, but they had a high margin last time, and it's lower than last quarter. But yeah, EBITDA is expected to be one of the highest, and then so is the net income. So it's a high estimate. That's why I'm saying they did good. So that's the only thing they got going against them. But like I'm saying, if they beat these numbers, it looks like all of these numbers would be post-pandemic. Even then, EBITDA would be better than ever. So if they could hit that EBITDA expectation, Lyft is making more money than ever before, even pre-pandemic. So, and then if they could beat that on revenue, that'll be good. But expectations are high. So, but that's like whether it's Airbnb, Lyft, anything, I'm kind of using this model here for this earnings just because it seems like there's been a very stark contrast between the companies that do good or do bad. So EBITDA is earnings before interest, tax, depreciation, and amortization. Airbnb is going to be next week. I'm long on Uber, not Lyft, but I do like Lyft. And again, when I was doing real estate stuff last week, 2 weeks ago, I'm not going to lie to you, bro. I took 2 Lyfts instead of an Uber. And it was all because of the Chase Sapphire, bro. That Chase Sapphire, man, honestly, 10 times points, bro. This is not even a promotion. I don't even get paid for this. I know I'm a trader, but, bro, come on. 10 times points? Are you serious? Bro, I spent $50 on an Uber, and I got 500 points, man. Are you serious? Bro, That's like almost like a hotel night when if you go and you book it with travel, bro. Oh man, they got me, bro. It's just like the Trump supporters. They were like, yo, they're like, yo, John, I got $20 if you talk about DWAC. I'm like, fuck. I don't even like the SPACs. I'm not even like, damn, I don't even, bro. There's not even a real website that exists for True Social, but damn, bro, $20 every give with the pop. I got 100 for the pops. I know. I feel like I don't know, man. I'm clearly economically incentivized because those points, bro, they got me. They got me, man. They got me. I was like 500 points. I did, what's it called though? I did you guys are gonna laugh. You're gonna be like, why would you do that? It's what's it called? I told you I wanted to try to sell the Lambo. They gave me an offer, right? So I was like, all right, I took it in there and I left them the car. I was like, all right, I'll just leave it here. I was like, I'll come get it. I'll come get it next week. We'll see. I'll either finalize my decision or you'll change your mind too. And then I was like, all right, I'll just leave it there. And then they're like, okay, do you need a ride back? I was like, I could get one. They're like, no. We'll call you an Uber. And I was like, okay. I only ride I could only drive a SUV and it could only be a black car. That's what I told him. Now, again, this is a luxury auto dealership. I could pull this card on him. Don't worry, okay? I'm not that stuck up. But then they were tripping out because it cost $150, and I was like, hey man, I could cover it. It's fine, bro. It's fine. I could get it if that's that. I don't want to. I understand. And they're like, no. And then they got like, they had to get like approval from the owner, and then now I'm not even gonna sell them the car because they were assholes. No, they weren't assholes. They were nice. But so, do you see what happened? I got my Lyft points when I paid for it, but if somebody else paid for it, I sent them to Uber. You see what I'm saying? So there you go. It balances out. Uber ended up with 150 in revenue in the same quarter. Lyft only got 50. I got my 500 points. So what's the problem? There it is. So there you go. We figured that one out. Skyworks, Qualcomm, BRK, and AMD. The hotel hack, that's not even the hotel. DWAC reward points! Yo, bro, this is the best gang I've ever not been a part of. Oh, bro, they got reward points? Are you for real? Oh, man, that's crazy. The other side wanted me to submit to obligatory $600 monitoring. This is now I get paid if I mention DWAC with like there's like a delay on it. It's crazy, bro. All I gotta do is say DWAC. This is insane, bro. How I get in on this reward program, bro? Just Troy, you put out a DWAC tweet. I'm sure they're gonna be like, yeah. Yo, this is crazy, bro. This is DWAC reward points. Yo, man, you know how I feel about reward points. You just heard the Chase Sapphire story, so now I'm... Oh, man, I don't even know why I get so excited. It's like, it's so crazy. People out there spending so much money for like a 1 point. You're like, I just spent $10,000 for 100 reward points, but I got a reward. It was good. It was good. It was crazy. How do I get reward points? Okay, we better watch out before people start thinking this is a real thing. New headline, all of a sudden, everybody is supporting Donald Trump's stock in hopes of receiving reward points and payments for talking about it. You want to know the funniest part about this joke is, though? Are you ready for it? I hate to do it. I hate to do it. I hate to tell you the funniest part about this joke. Is that this joke perfectly summarizes all affiliate links. So God bless you. Okay, I'm sorry. I had to. I'm just saying. I see the incentive. Now. It's like, wow, DWAC. We got more DWAC donations today than anything. It's crazy. That's why I was like, wow, I should talk about DWAC a lot more. This is insane. Mm-mm-mm. Hector! We need one. Amen. Amen. Honestly, though, can I say something? Can I say something before I go get a carbo? For real. And I think this is for everybody who act really. Again, I hope big shout out to you if you haven't been triggered by any political jokes on both sides. We've gotten to make fun of everybody today. But I will tell you this: why don't some of you guys get into politics? Honestly, I think a lot of you guys are into certain stuff. I think a lot of you guys like talking about it. And I think a lot of you guys. There's a lot of people in here on both sides. I don't know. Why not? I know some of you guys should pursue careers in politics. Honestly, I don't think seriously. Go get involved in your local government. Go start doing something with it. If you actually care, if you care enough to ever even you know what I'm saying, and really really about it, you should get into it. I know finance is more intriguing, but think about it. Nah, you could do it. You could say the F word. You could say whatever you want. Man, I talk about the Bible every day, and I say the F word. You could do whatever you want in this world, my friend. Don't you worry, okay? Even, let God judge you. I think me and God are good right now. You know what I'm saying? But you'll be good. You could do whatever you want. You could do whatever you want. You got too many felonies. That one is gonna stop you for the politics career. But we could probably get you on as an assistant or somewhere or something. Or maybe you could rig voting machine. Oh, damn it, never mind. Okay, I'm gonna go get my carbo. I'll be right back. That was a joke. That's a joke. It's a conspiracy. That's why we're making good jokes today. Gotta push the envelope a little bit. Let's see. Biden said the F word and still became president. Don't even, please. Have you seen some of the stuff he said in the past? Facebook 219. It is below the 220. There it is. So that's the level I was waiting for. The other puts, they're up only 9%. Scammers. Look at what Trump said. Oh no, I feel you. Both of them. But both of them. That's the funny part. That's why again, it's that's my problem nowadays. It's not I don't like both of them, honestly. It's just it's funny how they both just do the same shit though, low key. But if it's different, it's just they get treated differently. Again, I mean, Biden's been in politics for a long, long time. He has a lot of recorded things that he's said that is borderline wow. But again, I mean, people say things in the past. I'm not really here to judge him on that. But it's just I'm saying, they both have their everybody does. You have one too. I mean, if you guys go back and see the shit I said on Xbox Live when I was 14, bro, oh fuck, I'm fucked. You know what I'm saying? I said some crazy things on Xbox Live, but it's kind of similar. They've all been in the game for a while. You got to think about that. I said some wild shit play encounter. I wouldn't be surprised. Some of y'all say wild shit in the chat. So I could only imagine if you were 10 years younger and you had a headset. I could only imagine. PayPal and Facebook. We saying wild shit now? Nah, man. A lot of our conversations are pretty chill if you really think about it. Peloton instructors making up to $500,000 a year escape cuts. Bro, you mean that they making $500,000 a year? Bro, I'm getting a Peloton. That's it. We gonna do stock market live on the Peloton from now on. I'm gonna take all, and they won't complain if I scream and have energy. That's the difference. If this was a Peloton class, y'all would be like, hell yeah, Josh. I love the loud mic in the morning. I love the energy. Yeah, exactly. You guys in the morning like, I don't want to do push-ups. Like, what? I'll be like, let's go. Let's go. Keep it up. The spy's going. Come on. Pump it like the spy. Pump it like the spy. I would just start whipping my hair around and just, bro, I would go ham on that, bro. Oh, I would degrade them all. That's the type of athletic coach that I am. I would be more of a authoritarian tiger type, and I would just be like, what do you call yourself, a Peloton stock rider? You, and I start slapping them over the screen. I would disconnect their memberships. I'll be like, you got 2 minutes to get to the front of the pack, or we cutting you off. We don't want you in this room. I would ban them mid-cycle. That's it. I would ban them mid-cycle. Whatever they were, I'd be like, you too slow in here. Get out of here. You didn't come here to Peloton today. You could join back in when you're ready to Peloton. We're the best Peloton class in the world right now. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just have an imagination. But honestly, that just sounds like a dream job. You should kill. That's funny. Show him how serious you are. That's it. I'll find the strongest in the class, and I'll start bullying him to assert my dominance. That's it. I'll find the potential leader of their pack, and then I would have to show him who's boss. That's it. I'll pull the brake on his bike while he's riding. I'll be like, look at that. Someone can't keep up. Mm-hmm. If he challenges me, I'll disconnect his Peloton from the internet. I'll be like, you should have bought a real bike, asshole. And then boom, and I get back to the class because we got 7 more hours to go. You know what I'm saying? We don't got time for this. Facebook's still going down. SPY's starting to chill out again. It's still pretty early. It's 10:10, but if we do start to flip here a little bit, we could give it up. I mean, you're right at 450. We had a 1.5 of cushion, but not anymore. PHILO is on the way. Do PHILO, the market up, we can make it go higher. It's just, you can't force the PHILO timing. You know, it just happens or it doesn't. GM, wasn't there news on it earlier from here? Ford Ford recovered, bro, down 4%. And it came back up. They increased it. Tell the doc. Peloton's still chilling. That was a crazy move. And the premiums didn't do anything, and then they just took off. But that's big volume. Again, a lot of people this morning, the CEO leaving is a very, very good sign for a buyout. Facebook bouncing. So SPY getting a little bit of a bounce. AbbVie, I think a lot of the value plays have been holding up here. AbbVie's killing it. They were even down today. Even Altri's up. Walgreens is up. Pro-China Twitter accounts are flooding hashtag critical of Olympics. Like, you can't say anything. Europe will need 65 million electric vehicle chargers by 2035, according to a joint report from Ernst and Young and the electricity industry. The report projections show EV's fleet growing of less than 5 million to 65 million by 2030, and they would need 65 million electric chargers. GM downgraded. S&P pushes higher as tech and financials win markets favor. U.S. stocks head higher after waffling between gains and losses throughout the morning's trading, with several large-cap technology companies leading the way higher. S&P gained, and it is all on banks. Consumer discretionary. And then Edward Moya Onanda, senior market analyst, he said, now that we're both over the hump of earnings season and investors are prepared for another hot inflation report, the ongoing rotation trade will likely continue. Today, traders are finding value in tech and embracing financials as global bond yields steadily increase. Helion, I've heard of it, but I've not really looked into it. I can't get over a Peloton can make five. I didn't, bro. You're telling me? I need to get me a Peloton. That's it. My training career starts soon. That's it. Now when I work out, I'll be working on my other income source, and then that way I can build it up. You know what I'm saying? I guess I'm down with it. I'm down with it. I gotta make it to the big leagues. What's my competition? All I gotta do is ride the bike and talk. Right? That's it. That's all we gotta do. How long? Helion retrofits 8-class trucks. Sounds so familiar. Safe to say all bad numbers are priced in for Peloton. Yes, but now you have good things priced in. Again, the plays that we got were good. I think you could really see it. Where is it? Did I get April or March? I got April. So I got the April 70s, right? And we got these at what? 25 cents? 30 cents yesterday? Or no, 50? I think I got them at 50. Yeah. But like, take a look. Like I was saying, a couple days ago, pretty much at 50 cents, they were going for the same price before any of this. So it's like the premiums are, a lot of the bad stuff has been priced in, but you got to realize now after this move, a lot of the premiums have now came back. Yesterday, even this morning, it was kind of 50-50. Facebook coming down again. The Facebook plays are moving. They're up 12%. But again, now this is the level. This one's actually going to get crazy with Facebook. Because now at 220, it's either going to hold here or it could really, really flush. But, it's finally came down. You got to think about it. It took about 3 days to get there. No updates on Longeveron here for a while. Facebook still dropping. I did not purchase any long-term pickups, and the long-term alerts are back. So if you never want to miss one, first link in the description. It is free 99. Amazon with a red candle now, and the SPY coming back down. We had a little mini bounce. We were holding the 450, but now you have given up 450. Still looking good on the day, but like we were talking about earlier, the margin for today still pretty narrow, so we'll see what happens. The market's reaction to the ECB may have been too strong. The U.S. didn't react too much, but again, yesterday, ECB, it was big. SPY almost the same as yesterday. It's like a little bit behind, but it is starting to play out like all three of these days. So if we do get this sell-off, it's probably going to just dance around 447, 445 again. We'll see. Six Russian Navy amphibious attack sub approach Black Sea as warships mass in Mediterranean. That was so hard to read. Like the Russian coast, yeah. Or it's on the coast of Ukraine. The Black Sea is like Ukraine. I had the Lyft driver was from Ukraine. You know that? I said, bullshit. I said, where are you from? He said, I'm from Ukraine. His name was Alexei. I said, what? Yeah, he was telling me about the Black Sea. We were talking about a lot. I even asked him, I was like, is this real? He's like, nah, don't worry. I said, word, that's good, that's good. He told me to go visit. He said, you should go visit. I said, what? He said, it's fine. He said, just don't go over there and you'll be good. Alexei was a good guy. I liked him. Subaru Easy Go partnership. Is that possible? I don't even think they're a real company. I thought they just, existed on the stock market. If that makes sense. Oh, it's EV Go. Damn. Close. Bumping that uncle on the way to work. God bless you. It's good for the soul. It's good for the soul, man. I'm telling you. I listened to too much, uncle.
Now, Pluto.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that. So good. Bitcoin again. Today was its like first down day. In like 4 or 5 days or something. Kramer Investment Club adding Honeywell. So watch out. SPY may come down here. Watch the tech stocks. This is a key level because really with the timing, I mean, this is either going to turn into some that sell-off there or it's going to give us more stability. And again, you only have like a point in some as cushion. But now Facebook's hitting new lows and some other things. So we're going to see here. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we're live Monday to Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Okay? We got the long term on there. The market's doing a lot. I got something for you, but I got to go to the bathroom, okay? Okay, that's it. I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I love you. All right, I'll be right back. Please hold. Hibbity bobbity doo. Oh man, it's a good day. Are you ready? You ready for what I got for you, son? It's game time, bro. Woo! Man, what a day. What a day. I hope you're feeling good. Man, I like this one. I like this. I like it. I love you. I hope you feeling good. Y'all got good vibes or not? Like, that's, you know, the kid, like, can you listen? I don't know. I don't think you can listen if you have bad vibes. I think I'm too annoying for that. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I just hope you just, like, feel a little bit blessed at the very least. You know what I'm saying? Just, like, relax a little bit, you know, and I just really hope that, like, you know, you understand, you know, you're blessed, okay? We got good PHILO coming up here, too. So, man, God is good, bro. God is good. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Boeing sold 77 jets. Great vibes, bro. Great vibes. SPY coming down a little. This one's going to be tricky. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, excuse me. How you feeling? How you feeling? You feeling good? I said, I hope you feel a good vibe, man. Honestly, I really wish all of you guys just, you know, keep your blessings close to you. You know what I'm saying? Don't let the blessings slip. Hopefully, you got a little bit of the PHILO yesterday. We got to talk about something. I'm going to talk about a good point, honestly. I mean, we're going to talk about a lot today. We're going to talk about freedom. We're going to talk about failure. We're going to talk about mistakes. We got a lot of things to talk about, and I really, really like this. I genuinely think no matter what you believe, you will be able to get something out of this PHILO, or at least it'll give you food for thought and let you think about some things. And above all else, man, for real, I want you guys to guard your heart, guard your mind. And above all else, I mean, one part of this PHILO that I will say is important, and one thing that I've been seeing, and, you know, this is something, I don't know, it's kind of, you know, I get prayer requests. I've been praying for all of you every single day, bro, for real. Like, we got mad love for you guys, and big shout out if you've been praying for me and my family and just holding it down and showing that love, man. And, you know, I'm telling you, it has a real effect. But I want to make sure for all of you that you guys, you know, just like, I hope you could love yourself a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's one thing I'm praying for every single person out here. If all of you are watching it, man, I you know, in a way where you got love for everybody, where I hope you're humble about it and don't let you being blessed get to your head and go crazy. But above all else, in a like, you know, awful way of ego, I really hope that you could, you know, take pride in who you are and where you are, how far you've came, and just understand, you know, like you know, I hate to be the corny dude to tell it to you, but you know, maybe there's not a lot of people telling you this, and maybe you need to hear it. Like, you are special, and you do have something, you know, really, really big in you that you are going to accomplish, and that the potential and everything. But, like, for real, like, you are special, and you gotta have that love for yourself, man. You know what I'm saying? Above all, I don't know who needs to hear this. This isn't for anybody specific, but this has been something that I've been, you know, when I'm looking at all the people I care about, and when I'm looking at people and what, you know, the impact and everything, it's like, I really hope a lot of you could walk away with that level of love, confidence, whatever you want to call it. You know what I'm saying? So, so I hope they feel me. You know what I'm saying? I hope they feel me. So let me tell you this now. Let's start it off. How many of you like freedom? How many of you like freedom? Does anybody here like freedom? For real. Like, now I'm not talking, don't make this political, asshole. Okay? I'm talking freedom. I'm talking, like, do you like the ability? Like, you remember when you were a kid in school, and, like, you would have to go to school, and, like, mom would have to tell you to do this, you would have to do that, you would have to do this. Like, you know what I'm saying? You remember when you first got your driver's license? Oh, come on. Come on. I'm going to take you back, man. Come on. I'm trying to take you back. You remember the first time you got your license? And then you feel freedom to a degree. You're like, wow, I could drive. You're like the first time you were able to drive a car, even if you didn't have a car, you were just like, you got a license. You're like, wow, I could drive, right? You know, remember the first time? And then when school got out early, you had that like freedom feeling. You're like, oh, wow. And then when you got older, that's why a lot of people ended up liking college, right? Because what did people start doing? They're like, whoa, I could do whatever I want. Like, you get to college, and guess what? Even if you don't go to college, man, newsflash, right? When you hit like 18, maybe like after like 21 for a little bit, you're more like, wow, like I could do I could wake up whenever I want. I could go to bed whenever I want. I could eat whatever I want. Oh, then imagine when you remember the freedom when you started getting your first like paycheck, and then you're like, whoa, I could go outside whenever I could buy something whenever I want to. Wow, it's like I could afford that. Some of y'all buying shit because you couldn't buy it as a kid. Yes or no? Huh? I know I'm a big victim of that one. You know what I'm saying? Where like you had such restrictive freedom growing up, right? That right when you got a little bit of freedom and right when you were like, ooh, like, bro, I got the AC bumping in my house, bro. I used to get beat for touching the thermostat. Oh, hell. Now that shit bumping all the time. I don't care. You can't tell me nothing. That's freedom. You see, freedom. I love it. I love it. So do you guys like freedom? Do I have you in the mindset of freedom now? Or do you feel me? Are you guys following along with me? And it seems like we all like it, right? It seems like it's something pretty good. TWKS, Twix, ThoughtWorks Holding. It's popping. You're just not seeing it here on the chart for some reason. There it is. Little one. Yeah, man, it's cold. I still won't turn it down. This freedom. Nah. So freedom's good, right? It's awesome. And honestly, I hope all of you really take advantage of the freedom that you have. And I hope you can value it. And I really, really hope you realize how important it is. But I got to give you something to think about. Because freedom is great. And honestly, if I ask a lot of people what they want out of life, or why do you want to learn stocks? Why do you want to get into real estate? Whatever it may be. A lot of people say financial freedom, right? How many of you want financial freedom? When you hear that financial freedom, how many of you want it? Like, does that something you would be interested in? Financial freedom, anybody? Financial freedom. How do you feel when you even hear those words? Like, sometimes I think it sounds gimmicky a little bit, but it does have a lot of meaning to it. But like, what do you want it? Do you want it or not? Okay, good. We got them interested. Great. So here's the problem. I'm sorry, I hate to bring up the problems right away, but this is what I want you to think about, and I really hope it could open your eyes a little bit to it. But if you want freedom, and I hope you know that naturally with freedom comes something else, and it's not a Spider-Man quote. It's not responsibility, okay? It's not, but what does freedom come with? You got to think about it. Freedom comes with something. It's not the Peter Parker quote. It's not responsibility. I told you. I already know. I knew what you're going to think. What does it come with? Restriction, choices, sacrifice. I prefer to obey than sacrifice, but I feel you. That's a good one. Discipline. Money don't bring discipline. Financial freedom. Freedom don't bring discipline. No way. I've seen more people be free and reckless than not. Arrogance. Okay. Now we talking kind of. I don't think anyone said it yet. Risk, temptation, discipline, price, dedication, problems. That one was kind of close. That was kind of close. You know what it comes with? And I really want you to think about this. Freedom comes with mistakes. Y'all don't feel me. That's the problem. People don't realize it. People don't really think about this. Do you realize that freedom comes with mistakes? So honestly, I love all of you, man. And I've been telling you, I really hope that you could view yourself in a certain way. And that's why I hope in a weird way you could be thankful for the mistakes that you've made in life. And I know it sounds super cliche, but for real, like, you got to understand that a mistake is equivalent to your level of freedom. And it goes hand in hand. That's why I said, like, you want financial freedom. People don't realize, you know what comes with a lot of money? The opportunity to make a lot of mistakes. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all just want the bag. Oh, come on, man. They don't feel me. Come on, man. Come on. That's freedom. You get all the money you want, right? Guess what? You can now make a lot more mistakes. And a lot of people don't realize that. Again, if you have freedom, you have mistakes. Literally, what I'm trying to explain to you is that you cannot do good or you cannot act as a free individual without the opportunity to fail. Do you realize that? So you cannot have the free, if you literally, God made humans. This is why he gave us free will, because he couldn't have just said, okay, I'm going to give you this potential and ability to love. I'm going to give you this freedom to do whatever you want, right? Without the opportunity to fail. Because it would change everything. It would change a lot of anything. And honestly, are you ready? This is kind of weird if you think about it. Do you realize, this is kind of why God made us kind of stupid? I know, I hate to say it. And I don't know if this is the real answer, but follow with me. But think about it. You are free to make mistakes. If you have freedom to act however you want, if you have the freedom to do good, the freedom to change the world, freedom to do anything positive, you also have the freedom to fail. Or if you try to do something with your freedom and it doesn't go the right way, you could still fail. But seriously, think about this. Imagine the faculty we have, right? It's like, come on, seriously. Like, why did God give us free will instead of, why didn't God just make us super smart? Come on. Like, seriously, this is God. I believe in God. I believe all of this stuff. I believe he could do all these different things. It's like, why didn't he just make us all, why didn't he make us all with smart brains? Why didn't we learn faster? You know what I'm saying? How come he didn't make it where we learn faster? Maybe we had some better education right from the birth. Maybe we knew a little bit more of this and that, right? Come on. Life wouldn't be interested. Well, let me just tell you something. The better something is, or the bigger something is, right? The better you make it, the more large the failure will be. Oh, because remember, freedom comes with failure, my friends. Do you get what I'm saying? The better you make something, the better the failure, and not in a good way. Oh, I don't know if they feel me. I'm going to give you an example, but I want you to think about it for a second. That imagine if you came out the top tier human being, right? Like if you just had all of this information, knowledge, ability to learn, you already had all of the better you were, and you had freedom. Tell me what your failures would look like. I don't think they feel me. Let me give you an example. A cow can only be so bad. Do you know what I'm saying? Like a cow. Like if you took an animal, like a cow, even if the cow went crazy, if it got mad cow, right? What sort of damage would a cow create when it's all said and done? Do you see what I'm saying? Yeah, you could have a ruthless cow, but what's the cow going to do? What, is he going to run around? He's still slow. He's there. You know what I'm saying? He doesn't have hands. He doesn't have a certain level of intelligence, right? Okay, what about a dog, right? A dog would be a little bit worse because they got some bigger teeth. They're faster. They're a little smarter, right? But do you get what I'm saying now? Imagine there was a human. And what if God did make us like that? Where, yeah, we had this, we still got this freedom, but then he made us very, very good from the start. What do you think would happen if it went wrong? Do you see what I'm trying to say? The problem would be bigger. So I don't know if this is good or bad, but it does highlight the same point here. With freedom comes mistakes. The bigger or better something is, it's the same thing for the level of failure. Because then if you have a lot of things, the chances of it, when you fail big. Again, if you are small, again, if you're just the cow, if you are the worst cow ever, you can only be so bad. The worst cow in the world doesn't compare to the worst human, even. Do you get what I'm saying now? So this is why I'm saying with all of this, I hope you don't underestimate what comes with freedom, but I hope this makes you realize some things a little bit better. Because some of y'all could sit here all day and be like, why wasn't I this? How come I don't know this? How come I'm not like that? And you could go down this whole list, and then you'll be like, oh, I made these mistakes, and you're going to beat yourself up over mistakes. Some of you made mistakes years ago. It's over already, and you still tripping on it. I'll say that one again. It's over, and you are still tripping on it. You are letting something 2 years ago, 3 years ago, 4 years ago still play into your personality and your view of yourself to this day. I feel you. That's what life does. But I hope this could help a little bit. Do you see what I'm saying? Where I hope you could realize, wow, the freedom to do whatever I need to do. Yes, I do have this freedom. I have made mistakes, but do you understand that goes hand in hand? Because do you realize the alternative is way, way worse? You see what I'm saying? You want smaller failures, you're going to have a lot less freedom. You want smaller failures? I mean, your potential and your base features are going to be a lot lower. You've been viewing this thing as a failure so wrong and negative your whole life, but really just picture it. This is a direct correlation to the level of freedom that you have and even your ability. Now, thankfully, you're not at a level where it's so crazy where you're like a superhuman so that if you fail, you end up, it's not like you fry the earth or something. So I think that's a good part. I really, really do think it is a good part. But above all else, man, I really just hope you can be thankful for some of these failures. And I really think you could apply this to yourself in a way where you're like, wow, I hope some of you realize the true freedom that you have. And that just because you made a mistake, it didn't take away your freedom, right? Just because you made a mistake, it didn't affect your freedom. If anything, it's proof of it. So, like I'm saying, man, I hope you guys could love yourself with it. I hope you could bring some belief and dedication into all of this. But again, when looking at the mistakes, if a lot of you said you value freedom, and I just hope we don't correlate freedom with lack of mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Because guess what? I'm not even gonna get political, but I love America. I love this country. I love everything, the opportunities. And then, you know what, when I say that to people, you know what they tell me? They tell me of all the things that are wrong. Exactly my point. Because why? If we're going to have freedom, we are going to have mistakes. So I will ask you, which one would you give up? Do you want more freedom and more mistakes, or do you want less mistakes and less freedom? Now, this isn't political. Because guess what, man? This applies to your life. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Because I said don't be timid. We've talked about this and other things, right? Do you see what I'm talking about? How many people in here, I'll raise my hand first, have that you've reduced your freedom just so you don't make a mistake? Oh, come on. Right? And then again, I know the opposite. We've all had freedom, and then we've made mistakes. But do you see what I'm saying? I hope you do not let failure gets you away from doing something, but I hope you do realize this goes hand in hand. And the more you have opportunities to grow, exercise your freedom, and even get financial freedom. Again, I don't think there's a coincidence with the wording, financial freedom. Great, it's the same thing. So I hope none of you are naive enough to think that, yeah, I'm going to get on my journey to financial freedom, but I'm going to quit when I make a mistake. Do you see what I'm saying? Because then if you're scared of the mistakes, or you're scared, oh, it took this long, I can't believe I wasn't able to do this, then guess what? You're going to give up your financial freedom because of a mistake. So I hope you can be thankful for your mistakes. You know why? Because it's going to make you thankful for the freedom that you have. I think some of y'all will realize, one day you're going to look back, and instead of being like, oh, I lost this amount of money, or wow, I lost this job opportunity, you're going to look back and you're going to be able to say, wow, like, damn, I'm just more thankful that I was in a position to even make that mistake. Do you see what I'm saying? That's the key right there. Because then you're going to, if you can really value it, you're going to literally, like, true value of this situation. You're going to really go back and be like, wow, I was in the situation to even do that. It's like, wow, I was free. Like, I got to this point. I did this. And yeah, it ended. This is how the story ended. It may not have been a Disney movie ending, but I could have took that. I could have lived my life based on the mistake. And then think about it, and I would have restricted all my freedom and all my other situations in the future. Or I could have just said, wow, like, I'm actually thankful that at that time in my life, I was even in that position. I used my freedom. I had this resource, this opportunity. I did this with my hands, bro. I got into this. And yeah, I did. There was a mistake, but I got to learn from it. But again, just thankful for the value of that real freedom, that you had the freedom to be in that position and even make that mistake. So I hope you do better, right? Like, for myself included. It's not like I'm trying to say, oh, yeah, it's cool, mistakes. Like, nah. Obviously, we want to aim higher. We want to do better, because this would be a shitty excuse if somebody said it, right? If somebody's like, oh, well, at least I got the opportunity to fuck everything up. But nah. There's a fine balance between it. But at the end of the day, it just, I think the chat even highlighted it. It's so funny how when I say freedom, and you talk to a lot of people about freedom, a lot of people do not bring up mistakes. They forget that we are free to make mistakes. And they forget that the level of freedom is going to correlate with your level of mistake that you make. So I hope you guys can ride with this. I hope you could take it to heart. And like I'm saying, man, I hope when you look in the mirror a little bit, when you go and you're sitting in bed and then a situation pops up or something happens today and you think about what happened back then, I just hope you can really understand that you do have the freedom. Be thankful for that position. But guess what? Are you ready for the answer, man? If you really understand it, it's freedom. And now you still have the freedom to go again. You still have the freedom to do whatever you want from it. And guess what? That means you are still open to making a mistake. But hopefully you use that freedom to keep going and learn from it. But that's the beautiful part about it. And again, I don't know, like I was saying with the cow analogy, a lot of you could bring it back. You could be like, I wish I was this. Or it's like, why wasn't I like that? Or why can't it be like that? It's just like, I hope you realize that would also correlate with the level of mistakes you make. And maybe in some of us, honestly, I mean, God is good, bro. Failure takes us through a lot of things. Because some of us can only handle a certain amount at certain times. So just take it as a blessing until then. But I hope you get it, man. And I hope you recognize the blessing of all the mistakes you have. And I hope that if you really want the freedom, you're not going to shy away from the mistakes, or at the very least, and almost the bottom line here, I hope you do not let it define you and who you are as a person. Because you, my friend, are free. You still have freedom. If you don't believe that, you're going to start saying, I'm a mistake then. You're going to start thinking that this was all a mistake. You're going to think that you just landed on this earth for no purpose. You see what I'm saying? And that's just not how it is. You have mistakes because you have freedom. It's not the other way around. So, I hope you like it. I hope you're ready to go. And above all else, man, again, I just hope you could get that chest to the sun when you look at the mirror, okay? So God bless you. I hope you take it to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Excuse me. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We love you all. God bless you. Is there any song recommendations? Okay, I'm gonna have to play it. Oh yeah, we can hit breakfast. We'll hit breakfast.
Yeah, wake up in the morning, I be eating. Money still my back, check a knee and thank the man. Then I get back to the trade, seeing houses in the evening. They go to LA, brought a tear to mama's eyes. We should see how far we came, another prayer in the evening. Ain't promised a day, so this money that I'm saving is some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away. Yeah. On my job, feeling Joe, put $1 million for the whip, $20 for the clothes. So I don't forget the days that I barely stayed afloat. Hope you picking up the game, I ain't saying this shit to close. Don't trust him, don't eat. It don't matter if you dining with the king, cause your appetite can kill you before you blink. That's a pride, and it's talking about the great. Crazy, but I'm diligent, contrary and a dissident. I keep the peace, don't be naive, I'm moving like I'm militant. I translated transitory, there was no equivalent. Everything except the president is unprecedented. Damn, you might get that in a minute. We're on a second listen, I son him, that's repetition. The Father got all the knowledge and granted me with the wisdom. The truth is still hard to swallow, ain't following what I'm spitting. Valley of the death, I be walking, chilling, seeing what I see, yeah, caught in vision. Got a lot of skies, but they taught me lessons. We gon' take it far, if that's what God's willing. Morning I be eating, money still my back. Check a knee and thank the man, then I get back to the trade. Seeing houses in the evening, they go to LA. Brought a tear to mama's eyes, you should see how far we came. Wait, ain't got time to even finish hooks. I'm busy making plays and just waiting to get the puts. And caught up in what they talking, cause often they overlook the progress we making often and focus on what we couldn't. You don't bring now, don't eat. That's reality, that shit ain't up to me. You can look, but that don't mean you really see. Price inflated, but still the land of the free. Fuck you, you ain't feeling it. Me and you no semblance. Mama was an immigrant, and look at what we did with it. You look like you think you quit, but nobody gon' give a shit. That's between the future you, I hope that you could deal with it. Damn, I should cool it for a minute, cause I ain't really tripping. It's different, the PHILO hitting. I deal with the dealer different, and wholesaling for the difference. I got a tree planting trees, and it's feeding my children. In the morning I be eating, money still my back. Check a knee and thank the man, then I get back to the trade. Seeing houses in the evening, they go to LA. Brought a tear to mama's eyes, we should see how far we came. Another prayer in the evening, ain't promised a day. So this money that I'm saving is some money on the way. Another day, another season. Bitch, I ain't afraid, cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away. Yeah.
Looks like you lost another one.
Shout out to my God, I feel it's gonna be a great year. Running Peloton, but my talk is like Shakespeare. Tell me what you want, I got lawns, I got traits here. Don't forget the cars and the songs, I am grateful. Lift you with my arms, you are small and the mental. I could take you all, I'm buying cars in the spread, bro. Yeah, I made the law, did it all fundamental. Yeah, this shit to God, cause he gave me lots of extras. It's a cop. Finger to the sky, boy, you know what that mean. Money like the blood, why you think it's Carradine? The origin of families, the origin of king. But that's some etymology, don't let me flesh that shit. I test the bitch, she loving God, I love that bitch. She don't love God, won't touch a bitch. You a fucking hypocrite, asking what God gon' think of this. He know my heart, he know my dick, I know the laws, I know repent. I told you that we in this shit. It's looking like a good year when they ask how my business is. Dripping in them dividends, dipping in the different bins. All this size, always kind. I'm selling guys chicken, man. So you could line them up, we serve them all. That's word to God, some heard me short, some listen long. It's on the vids, it's on the songs. It ain't easy, it's why I'm hard. Just watch me eat, I throw a bone. I make a call and talking phones. Yeah, shout out to my God, I feel it's gonna be a great year. Running Peloton, but my talk it like Shakespeare. Tell me what you want, I got lawns, I got trace, yeah. Don't forget the cars and the songs, I am grateful. Feel good, don't it? Yeah, you probably saw me last year, but I ain't switched teams. Better than your average, ain't tryna be mean. If it don't love you back, then it's probably just things. But that's just for the melody, and this one for the equity. The long-term for the legacy, a prayer for the jealousy. Cause people got the tendency to hate those chasing destiny. But haters coming secondly, when this year feeling heavenly. Ha. Thought I told you blessings on the way. Put that thing in dry, get 105 and treat the smallest gray. I still got a lot to say, but he gon' fight the fight for me. A different season, things gon' change, but still no fear. 300 days. Shout out to my God, I feel it's gon' be a great year. Running Peloton, but my talk is like Shakespeare. Tell me what you want, I got lawns, I got trace here. Don't forget the cars and the songs, I am grateful. Lift you with my arms, you are small and the mental. I could take you all, I'm buying cars in the square, bro. Yeah, I made the law, did it all fundamental. Get this shit to God, cause he gave me lots of extras.
Uncle, baby! Still no fear, 300 days. Oh, man. Oh, man. He said, I'm better than your average. Ain't trying to be mean. Oh, they don't feel me. I said, Uncle, oh, man. And then I have to give the explanation because some people kept asking me for the lyrics. And so, I mean, I got to work with Uncle to help him create that. But they keep asking, what's it called? They keep asking what that line meant in Breakfast. So what did he say? He said everything except the president is unprecedented. So people thought that was like a Biden diss, but it's kind of a play on words because pretty much everything is new except for Brandon, who is actually, he would technically be a non-unprecedented official, if that makes sense. So it's not too crazy of a shot. But then you could also, there's a play on words with it. It's different. He's just old. That's all. So, but Uncle even said, he said, if you don't understand it, he said, F you. I said, wow, Uncle. I said, you can't say that to people. He said, why the F not? He said, do you know who the F I am? He said, I raised you kids. He said, your culture knows shit about what's happening in the real world. And if you think your little soft words are going to affect me, you could eat a beep. So he was very, bark at him. I don't try to play with him about that. He gets crazy. He said, again, he's old, bro. He's a boomer. Boomer as hell. Boomer as hell. Wait, Josh, the etymology of family is from king? Yes. That is a factual reference from Uncle's song. It's Uncle's best music ever. It's good. It's good. I think it's, I don't know. I was all over the place. I didn't know if it was like there. I don't know if it was my favorite or not, but then he cut me out of the project. And that's it. That's all. That's it. You got me. Yeah. So king etymology. This is of uncertain origin. It is possibly related to Old English im, family or race, see kin, making king originally leader of the people. Making a king etymologically one who descended from noble birth. So, fun fact. I had to look it up too when he said that. I said, damn, uncle, that's crazy. But you said a chance to snake the CMG, put in call earnings. Oh, the call spreads, huh? I feel you actually on some of those big plays. Yo, the big plays actually. Yeah, and Chipotle could move a lot. That one could actually be a decent play. CMG is about to split. I would buy them if they split. If it came down to like $20 a share. The spreads are stupid though. It's gonna be hard to get filled. Did you do any? Which ones did you do? It's a good idea. It's a great idea. After seeing that last one, like if there is a earnings play and like if it's a company, small flow, very pivotal earnings, and it has the ability to move a lot. After seeing that one play, it makes a lot of sense in this volatility. If you really want to play a dirt cheap earnings play, really, if you could bang it out, I mean, it like literally Chipotle is going to be a little difficult. But if you could get it on a good fill, I mean, you could literally get a very, very cheap play. Like literally just spend pennies on it for a good one, and then if it surprises, that's it. These Chipotle's expense, Habibi. Yeah, Chipotle. The last 2 quarters I've been eating a lot of Chipotle. I haven't as much as when I first told you, because I kind of got sick of it because I would get it every day. But, I mean, they good, bro. They good. You could go cheap both ways. Yeah, I really like it. But if you get filled on a Chipotle spread, let me know. I'll take a look at them. Where is it? Did we ever make the deal for the fleet of Lexuses? No, we were not able to. They were not interested at the time. We should have. We would have made a bunch of money, man. That was before the supply chain crisis and used cars doubled in value. Starbucks says union leaders fired for policy violations. They said, get the fuck out of here, son. And then Jeff's just like, what union? I think about the union. I tell you about the union. I was in Union Square. I said, this is a good name for a place. I said, this is why Nancy's son does such a good job. They call it Union Square. And it says we need to make it a union country. Now, why? I was driving the other day. I was in my Hummer. Oh, beautiful one. This sucker's fast. Okay? And I'm driving. And then I look to my right, and there's this shitty golf cart next to me. Probably didn't make it in the union. Try to say it's all electric. I said, no. Only person who does electric is Mary and GM. You see what they're doing? Oh, man, it's a phenomenal work. I got to show you what they're doing out there. It's phenomenal. There's nothing like it. I think they're the first ones. And I like the Ford. Okay? Not gonna lie. The Ford is fast too. The F1. The 150 50. It's great. But it's, and we know it's not the first. It was the GM. You ever see the Netflix documentary? There's a little electric car. Who killed it? Not me. I support it. Not me. Even though I was the government then, but still. Anyways, I lost a point I'm trying to make. Union Square is what we need. In America, we need Union Americare Square. And a Medicaid, too. Because it's not dignity. Come on, I'm fine if you make money. And you go make $1 billion. You know, maybe what? There's a bunch of billionaires out there. You got what? You got Jeff Bezos, American billionaire. Huh? Wow, I would like him. Mark Zuckerberg. Huh? Facebook. That's another billionaire. I could go. What's the other guy? Was it who? There's someone. You know the rest of them. All great Americans. See? Kanye West. A great American. Huh? So what? You can make money. Just make a union. Come on. You prick. Yell about not joking. Wow, I didn't get stuck in the voice. That's great. That's great. So weeklies. What? Bro, did you get one of those for free? Or no, what did you do? Because on one of them, you sold the $2.90 twice. But it looks good. If you got that for like what? It's like 30 cents, but you got the weekly. Let's see. Anything interesting on that thing? I sold 1 to 2 back for $150. It's good. Don't say it. It looks like one of them was like, how did you? I was like, you got that for free. The ones that were together, but then I saw the other $2.90. Someone sent me $50 for my Twitter, biggest donation yet. We need to get, that's it. We need to divert all Trump donations to Troy. See, so then that way it's not affiliated and we're donating to charity. So we're taking your donations and now we're going to route them to Troy. Does Twitter have a donate button or how does it work? Like, how does it even work on there? 500 AT&T shares. I like it, but it could also get clapped. You donate crypto to Cash App or Venmo. That's the thing. I think if they had an easier way, I think that's the thing with like YouTube. I think it's just easy to donate. That's why people are running it up. But I think Twitter, do you need to get like the Twitter positive thingy? That sounds like a disease. Yeah, Elon offered the kid $5,000, but then he blocked him when the kid said no. I would have been like, Elon, come to dinner with me. Intel filing AEYE stake. Audio eye. It's a LiDAR. Oh. There it is. LiDAR. Yeah, LIDR is popping. Intel stake. Again, you saw Valander yesterday. Yeah, LIDR Intel stake. Meta says it has no desire to withdraw from Europe. That was older. I'm looking at these CMGs. It's expensive, man. Tell me I wasn't hearing knuckles. Yeah, I like cracking my knuckles. This Chipotle telly. Let me see. I'm going to try some. Again, the idea, if there is a spread, the idea is do it cheap as possible. But that chain is messed up. Oh, shit. So, like, here's the Chipotle chain for February 18th. It's like, because you don't know what you're going to get filled at. So, it's like, there's some at, like, 260 and, like, the ones with the low asks. But then you don't know what you'll get for the next contract below it with the spreads literally $4 apart. But the idea here, and again, these are crazy plays. I mean, you could probably do it a little closer, but, I mean, it's the same thing. The same thing that exists on the further end of the chain still applies here to the shorter end. If you could pull this one off, it'd be $1, but even then, you'd have to get filled at 10 and sell the other one. But you got good ones. Yours are the weeklies, but I like the idea. I think if you could find the right one for a cheap amount of money, that's it. Or even then, even if you want to play some of these cheaper earnings, or if you want to play earnings for cheap, I think the spreads could go a long way. AXP still on the high. There's no way. Yeah, it's still pretty hard there. What do you think about C3IA, Chris Paul, Allen Iverson? We played it on IPO. I made the shares free, but I don't really know what they do unless they play the point position. Even then, he'd suck. I don't know. I wouldn't start him. I don't know who, you know what I'm saying? A lot of competition. Bro, these expensive. How many shares? I think I got 10 shares for free. Hearing Intel has a stake in Joby. What filing did they release? Let's see. NBB. Oh, it's a 13F. But that's for a period of what? Was that just come out? 1401? Like 10 minutes ago? Oh, come on. Give me the file. Where is this? There's no file. I need the real file. Right here. Here are all the companies. They got McAfee. I need to make zoom. Is that 19 million? But I don't know if it has anything on the the heck is this? I think it's the same one. I don't. Does it show the change? Yeah, the one that you posted shows the change amount, so you could see what they did or not. Like they sold Keltura, and then they, I think they cut the LiDAR stake. No, I guess not. I think it's how much the stock has moved since they bought it. Those are all the companies. They sold coin. It's not on there unless there's another filing. LYLT. Lyft is on the high too. Again, Lyft is going to be an interesting one. And then Lyft after today, Uber is going to go crazy. I think the premiums are still high on Uber. I'd watch that Intel news. I mean, they just announced their stakes in a lot of different companies. That's about it so far. Joby, Uber investors. Let me see. LiDAR, Chicle. Yeah. Again, if Valander didn't hold up too much, I don't know if... Because I thought Valander would have held up a little bit. And then Amazon took a 5% stake. But then a lot of people are talking about this affecting the future profits. Because now that if they have this stake with Amazon, it's going to play out a little bit different. Biden is not speaking. Why is everybody so confusing? There's the White House news briefing, but is it? Who the heck is that? What?
Are absolutely essential.
Is that it? Or I clicked on the briefing, but I don't know if that's it. Island Hummer
And
board.
to support this,
okay, it's the same one.
we're making historic investments through the president's bipartisan infrastructure law, including the build-out of a nationwide
White Hummer
of 500,000
Hummers.
electric vehicle charging
Yeah,
stations.
Hummer
And through
chargers.
the president's Made in
No one's
America
ever gonna run
policies,
out
we
of
are
Hummer
spurring
juice.
investment in
I got you.
in American manufacturing.
I got you.
And you know what that means? It means good-paying jobs, building
And
electric
fast
vehicles
Hummers.
and chargers with IBEW members leading the way. And it's exciting to know that we are going to make charging stations accessible across the entire country, whether you're in a rural or an urban community. So today, we are kicking off by allowing me the pleasure of introducing you to Jane Hunter, who is the CEO of Tritium. As a key manufacturer of electric vehicle chargers, Tritium is investing in our electric future. And that's a clear signal.
Bro,
that
who the
our
fuck is
country
Tritium?
has incredible
Find the
opportunities
ticker.
ahead of
I
us,
don't know any
and I could not
Tritium.
be more excited, and
They
we look
sound like a
forward to
company in
working with
Iron
Tritium
Man.
and others who
Someone
are
find
stepping
Tritium.
up big time to advance our
Get a
climate
ticker.
goals while creating high quality jobs right here in the United States. Jane?
Thank you, Gina.
DCFC.
Mr. President.
Tritium. They were already
Secretaries
pumping it
Granholm
before. How is
and
this thing already up
Buttigieg,
50%?
And of course to Jim Cooper from Tennessee. It's a pleasure to join you all here today. I'm Jane Hunter, the CEO of Tritium, a global leader in DC fast charge technology for electric vehicles. It would be an understatement to say that this has been a very exciting month for Tritium. We listed on the Nasdaq. We rang the bell on Australia Day on the 26th, and now we have this opportunity to share Tritium's US manufacturing plans with the American people. Tritium is a great story of American-Australian partnership, continuing our two countries' historic alliance in world conflicts, trade, the environment, and technology. The Tritium mission is really simple. 2 words: electrify, transportation. This vision of transport powered by renewable energy has inspired our team since 2012 when we built our first fast charger. A seismic technology change is on foot here. Electric cars, vans, buses, aircrafts, boats, these are the future of transportation. And for nations to prosper and gain economic benefit from this transition, they must be leaders in both the EV uptake on one hand and the supporting infrastructure and energy rollout on the other. Nations that are the forefront of this electric future will benefit economically and will see a very substantial improvement in human health and the environment by acting rapidly and with courage. And that's what America will achieve with President Biden's bipartisan infrastructure law. In the 1950s, the United States had the foresight to build the unparalleled US highway system. This administration's forward-thinking vision to electrify that system is going to help American families. It decouples the cost of running the family car or driving to work from the fluctuations of the price per barrel of foreign oil. With this charging network in
What about
place,
the price
Americans
per
are going to have
barrel of
access to
electricity?
fast, safe, and reliable charging, enabling drivers to cross the wide open plains of the US, the mountains, the national parks, and navigate the metropolises from New York to LA. Tritium has global expertise manufacturing and installing fast chargers across 41 countries, and we applaud President Biden's ambitious goals of electrifying the federal fleet and the equitable deployment of a national network of 500,000 EV chargers. President Biden's transport electrification policies have contributed to enormous demand for Tritium's products right here in the US, and that directly led us to pivot and change our global manufacturing strategy. And today, we could not be prouder to announce.
He said we were going out of
that we'll be
business
opening
until
a
Biden
US
hit us up, and
manufacturing
now we
facility
just.
in
He said, "Can you
Tennessee,
make chargers?" We
expected
said,
to
"Yeah,
begin
let's go."
production this fall.
Nasdaq.
This facility will have an initial capacity to build more than 10,000 fast charger units per year, with room to expand to 30,000. The factory will create American clean tech jobs, employing more than 500 people over the next 5 years, and we thank the Governor and the state of Tennessee for welcoming Tritium with open arms. With the help of the residents of Tennessee, we'll be building our
Tennessee's
largest
like
factory
one of the
globally,
lowest tax
right here in the
states.
United States, assembling
That's
world-class,
crazy.
Buy America-compliant fast chargers made in America and trucked across the continent. By enabling EV
Where my
owners
barrel of
to
electricity?
drive anywhere, Tritium is going to help fulfill the US target for 50% of new cars sold to be electric by the year 2030, and will support US economic ambitions to grow onshore manufacturing in advanced technologies while also growing jobs that don't leave anyone behind. These can be trained up in just a few weeks. Let me finish up by saying that we're all privileged to be living in this time of an historic shift in the way transport is powered and autonomously controlled. A bipartisan law's been passed which will benefit all Americans and put America at the global forefront of this opportunity. A future with cleaner air, quieter towns and cities awaits the American people, along with more onshore manufacturing and jobs, fuel security, and cars which frankly are just a joy to drive and own. This administration's support for US-based manufacturing is a smart economic initiative that will drive companies to create American jobs, and Tritium's a great case in point of that. And we look forward to powering American EVs with American-made fast chargers designed.
All right, we're coming down here. Watch out. The clock is started. It's 11:30 again.
Tennessee,
You are
we can't
liable
wait to
to
get
play
started.
out like the last couple of days.
And now it is my honour to introduce the President of the United States.
Jane, thank you. Thank you very, very much. I want to thank Secretary Granholm and Buttigieg and Gina McCarthy for being here today, and Congressman Jim Cooper, an old friend who did an awful lot to get this to go in Tennessee. And Governor Bill Lee of Tennessee, he deserves credit as well. He wasn't able to be here today, but he worked hard to help make this happen.
10K if he says
Another
if he
example
says
of what
it.
America can achieve when we
Put
come
the
together,
offer out.
Democrats and Republicans, to get things done. The new manufacturing facility of Tritium that's announced today is more than just great news for Tennessee. Yes, it's going to create more than 500 good-paying jobs in Tennessee, but it's going to deliver greater dignity and a little more breathing room to workers and their families, and it's going to have a ripple effect beyond and far beyond the one state. This is great news for workers across the country, for an economy, and frankly, for the planet. When we wrote and passed the bipartisan infrastructure law, we included $7.5 billion for electric vehicle chargers, like the one Jane brought along today. It's a little thing, you can see. But all kidding aside, Secretaries Granholm and Buttigieg have been helping lead this effort from our administration. And later this week, we're going to announce a state-by-state allocation for $5 billion of the funding for these chargers. So states can start making plans to build out.
Bro, imagine being able to say $5 billion and hold your hand up to represent $5 billion.
New facility is going to produce
That's
up to 30,000 of these chargers every year. They'll use American parts, American iron, American steel, and they'll be installed up and down the highways and corridors in our communities all across the country by union workers from the IBEW and the Electrical Workers Union. So the benefits are going to ripple to thousands of miles in every direction. And these jobs will multiply in steel mills, small parts suppliers, construction sites all over the country in the years to come. And it's going to help ensure that America leads the world in electric vehicles. China has been leading that race up to now, but this is about to change because America is building convenient, reliable, equitable, national public charging networks. So wherever you live, charging an electric vehicle will be quick and easy. And the foundation will help American automakers set the pace for electric vehicles, which means even more good-paying jobs producing batteries, materials, and parts. That's also going to help save hundreds of billions of gallons of gasoline over time, saving an average driver who chooses an electric vehicle up to $1,000 every year on fuel, making our country more economically competitive, lowering air pollution, and keeping families healthier as we tackle the climate crisis. Here's the key point. Announcements like this don't happen by accident. They require a vision and a commitment to build a future that's made in America. I made it clear from day one, when the federal government spends taxpayers' dollars, we're going to buy American. American products made in America, including American component parts. That's why I established the Made in America office at the White House, led by Celeste Drake. She's here on the stage. Where is Celeste? There she is. Celeste Drake. To ensure that the $1 trillion we're investing in infrastructure is spent on American workers and American manufacturing. On the way over here, by the way, I was talking with Gina. We were talking about, we have how many vehicles in a fleet, Gina, roughly? 600,000. We have 600,000.
You know how many are Hummers?
The federal government owns.
Fucking love them.
All end up being electric vehicles. Electric vehicles. That's what it means to finally make buying America a reality and not an empty promise. It means bringing manufacturing jobs back and building supply chains here at home so we have better jobs at lower prices. And it means a federal government that just doesn't give lip service to Buy America, but actually takes action, investing in innovation and manufacturing, which powers up companies like Tritium to do what they do best, create great products and good paying jobs. That's been my approach from day one.
Who the fuck is Tritium?
Now we're seeing the results, beginning to see the results. My first full year as president, the economy created 6.6 million new jobs. 6.6 million. That's never happened before in American history. And that includes 375,000 manufacturing jobs. 2021 saw the highest increase in U.S. manufacturing jobs in nearly 30 years. And let me give you one example. A few weeks ago, the CEO of Intel, Pat Gelsinger, came to the White House to announce a new $20 billion semiconductor factory that they call a campus outside of Columbus, Ohio. I had the two senators from Ohio here standing with me, one Republican, one Democrat, creating 7,000 construction jobs at that facility and 3,000 permanent jobs running the facility, with an average salary running the facility at $135,000 a year. Those semiconductors, microchips, power virtually everything in our everyday lives: cell phones, automobiles, refrigerators, the internet, the electric grid. Without semiconductors, those things cannot fully function. So the spinoff of this is that we're going to create thousands of additional jobs, helping build America's products here in America, manufacturing automobiles and appliances, and so much more. And it's going to help ease inflation. One of the reasons automobiles cost so much is they're responsible for 1/5 of the recent inflation is because they lack semiconductors. They're not able to build them quick enough, so the price goes up higher because there's fewer to sell. Intel's announcement helps us fix that problem. And Intel isn't alone. Since 2021, companies have announced investments totaling more than $200 billion in domestic manufacturing here in America. From iconic companies like GM and Ford building out new electric vehicle production, to Tesla, our nation's largest electric vehicle manufacturer, to innovative younger companies like Rivian building electric trucks, or Proterra building electric buses, which I saw at a virtual tour last year when I met with the CEO, went virtually.
Come on,
and
anybody
it
else?
really impressed me. These companies joining Intel, bringing microchip manufacturing back to America after decades of decay. From Texas Instruments to Samsung in Texas to TSMC in Arizona, we're seeing the beginnings of an American manufacturing comeback. This is not hyperbole. This is
what? He
real.
Didn't say it.
This is genuine. This is
he didn't
real.
say it.
You've heard me say all along when I was
He didn't say it.
running and since I've gotten there.
Hold on.
The world's at an inflection point.
Hold on. I need to run this back.
In big ways. They're not able to build them quick enough, so the price goes up higher.
Hold on. No, I rewinded it.
Sell. Intel's announcement helps us fix that problem. And Intel isn't alone. Since 2021, companies have announced investments totaling more than $200 billion in domestic manufacturing here in America. From iconic companies like GM and Ford building out new electric vehicle production, to Tesla, our nation's largest electric vehicle manufacturer.
Wow!
Innovative younger companies like Rivian.
Hold the fuck up!
Or in America. From iconic companies like GM and Ford building out new electric vehicle production, to Tesla, our nation's largest electric.
Holy shit!
From iconic companies like GM and Ford building out new electric vehicle production, to Tesla, or Proterra building electric buses, which I saw at a virtual tour.
Oh my bro, that's it. I'm down.
They want to buy American as well. They're ready to bet on.
Hats off, Mr. Biden. Hats off. I am thoroughly impressed. Wow, I'm blown away.
Benefits and the right to organize.
It's live now. I'm gonna go mute it and just get my mind blown real quick. Wow.
Resurgence like anything.
Wow, good job.
We've seen before. And by the way, House of Representatives passed a bill on Friday providing over $90 billion for research and development, manufacturing all those elements of the supply chain needed to produce end products right here in America. We can keep delivering more announcements like this one. And the House and Senate are working to deliver a final bill to my desk. The bottom line is the United States is in a position to outcompete the world once again. And I look forward to working with governors, Republican and Democrat, to keep that drumbeat going. So let's keep coming together to invest in the backbone of America, in American manufacture, and the workers who make it run. Because when we do, there's no limit to what we can achieve. None. Thank you, and may God protect our troops. We got a lot to look forward to. Thank you very much.
President, how was Macron's meeting with Putin?
Stop asking him questions. Nah, today I'm defending Biden. Nah, get the fuck off of him. Thank you. Thank you. He spoke the truth. Yeah, I don't care. No, he gets cult protection today. I'm sorry. Bro, he did it. Dude, I'm shocked. Bro, I am shocked. Give him the fucking intro music, bro. Oh my gosh. Are you... Oh, he left already. Sorry, dude, this is crazy. No, this is crazy. He did it. Listen, I could be picky. Yeah, I thought I was going to get my beeper on. You're lucky this time, you little prick. Fuck yeah, said Tesla. What now, Josh? Suck it. Oh, a great American manufacturer. I can say it all day. Tesla. Ha ha. What? It's simple. I'm a businessman, you motherfucking prick. Come on. It's okay. Well, we got to give a couple of EV credits. Shut the... Yeah, come on. Give me my votes. Back the fuck off. Oh, it's a new turn. We need to get them poll numbers up. It's working. Fuck the Hummer. I'm just kidding. I love the Hummer. Mary, I didn't mean it. I love it. It's a great American vehicle. Okay. Yo. Bro, are you for real? I'm so excited. Are you serious? Bro, I am so excited. Are you kidding me? Bro, he said it. He said it. Oh my, no, he actually said it. Oh my gosh. Oh no, dude, this is amazing. I'm telling to Biden, thank you. I respect that. I love it. He did have to say everybody else, like he didn't want to just like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like somebody like kind of bullied him. He knew he had to do it finally. I think the pressure got to him. I did hear. We'll talk about your CMG credit spread in a second. But, bro, my mind is shattered right now, bro. That was unreal. That was the first time he has ever said the words Tesla. He has never said the word Tesla, especially in a manufacturing of electric vehicle context. He did it. Bro. He did it. Bro, he has never said anything electric vehicle and said, bro, he said whoever, if you slip that into the teleprompter, anybody, bro, oh my gosh, this is a breakthrough. I love it. Thank you. I love it. I do. This is amazing. Tesla's, bro, no, that is a historic endorsement, whether he realized it or not, but that's it. I will donate the 10. If there is somebody responsible, I will pay them the 10K. But otherwise, I'll put it towards charity, bro. I'll give it to whatever. I'll give it to an EV charity, whatever charity Biden wants me to give it to. If he wants it for the campaign, I don't even anything. I'm telling you, that's it. He did it, bro. I cannot believe it. That is insane. That is insane. I don't know what to tell you, bro. That dude, I'm telling you. No, that was it. It's bro, I'm shocked. I can't believe that happened. I cannot believe that happened. That's amazing, bro. This is great. I'm very proud of Biden. That's what I'm like, wow. I will gladly now all of I can't even joke about it anymore. You know, we could still make some of the joke, but oh man, that's beautiful. Oh, that's beautiful. That's it. It's good. It's a very humbling moment. He finally said it. That's good. America, baby. America. That's it. No, this is insane, bro. This is insane. I don't know if this is a holiday. I don't even own Tesla like you guys, too. Some of you, I'm just like, wow. That's that's amazing. Yeah, that's wow. I'm hopeful for change. I feel like there's opportunity now. I feel like, wow, that's crazy. He didn't mention workhorse. No, he didn't need to mention workhorse, bro. He said everybody else, but I don't care. He said Tesla. I can't believe he said it. Now I want to know what Elon's going to say, but wow. It's a new chapter. Yes, it's a new chapter. The world changed. Bro, if poll numbers don't go up at least 1 percentage point, I would be shocked. Sorry, the Bezos laugh gets. I feel like Bezos, he's just laughing the whole time, man. That's crazy. Oh my. Good job, Biden. Good job. Biden, good job, man. Good job. Whoever controls the speeches, whoever, like the press team, everybody gets an A+ for that. Because you see, it was just like, it was simple. That's all you had to do. That's all you had to do. And now I'm like, okay, wow. Maybe they are going to try to invest in the rest of America. I don't know. I'm surprised. Wow. I applaud everybody. Everybody gets a gold star for today. Okay, you're not allowed to have any Biden jokes. Okay, at least till market closes. Okay, otherwise that's it. I'm telling you, this is a historic day. Everybody could come together today. Tesla holders, non-Tesla I don't even know. Facebook's getting clapped. Dude, Biden said Tesla. Are you kidding me right now? Wow. I didn't even get it I thought you guys were just lying. I was like, shut up, Chad. I was like, Chad, you're lying, bro. I said, you're lying, Chad. Don't be lying. I said, Chad, why you guys lying like that? But then everybody kept saying it. And then I had to go back. And then, bro, he said it. He said it. It slipped. I didn't even catch it the first time. I didn't even think it was possible. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh. No, bro, he said it. He said it. He actually said it. I don't know if it was like maybe somebody put it into the audio or something. He said it. Yeah, Facebook's getting clapped. TLT again. I put out a stream alert, even though we have a lot of excitement right now because of all of that. The thing you got to worry about, you still got an hour and a half and the SPY is playing out. I mean, perfect end of the day sell-off scenario here. So we're going to be on edge here until we get there. This one's not, it's not looking too hot. It's not looking too hot. It is doing that drop thing. Uh-huh. That was crazy. SPY's coming down again, though. Watch out here at VWAP. But again, I'm just more worried about the clock. Microsoft said to pursue a deal for the security firm Mandiant. Isn't that MNDT? Is that another one? Is it popping? It's up like 10, 20 cents right now. You can't really see it. It's not updating, but I think it's actually, no, is that it? No, it should be a little bit higher. I don't know if it's updating, though. Cybersecurity Mandiant, an incident response company, according to a person familiar with discussions. Halted. Now, there you go. That makes sense. I don't know. Microsoft, stop buying things. How are shareholders going to take this? Hold on. Bro, that's crazy. I can't believe Joe Biden said Tesla. Holy shit. Bro, what the hell? Where do we live in this? That's crazy. That was such a quick turn of events. Wow. 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 I'm sorry. Again, I'm worried about the market a little bit here. We're gonna see. But this chart, bro, how do you feel? How do you guys feel with 4 days at just the same level? Have you seen anything? I don't think you've seen really anything like this. Maybe a little bit here. Maybe this wasn't, because you already had all the pop and drops. You're getting a slight downside bias as we lead into it, especially if we sell off today. But market don't really chill out like this too much, man. I don't know if you guys see it, but yeah, it doesn't really chill out like this. I feel like this is a very long, consistent, just holding. Leaked pic of the DOJ bust. Damn, they're like, yo, bro, we got this. This is crazy. That's insane, bro. That's insane. Bro, honestly, you know what's crazy, though? That speech, I know why they mentioned Tesla, sadly. I know why he mentioned Tesla now. because I forgot. But then I clicked on the link. I had another, after I just X'd out of that Twitter post, I had another link up. And it was Tritium. Who the fuck is Tritium? I'm sorry. But I think it's distracting from that too, though. Nah, man, who the hell, because if he didn't say Tesla, that would have been my primary question after all of, who is Tritium? Where did they come from? Why is there an Australian company building all of our chargers? All of the blinking charge points just got clapped because what? I don't get it. Where did Tritium come from? And they just IPO'd in the worst stock market ever. So I don't know. But I still can't believe he said Tesla. I'm still shocked. I don't care though. Because at the end of the day, I mean, that's good. That's good. I'm excited. I don't even own Tesla. If you own Tesla, you should be that much more excited. So I don't even own Tesla, but I'm really excited for you. Okay? Unprecedented. Facebook still getting clapped. I think our put plays came up a little bit. Yeah, finally. Okay, you got 25% on the puts. They just shot up. Again, now it's, 213 would be the next low. I don't know if it goes, I don't even know if it'll go lower than 213. I think that was the 2019, 2020 level. Yeah, that was the low in 2020. Like 210. So 210, 213, but it is starting to get to a decent price here. You are now at the 2018 high, and then from there, again, it's slipped heavy from this level. But we'll see. I mean, it'll probably stop 210 or 200. Amazon next week puts way too cheap. Amazon's holding up very good, though. That's the thing. Compared to the last few days, it's holding up, but they got like an upside bias a little bit. Citi, Morgan Stanley. Again, Mandiant is still halted. That's the Microsoft. So just get ready when that comes out. Wait, why does it say 16? I thought this thing was at 20. And then SPY's at VWAP. It's not selling off yet. We still got a lot of time, but again, everybody's eyes is on the end of the day sell-off here, and there's still enough time to really change how the whole day has looked. But honestly, Joe Biden said Tesla. I think it's going to be a good day. Honestly, I think this might, things are looking up. Things are looking up. Peloton hardware chief to leave in the middle of shakeup. That was he just left. That's it. Like, he wasn't even supposed to be fired. He probably got the news this morning, and they've been talking about it. Wow, that's a weird news to release at 11:44 after you've released all the other news in the morning. He just got fired, bro. Watch out for his exits. And that thing's going up. There has to be Elon tweet. He will react. I can't believe it, man. I cannot believe it. That's crazy. He didn't say anything about Tesla. He literally said, Tesla, your name is Jolly Anderson. Why can't you be Jolly? Why are you trying to ruin the moment? Okay? I'll take what I could get. He's never even said the words Tesla. I don't even think they've ever came out of his mouth ever. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna take what I could get initially. Like, that's it. I just gotta get it. Like that. It was a good first step. It was a very good first step. It's historical. It's a crazy level. It's like, I don't know, like he made progress today. That's it. It's progress. I'm so impressed by it. Again, maybe the bar has been set a little low. That's fine, but I'm impressed. I'm impressed. He gave them just credit where credit is at least due. I could replay it again. I would love to. I don't. Is there honestly? If we could get like a 15-minute loop of it, I would love that. Oh, Jen's on. Jen, I don't care what you say, Jen. Because this is a groundbreaking moment.
Ford building out new electric vehicle production to Tesla,
Oh.
our nation's largest electric vehicle manufacturer. Production to Tesla, our nation's largest electric vehicle manufacturer. To innovative younger companies like Rivian, our nation's largest electric. Ford building out new electric vehicle production to Tesla, our nation's largest electric here in America. From iconic companies like GM and Ford building out new electric vehicle production to Tesla, our nation's largest electric vehicle manufacturer, to innovative younger companies like Rivian building electric trucks, vehicle manufacturing companies like GM and Ford building out new electric vehicle production to Tesla, our nation's largest electric vehicle manufacturer, to innovative younger companies, Tesla, our nation's largest electric vehicle manufacturer, to innovative younger companies, production to Tesla, our nation's largest electric vehicle manufacturer, to innovative younger companies, new electric vehicle production to Tesla, our nation's largest electric vehicle manufacturer, our nation's largest electric vehicle manufacturer, to vehicle production to Tesla, our nation's largest electric vehicle manufacturer, Tesla, our nation's largest electric Tesla. And Ford building out new electric vehicle production to Tesla, our nation's Ford building out new electric vehicle production to Tesla, our nation's largest electric vehicle manufacturer, to innovative.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just genuinely like I'm in this. Wow. Wow, it's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, so Spy's coming down. Everybody run. No, I'm just kidding. You'll be good. Don't worry. Facebook is getting clapped, though. Amazon up is good. Google was the problem. If the banks give up, that was our other leader there. Even some of the China stocks. But some defensive names are still holding. Really, it's just energy and oil. And then tech and everything else wasn't able to outpace. So it's not too bad. I mean, if oil gets a bounce, that could save us here towards the end of the day. So if we were going to go up, it would be... It would happen with energy going up. Otherwise, if some of the defensives in tech slip or even banks start to slip, that's how we end up pretty red here on the end of the day. IronNet's moving on the the Manatee News. Facebook again, 216. Ain't seen no wires, and then I heard boom from the amplifiers. Gator boots. See, we went from DMX to big timers. That's a lot better. We should start the morning with big timers tomorrow. MNDT resumed. It is at 16 again. Their buyout target. Microsoft buyout target. Facebook, I like it. Again, if it starts getting to the lower, like $200 level, which is kind of pretty much already there, it could be very, very good. Pretty much back to those 2018 prices. What energy stocks in XLE have been gassing? All of them. Literally XOM, Chevron, Phillips, every single one. I'm seeing work on the house. Hold on. Little bounce. You're good. It's good. Okay. XLE oil was just bad today. Again, we talked about it yesterday on the watch list. We're coming off of 7 weeks of oil gains. I mean, a lot of people were expecting it to come down, but it just kind of given up here after finally just gassing a lot. And then materials went really, really crazy. NVIDIA, 69 candles remaining. Coming in. We have a lot of time. We got a lot of time left, so it's good. I mean, we'll see. Hopefully, if we could chill out a little bit and get back up to here, that'll be good. Again, if materials and then even energy could bounce a little bit here, it'll be good. DWOC, CFVI. Again, be on the lookout for any of that, what's it called, news, the Peter news. It is popping, though, both DWOC and CFVI. This is not a sponsored post. Okay, just thought we'd have to put that out there. Oh, because the Iran deal? Yeah. The Iran deal and the Russia escalations. That's what people are saying. De-escalation. That's what people are saying for the oil price. I love DWOC so much. Troy's just saying that he's just trying to get in on the rewards points. Okay, just relax. See, again, this is what happens. We have monetarily monetized the political system of political SPAC stocks. I think Airbnb will do good. Again, we went over it today with the earnings, even with like Lyft and a couple of other ones. Really, it's just going to come back down to the guidance and all of that. So that same logic still applies. So Airbnb, I think they're going to do good, but the quarter will be a declining quarter comparatively. But it will be their best fourth quarter, best year-over-year comp, but then they're still going to probably miss on the estimates. But estimates are, again, high and low. Again, Lyft, they report today. They have a, They have a high estimate for revenue and EBITDA. That's going to be one of it. So stuff like this. We had a nice little earnings lesson. I'm up 250 on the Peloton. Yeah, Pelotons are crazy. They were even cheap this morning. We sold out of ours. I got like 75%, and then I'm holding the final one. And I think they're back to the same price, like 70-something. MNDT hitting CNBC. Again, this is it's going up a little bit there. The options are all up 1,000%. What's their market cap? $4 billion. Kind of big. MNDT not confirmed. It's on ADA long term. What's your Bitcoin and Ethereum looking like? It's confirmed. It's from the terminal. Yeah, it is actually on there. I don't know what the source. It's literally reported by Bloomberg from the M&A desk. M&A exclusives. Says might not result in a deal. Did he say Tesla? Yeah, nothing on 80 or on DWOC. Amazonian looking good. Apollonian looking good. And then what do we have? We have Lyft after hours. I think Lyft and Chipotle are the big ones. Biden, he did say Tesla. We have another one.
Since 2021, companies have announced investments totaling more than $2
It doesn't let me skip ahead.
billion in domestic manufacturing here in America. From
Yeah, bro, look
like
at
GM and Ford.
He's just
building
sitting
out
next
new
to a
electric
charger.
vehicle
We didn't get this
production,
view.
Tesla, the nation's largest electric vehicle manufacturer, to innovative younger companies.
That's correct. But look at, what is tritium? It's okay, Joe. I'm not going to ask you any questions today. You got a gold star. But when we get back to the office, I am going to want some answers on tritium. But I do appreciate what you have done today. I respect it. Charge point block trade, up or down? Super Chad. New Chad born today. February 8th, 12 a.m. Long-term, day one, babe. Oh, wow. Right on the dot. A new Chad is born. A star is born, baby. Oh, nah. Oh, that's beautiful. It's beautiful. My goodness. Wow. Another Chad. With a long term, baby. With a long term. Congratulations indeed. Indeed. Take care of them. Take care of them. Oh, man. Man, that's crazy. And there was another one. I know Creative. He said he got a CMG call play for $70. I like that. With March, the 1090, it's honestly really good for the price. I'm going to try to see if I could get filled on one, but I do like it at that price. I would be careful. I wouldn't spend more than that. I mean, 70 is still kind of expensive, but it's not the worst. Or wait, no, you got a 1900, right? Yeah, but congrats on the kid, man. We got mad kids, Chads. We got mad Chad. There's so many future generations of Chad. It's beautiful. So that's why you guys got to get them a long term now. Okay? That's it. How do you find owners from an abandoned house? You go to the neighbor's door, and then you pound on the neighbor's door, and then you let them know. You say, hey, who lives there? I'm the king of this county now. And then you start, marking your territory. And then, because they're going to try to fight you back, but as long as you piss on their yard and then you make the right territory, you're going to be good to go. And then they will, once they submit to you, they will give you all the information you need. And then it's pretty much your house. No, that's not. You could go to the tax records. So what you should do is go to whatever county the property is in. So like, I don't know, where's Clark County? Is Clark County, is that in Chicago? So it's like, how you have different counties? You're in like San Diego, you'll have like San Diego County. If you're like Inland Empire, it's Riverside County. Then there's Los Angeles County, right? You know what Clark County, Vegas, Nevada. Honestly, I just feel like Clark County just sound like something off of Law and Order. The Clark County Specialist. Clark County Detectives. Okay, but so like you go to the county, and then you go and search the property taxes. You enter in the address for the property taxes, and usually it will tell you who the owner is of the property. And then once you have the owner, you'll know who is on the tax record, the legal owner of the property, and then you go from there to track them down and assert your dominance. It's up to you. Cook County, that's Chicago. There's Clark County and Cook County. Psaki. Bro, what is Psaki going to say that will top Biden saying Tesla? I'm just, at the end of the day, I mean, honestly, I know we're here for the news, but at the end, I don't think
decides they should keep mask guidance in place, and there are leaders who are preventing them from doing that.
Loud.
That is the place in some other states.
Okay.
But our hope is that states, leaders will look at the science and data about what's going on. They'll make decisions about local school districts. Local school districts have always made these decisions. That remains the case. Go ahead.
I'd like to ask about the Supreme Court process.
Sure.
3 weeks left before the president.
Who's counting? I know.
Has any of this process moved to a point where you are requesting documents, background materials directly from those women who are among the potential choices? And also, how are you facilitating the president in getting advice from allies and so forth on the outside who may want to pitch their favorite contenders? We're certainly seeing lawmakers and others speaking publicly. That's a little different than speaking directly to the president. How is that information getting to him?
Sure. Well, let me start with the second part, and then I'll come back to the first, to the best of my ability. So you all have seen that the president has met with very publicly both Chairman Durbin and Ranking Member Grassley. The chairman and the president and vice president have also spoken with a number of members to engage with them, get their feedback. I had also noted, I think yesterday, that the president has also spoken with a wide range of outside legal experts as he's seeking to consult and to get feedback and advice from them. So he is receiving and engaging with a range of people as he considers this process. I would note also that as he's looking at the process, he's reviewing not just bios, but he's also reviewing cases. And he is looking at binders of cases because he is taking this approach very seriously. He's taking a very thorough approach to it. In terms of the process, that isn't a part of the process, as you know from covering these, Kelly, vetting documents, and that requires engagement with individuals. I'm not going to get into specifics about where that sits. What I would reiterate, and those of you who've covered this know this well, is that we later in the process, the very end of the process, is typically when the president would interview candidates. We remain on track to announce a nominee by the end of the month, but that is typically the very end of the process.
Can you say that the field has narrowed a bit from the dozen or so that we were originally talking about?
That is a natural part of the process, but I'm not going to get into specifics of the numbers. Go ahead.
Going back to the after-action report on the Abbey-Gate investigation, it's incredible what is in this report. Some of the military officials say things such as, the Department of State did not get one message right to the Afghans during the NEO. Marines at Abbey-Gate were forced to play God by identifying who would be allowed into the airfield. One of the reasons you do an after-action report, as you said, is to go back and assess, but isn't it also to allow for accountability? Does the president intend to seek any accountability?
I think we're going to allow a discussion internally to continue about any after-action report. I have no predictions beyond that at this point.
Speaking of accountability, last night, accepting the resignation of Dr. Lander, it's been postulated here in town that perhaps Dr. Lander would still be working for this administration if Politico hadn't reported the story yesterday morning and if reporters in this room hadn't asked about it yesterday. Is that a fair assessment?
Well, I think, again, given that Dr. Lander made the decision himself to submit his resignation, that would be a question best posed to him.
So the president was not involved?
No, he was not.
He did not seek Dr. Lander's resignation?
He did not. He made the decision himself. Go ahead.
Frontier has announced plans to buy Spirit Airlines. Is there any concern in this administration about reduced competition?
You know, broadly speaking, we always have a concern about reduced competition, but in terms of this potential merger, I don't have any specific comment from here.
Is it under discussion at least?
Again, you know that would be reviewed by the Department of Justice and not from here, so I don't have any additional comment from here.
China, as has been widely reported, has largely missed its phase one purchase commitments. There's been talk about administration officials voicing this week disappointment over that and frustration. What is the president prepared to do on that front?
Well, I would say first that, hold on, I have some update on this. Let me just make sure I have the most up-to-date information. One moment. Thanks for your patience. As you know and have been following this closely, Alex, the USTR has been in conversations with China about its performance regarding purchase commitments under Phase 1, which they did not meet in 2020 and did not meet in 2021. And they have conveyed, and I just reiterate on their behalf, the USTR officials, it is on China to show it can follow through on its commitment. Again, this is under the purview, as you know, of Ambassador Tai. We have expressed our concerns. We have them in terms of specifically what the president would be prepared to do. We're going to continue continue to engage with Ambassador Tai and the trade team to determine next steps.
Well, just to be clear, what is the president prepared to do then?
Again, the USTR, our Ambassador Tai, is the one who runs point on this, and I would point you to her for any additional comment on the current status.
Finally, there's some talk on Capitol Hill about congressional staffers unionizing. Does the president support that?
He does. He supports the right of any individual to seek to join a union, to collective bargain, and of course, Capitol Hill staffers are certainly individuals who are pursuing that.
Is the staff been in touch with those folks?
Our staff been in touch with them? I would really point you to congressional leadership. I know Speaker Pelosi and her team have spoken to this as well. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. So truckers in Canada last night shut down the Ambassador Bridge, which carries about a quarter of U.S.-Canada trading goods. So what's the administration's response to this action, and what steps are being taken to ensure the free flow of goods, and also any preventative steps being taken to address a possible blockade on the Michigan side of that bridge?
Well, let me first start by saying I know there's been some suggestion, not by reporters necessarily at all, but that this congestion is related to the vaccine requirements. It's not. I'm saying I'm going to get to the protests, but the protests going on across Canada, which have spread to a bridge, are leading to sporadic congestion and blockages. I would, just to go back to my point I was trying to make, is that across what we've seen with these requirements is across a range of industries, vaccination requirements have been implemented with no disruptions, have helped increase vaccinations. These requirements help protect more people from COVID, and there's been zero indication across these industries that they would lead to disruptions, including on this policy. We, of course, support, as you know, the right to freedom of speech and protest, but while we do see some of these congestion due to protests, it's clear that these disruptions have broadened in scope beyond the vaccine requirement implementation. Beyond that, we are, of course, in touch with our Canadian counterparts, but I don't have any updates in terms of specific steps.
On Ukraine, so in yesterday's briefing, you mentioned that the Minsk agreements would possibly be a part of these Macron and Putin talks, and now that it's over, is the U.S. discussing directly with any of the parties the use of the Minsk agreement as a possible way out of the conflict, as President Zelensky has suggested? Do you see that as a sort of a fruitful pathway toward a diplomatic agreement?
Well, we see the Minsk agreements, which are discussed through the Normandy format, which I was talking about a little bit earlier, as certainly a format to move things forward. We stand ready to support these sincere efforts. And again, we welcome calls for a diplomatic resolution to the conflict in eastern Ukraine, and the Minsk agreement is a format that those could take place through.
Well, I guess there's been some suggestions that the Minsk agreement would be unfavorable toward Ukraine if implemented in the way that the Russians want it implemented. So is the U.S. coming down in any way on one side or the other?
We are not. We just see them as a format through which there could be discussion and continued engagement.
And lastly, quickly on competition, Tyson Foods stock went up very high yesterday. I think it's highest in about 2 years on the back of record profits on rising meat prices, partially on rising meat prices. So how is that posing a challenge to your administration's efforts to address competition in that industry?
Well, just 4 large conglomerates control the majority of the market for beef, pork, and poultry products, and the data shows, and I think their record profits are evidence of this, that there have been increases in meat prices while the companies have generated recent record profits, and that's a good example of it. And I would just note, just if you look at historical precedent here, 50 years ago, ranchers got over 60 cents for every dollar a family spent on beef. Today, they get about 39 cents. 50 years ago, hog farmers got 40 to 60 cents for each dollar they spent. Today, it's about 19 cents, and the big companies are still making major profits. It certainly shouldn't work that way, and as the president has said many times, capitalism without competition isn't capitalism, it's exploitation, and we have continued concern about the lack of competition in these industries. Go ahead, Mark.
Thank you, Jim. I have a Lander and a Ukraine question. First of all, will Rachel Wallace get her job back?
I will have to check and see in the internal HR process. I'm happy to do that.
And then since you've made it clear that he resigned, he was not fired, how does this comport with President Biden's pledge to fire you, quote, on the spot if he found out about any kind of mistreatment of employees?
So what we did early in the administration, after he made those comments, which I think that were the first or second day in office, was our team, our HR team, our legal team, others worked to put in place a safe and respectful workplace policy. And that policy, which is about a 6-page document, I think we made it available to all of you, and we're happy to reshare it if useful. That was the process through which there was an investigation into these allegations. There was a conclusion of that investigation. At the conclusion of that, Dr. Eric Lander met with senior members of our officials who made clear what steps needed to be taken and that he would be required to be compliant with those. So that was actually an implementation of the president's commitment and in an effort to create a process for a large administration to maintain a healthy work environment and create a channel to address issues as they come up.
So on the spot after an investigation.
Well, I think in any workplace, and one where, like the White House, you need to have a process and a process through which employees can present any concerns they have, any allegations they have, and that there's a process that those can be seen through. And that's exactly what happened in this case.
On Ukraine, if you could explain to ordinary Americans who find the domestic politics of other countries very mystifying, why couldn't Chancellor Scholz say the words Nord Stream pipeline? He was asked numerous times, not just in the press conference yesterday, but also later in interviews. Why? Why can't he spit out the words that President Biden said?
Well, here's what I can speak for, which is the U.S. government, of course, and President Biden, and our commitment and agreement that if Russia invades, Nord Stream 2 will not move forward. It is still not operational at this point in time.
I know your position. I'm just asking if you could give us any insights into why Germany can't say that.
You are a very industrious reporter, Mara, and I'm sure you can pose that question to the Germans as well. But I can only speak for our government, and you heard the president say and reiterate many times yesterday how strong our relationship and our alliance is, how Germany is one of the most important allies we have in the world, how we have full confidence and faith in their commitment to implementing a strong outcome or strong consequences should Russia invade. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. If I heard you correctly earlier, you were saying that President Biden was not involved in directly seeking Dr. Landler's resignation, but can you clarify if he accepted the resignation because of the investigation or because of the public outcry around it?
Well, I would say if you go back to the letter that Dr. Lander submitted, this is very small type. I don't know if this means I'm getting older, but what he conveyed in that letter was that he did not feel that it was possible to continue effectively in his role. He conveyed that, and he also conveyed that he felt the work of his office was too important. And the president, was that the result of the public response or the response of his team? You'd have to ask Dr. Lander that question. But the president accepted the resignation letter he submitted last night.
But it sounds like the investigation was completed in December. So
actually, it was completed. The full process was completed at the very end of January.
And so why did it not occur that there was any repercussions until after it became public?
Well, there was an entire process that was underway, including a meeting with Dr. Lander conveying exactly what steps he would be required to take, that he would be expected to be compliant with those requirements, and that his actions were absolutely unacceptable and would not be tolerated in this White House, and we wanted to prevent them from happening again. So that process had been undergone. It's standard, and of course these things are reported sometimes, as they were, but to keep HR processes private in part because you're protecting the range of officials who came forward, and that is the standard process. Sometimes officials speak publicly, as they did in this case, and that's their prerogative.
And then can you say when the president learned of the internal investigation and if he was briefed on it before this became a more public subject yesterday?
He was made aware in advance of after the conclusion of the investigation, but beyond that, I don't have any updates on the timeline.
Just one more. A few weeks ago, the president had talked about in his press conference about the desire to get out of Washington.
Yes.
Since then,
still trying. He's trying to get on that plane.
That's my question, I guess. He's had a trip to Pittsburgh. He's had a trip to New York. As you alluded earlier, he's going to Virginia. Is this the robust kind of schedule that he's looking for, or is there something that's keeping him in Washington? Can you talk a little bit?
Well, I think there are a couple things that obviously every president juggles, and including this president is juggling right now. If he could spend every day on the road, he probably would do that. And when you're traveling as president, the world comes with you a bit, but there's certainly an open Supreme Court spot that he needs to fill. He takes very seriously, wants to approach that very thorough, with a thorough approach. Of course, he's getting regular updates on Russia-Ukraine from Russia and Ukraine and the buildup of troops on the border. So there are a number of course, important priorities that at times can keep a president here and maybe are keeping the president here. However, I think we'll be getting out there more. He'll be getting out there more in the country. Otherwise, maybe he'll fire one of us. I don't know. But he's eager to do that. He wants to be out in the country. And I think as we get to the period of time post State of the Union, I think you'll see more of that. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. Just a quick follow-up on Kelly. Has the president spoken with Congressman Clyburn about his advocacy that has been very prominent for Judge J. Michelle Childs for the Supreme Court?
I don't have any updates on specific members he's engaged with beyond the ones we've read out or you've seen publicly. Though I would say members of our Supreme Court team, you're very familiar with, have been engaged with a range of members, including Mr. Clyburn.
Okay. And back on Ukraine, what was the president's response to this U.S. assessment that a Russian invasion of Ukraine could kill 25 to 50,000 civilians and cause a humanitarian crisis that would end up with 5 million refugees?
Well, first, let me say I'm not going to get into intelligence assessments from here, obviously, but we certainly prepare for a range of contingencies and work and engage with our European partners and counterparts to prepare for them. And that relates to the potential for refugees. It relates to the potential for natural gas or oil shortages. And those are part of the discussions the President is a part of, our Secretary of State is a part of, and that is why we are doing so much engagement at this point.
On Nord Stream 2, the President was pretty confident yesterday that it would not go forward if Russia invaded Ukraine, even though the German Chancellor would not say that. So I guess logistically speaking, how would the President ensure that that would not happen?
I'm just not going to get into more specifics from here, but I can assure you that that is a commitment and one we will deliver on.
Would that include sanctions on anyone or any company that does business with the pipeline? What does that look like?
I understand why you're asking. I just don't have more details I can outline from here at this point.
In hindsight, does he regret waiving sanctions on the company behind Nord Stream 2 as the administration did last year?
Well, Nord Stream 2 is not operational at this point in time.
But does he
and it remains a point of leverage.
Quickly become operational?
Well, it's not. The German regulators have not approved it.
She's like, listen, you stupid.
So it's not operational. It hasn't been
working right now.
So I don't think we're looking in the rearview mirror. I think we're looking at it as a point of leverage.
I'm looking at plays right now. Remember
I guess
earnings.
the question is that Putin has been quite aggressive in his stance with Ukraine. He's amassed over 100,000 troops on their border. He clearly is seeking to use leverage over them. So why let the pipeline go forward at all, regardless of an invasion, given the tactics that he's been using?
Well, again, I would say that there's a disagreement. I'm not sure this is what you're asking, but between us and some in Congress who suggest that that sanctioning Nord Stream 2 now would be effective. We don't agree. We believe that it is a point of leverage and that making clear it will not proceed if Russia invades is a point of leverage. That's why we're proceeding on the path we are. We don't think that approach would work. Go ahead.
There's been some reporting that the President Biden has kind of refused to mention Tesla when he's talking about electric vehicles. There's kind of been some reporting on that. Today he mentioned Tesla when he was talking about electric vehicles. Anything noteworthy there? Any change in how he approaches this?
I would just note, I think we all know that Tesla is a major producer of electric vehicles. I think that's fair to say, factually. And certainly the electric vehicle
gonna act like we already knew
industry
this?
is one that we feel is a huge opportunity
Don't ruin
for
the
the
moment.
United States to move towards our clean energy goals and objectives. And a range of automobile makers are a part of that effort. Sure.
The House version of the China competition bill.
She just made me feel stupid. She's like, what? Oh, everybody knows Tesla. Oh, yeah, Jen? Oh, yeah? It took this long?
Not in the Senate one. Does the
Sorry,
White House support
it's a big moment for me, and I'm just not going to let anyone ruin it.
Has discussed that in general.
Yeah. So right now, as you know, they're in conference or they're discussing, and we are looking at the impact of outbound U.S. investment flows that could circumvent the spirit of export controls or otherwise enhance the technological capacity of our competitors, which is something I think our national security advisor has touched on in ways that would harm our national security, which we would certainly be concerned by. We're in touch with Congress about the proposal and also our efforts broadly in this regard. But again, we're going to keep working that through Congress, and that's with leaders there, and that's where the focus is at this point.
Last question. Does the climate of high oil and gas prices influence how the White House administration approaches sanctions on Iran and Venezuela with an eye getting more supplies into the market?
Well, let me just outline for you, and I don't know if Edward's here. Oh, there you are. He asked me this question yesterday, and I just wanted more detail, so I'm just coming back to it a little bit. The president's focused on doing everything we can to address the squeeze that we know gas prices can have on families. As he has said, supply of oil around the world should be keeping up with the demand as we're exiting the pandemic. So there's a couple of areas that we are focused on, and you're familiar with them, but let me just outline them from here. We're engaging, one, internationally, both with oil-producing and oil-consuming countries. These discussions are happening right now. They're ongoing. With oil-producing countries, we're talking about proposed production increases. With oil-consuming countries, we're talking about releases from strategic reserves. Of course, we're not going to outline every conversation, but that's largely how we're approaching it. Two, the president's going to continue to use every tool at his disposal to reduce prices. We've already announced a historic release from the Strategic Petroleum Reserve last fall, 50 million barrels. 40 million barrels of those barrels are contracted for delivery, including 13 million that we just released in January. So it wasn't that 50 million released at once. They're continuing to be released. We saw a drop in prices, which fell more than 10 cents a gallon in the course of the holiday season after some of that initial release, and all options remain on the table. Third, we're focused on protecting consumers from abuse. We know markets have been volatile. Often firms exploit market volatility to extract excess profits from consumers. We're looking at every legal and regulatory
You're being abused.
authority we have available to ensure
bullying
consumers
you
are protected.
and
That means
abusing you.
responding to any sign of
You didn't know.
manipulation in the oil commodities markets or gauging at the pump. So we are looking at it, we are approaching it through all of those forums, and the president's overarching view on prices, of course, is that he wants to address the squeeze on consumers, is that nobody, now that even with those barrels released, prices are rising. That's because supply is not keeping up with the demand. We know that is the issue, the core issue. Nobody should hold back supply at the expense of the American consumer, particularly as the recovery from the pandemic continues and oil producers around the world have the capacity to produce at levels that match demand and reduce the high prices. That is what we're going to continue to convey.
Just one real quick point of clarification. You announced the cooperative releases already, and in a statement you suggested maybe that there's conversations are ongoing.
Yeah.
Should we assume that there may be future cooperative releases then?
All options remain on the table, but I don't have anything to preview at this point in time. Go ahead.
Yeah, Jen, following up on the trucker question from earlier, inspired by the so-called Freedom Convoy in Canada, a group of U.S. truckers say they're planning a similar protest in Washington, D.C., possibly for March 1st, to oppose COVID vaccine mandates. That date's obviously would coincide with President Biden's State of the Union address. As you know, the trucker convoy in Ottawa has been very disruptive and paralyzed parts of the city's downtown. Is the administration making preparations to be ready for an upcoming Freedom Convoy plan for D.C.? And does White House have any concerns about this similar protest happening here in the nation's capital?
And do you mean by preparations like security preparations, or do you mean
preparation, or is it on your radar?
I'd have to check with our team on security preparations. I think what I would just reiterate here is that we know that requirements work. We have not seen a disruption as it relates to requirements to the industry. Where we have seen disruptions has been related to these convoys and protests. Now, everybody can peacefully protest. We fully support that, but it's important to note where the disruption is occurring.
On a different topic, forgive me if I missed this earlier, does the White House plan to fill Dr. Lander's position? How quickly would you want to nominate somebody?
We do. I don't have an update on the timing, but certainly the president is confident in the expertise of the OSTP team and their ability to move forward on key components of the agenda they're responsible for.
Final topic. The White House has recently held kind of local ECD announcements here with the Intel project 2 weeks ago in Ohio,
Yes.
today with the electric vehicle stationing facility in Lebanon, Tennessee. And so I'm curious, what has the federal government's role been in these sorts of announcements versus the governors of these two states in terms of getting these projects?
So just so I understand your question, what are we, in terms of how do we get them the money?
Yeah, these are traditionally the kind of projects you might expect the governor to announce, and instead we're seeing them here in the White House. What kind of role is the Biden administration have? I mean, are you working in tandem with these governors, or is it?
Typically, yes, exactly. And if the governor can attend, we typically invite them.
Thank you, Governor.
And sometimes they've taken place in
I
states,
made a Uber play. I averaged down on February 18th calls. Not a recommendation. Don't trade it. You got Lyft earnings after hours. I'm playing the continuation. I spent a couple $100, but I had a big play that was down 60%. So I decided to average down, and pretty much it's either going to get clapped or it will rip tomorrow with IV based on what happens with Lyft.
If there was a military invasion, he kind of defined it traditionally as tanks on the ground. So if Putin attacks but doesn't send massive forces over the border, perhaps through cyber attacks or through paramilitary forces, does the president feel the Western alliance could still present a united front, given his conversation with the chancellor yesterday?
Sure, we have a range of contingency. I certainly understand your question, but I don't have anything more to detail here. Obviously, we don't think Nord Stream 2 is a good deal or a good project. We've been very clear about that. And I think right now what we're focused on is what we think the right diplomatic tactic is as it relates to deterrence, which is part of our approach. And that includes making clear that Nord Stream 2 will not proceed, given, of course, President Putin and the Russians want it to proceed. But we have a range of contingencies. Should Putin invade? Should he take other additional steps? And we're going to continue to work to be lockstep with our partners.
Just to clarify, so if it's a cyber attack or paramilitary or anything besides tanks, would he pull, well, I know it's not operational, but would he stop Nord Stream from going forward?
Again, I don't have anything more to update you on. We have a range of contingencies depending on if any steps President Putin takes.
And then would he still keep the science advisor post? Would that still be cabinet level? I know that was at first with him. Okay.
Go ahead, Karen.
The president said yesterday he believes President Putin still has a diplomatic off-ramp, that de-escalation is still possible. Last month at the press conference, less than 3 weeks ago, the president said about Putin, my guess is he will move in. He has to do something. Does he no longer believe that President Putin has to do something? And if that's the case, what has changed in those couple of weeks?
Well, I mean, he either has to de-escalate or invade. Obviously, our preference is that he de-escalates. So I'm not sure. I think that's what the president likely meant in the time. We didn't at the time, nor do we now have an assessment of him making a decision. And we can't control what Russia will do next. What we can do is we can prepare, and we can prepare for a range of contingencies, and we can stay coordinated with our partners and allies, and that's what our focus has been.
You mentioned at the top that the Thursday event in Virginia is prescription drugs. Can you tell us more about that, where he's going, why Virginia, and will he have an announcement on prescription drugs?
I expect we'll have more tomorrow as we get a little bit closer, but he's going outside of Richmond to Congresswoman Abigail Spanberger's district. I think she will be at the event as well, as I understand it, and certainly talking about the need to reduce the cost of prescription drugs, something that is bearing a lot of weight on seniors, on families across the country, is something that is still a initiative, a priority that we still have more work to get done. Go ahead.
Thanks, Jen. On that Thursday trip, has the president invited the Republican governor of Virginia to join him?
Let me check and see if we have more details on the specifics. It's still all getting finalized, and I expect we'll have more as we get closer tomorrow, but I'll see if we have any more we can get you after the briefing.
So would he plan to talk to him about their sort of differences in opinion on masking in schools?
Let me just see who's been invited to the event and who's planning to attend, and we'll get you more details from there. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. Another one on Ukraine. Yesterday, after meeting Putin, President Macron said that one of the options for Ukraine would be to get a status like the one Finland had during the Cold War, a status of strict neutrality. Is that also an option the president would consider?
Well, I saw that President Macron said this morning
clapped.
that was not a formulation he used, and that ending NATO's open door policy would be a problem. We agree with that. And as we've said previously, we're committed to the right of sovereign nations to make their own decisions about their security.
And maybe we see there is a very intense diplomatic battle going on around Moscow, and Does the president believe that it is really helpful, or maybe that it creates like uncertainties around the situation and could ultimately benefit the Russians?
You mean President Putin engaging in diplomatic conversations?
A lot of diplomatic conversations, and after every encounter, there is a press conference, and there are new questions about are the allies really aligned? Is he maybe concerned that there is maybe too much going on?
I think what you hear from the allies time and time again is that we are aligned, and there will be severe consequences. And that does not mean that consequences will be identical from every country. It means we agree that invading Ukraine, a sovereign country, violates global norms, and we have worked hard through more than 200 engagements to, it doesn't happen by accident, I guess is my point, to ensure that we remain coordinated and closely working together. Go ahead.
Thank you, Jen. Two topics. The first one is going to be the truckers and then Russia. But first, the Canadian the movement in Canada, the truckers. So the Ottawa mayor has asked for 1,800 additional police officers to quell what he called the insurrection. You know that it's been a rallying cry for the far right, this movement. And Prime Minister Trudeau yesterday accused the protesters of trying to blockade Canada's economy and democracy. Does the White House share this perspective on the movement?
That's not how we've described it.
Do you said yesterday, just again, that the CBP was not impacted by the movement at the moment. Now, with what happened at the bridge, it has had an impact. Isn't that, considering that now trade is concerned, shouldn't the White House put more emphasis on what's going on the other side of the border?
I don't think we've ever de-emphasized. I just think I was trying to convey that while there was kind of a view by some that it was related to vaccine requirements, it wasn't. It was related to congestion created by the protests, which I think is important for people to understand. In terms of what's being done, of course, we're closely engaged. Department of Homeland Security would be the right entity to talk to.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Just the last question on Russia. Sorry. The Russian president yesterday with Emmanuel Macron commented, and I quote, they being the West, the US, the NATO, trying to calm us down with assurances that NATO is a peaceful and defensive organization, but then he cited Iraq, Libya, Belgrade as counter examples. What do you say to that?
NATO has always been a defensive alliance. It is Russia that is, let me finish my answer. It is Russia that is building up tens of thousands of troops at the border, not NATO. We are working to plus up support for our partners. They have the ability to de-escalate, and we certainly hope they do that. Go ahead.
This afternoon, the White House issued a statement criticizing Florida legislation that would restrict classroom discussion of sexual orientation or gender identity. It's relatively rare for the White House to weigh in on state-level legislation. So you can speak about the decision to weigh in on this particular bill and why this issue rose to the level that the White House wanted to put something out there?
Well, for those of you who weren't following this, maybe all of you were, but let me first say that every parent, as one myself too, hopes that our leaders will ensure their children's safety, protection, and freedom. And today, conservative politicians in Florida rejected those basic values by advancing legislation that is designed to target and attack the kids who need the support the most, kids from the LGBTQI plus community, who are already vulnerable to bullying, and we've seen that in study after study, and violence just for being themselves and just for being who they are. Make no mistake, this is not an isolated action in Florida. Across the country, we're seeing Republican leaders taking action to regulate what students can or cannot read, what they can or cannot learn, and most troubling, who they can or cannot be. This is who these kids are. And these legislators are trying to make it harder for them to be who they are. So we felt it was important to speak out against this action and speak really and felt it was important to do that today. Go ahead.
What's the White House reaction to the Supreme Court late yesterday restoring an Alabama voting map that a lower court ruled was discriminatory?
Yeah, this is a very important story. So I would say that we need to make sure, as you've heard the president say, that our sacred voting rights are fully protected. We should be moving forward, not backward. That is always the view of the president, the vice president, and this White House. That means ensuring fair election maps that protect the rights of black voters to have an equitable and meaningful opportunity to elect candidates of their choice, as the Voting Rights Act and Supreme Court precedent have guaranteed for decades. It is deeply disturbing to us that the Supreme Court gave Alabama a free pass to use a map that in 2022 that 3 federal judges found to discriminate against black voters. This is exactly what the Voting Rights Act is in place to prevent, and one of the reasons it's so important to pass a reauthorization into law. And they did this without the Supreme Court finding any reason to doubt that conclusion. That is concerning to us, and certainly protecting people's rights, not taking steps backward, is our objective.
The administration, as you know, through the Justice Department, took legal action against Texas. They challenged those maps perceived as being discriminatory. Given that the voting rights legislation here in Washington has basically been put on pause for a number of reasons, has the White House considered any sort of unilateral or preemptive actions against states that might try to take similar steps as Texas and Alabama did?
Again, I understand the question. I would point you to the Department of Justice, as you know, but for others, we're not a party to this lawsuit, but I would point you to the Department of Justice. Go ahead.
Hi, thanks. A couple on Dr. Lander. I want to be precise first, I guess, on his resignation, because you said it became clear to him yesterday. Did the president or anybody else in the White House encourage him to resign, or was this 100% totally voluntary?
This was a decision made by Dr. Lander.
And what does it say to the staff, I guess, in the administration, that the president appeared happy to keep him in his role until essentially this became public and it became untenable, at least in Dr. Lander's mind? What does that say to the staff?
I wouldn't say that's an accurate depiction of how the president feels or we feel, and so I appreciate the opportunity to restate that Dr. Lander's behavior was not acceptable at all. And the president did not view it as acceptable either. There was a full process that was undergone. That was an implementation of the policies put in place last spring, the Safe and Respectful Workplace Policy. That included a thorough investigation. It included a meeting of Dr. Lander with individual senior officials from the White House team, and it included specific steps he had to take to prevent this from happening ever again. And I think what people should be assured of in the White House is that the president's committed to maintaining a healthy work environment, to creating a channel also to address any issues that come up, and that channel was created through this policy last May.
And lastly, are there any other senior White House staff or cabinet members who have been subject to investigations like this? And can the White House commit to making them public in the future, given that it was a public scrutiny here that ended up in the resignation?
Well, again, I certainly understand the question, and we want to create an environment here that's safe and people feel comfortable, and they also know the channel where they can express concerns as they have them. But this is an HR process and an internal process because of that, and we typically keep those processes private to respect the individuals, the privacy of the individuals who come forward, if individuals come forward, and that's how we would proceed moving forward.
You can't say yes or no whether there are other investigations similar to this?
Again, those are private processes and HR processes, and if individuals choose to speak publicly, that of course is their prerogative, but as is true of any HR process in any company, we would certainly keep that process private as a policy.
Is there any reevaluation of the workplace policies and rules here given everything that's happened, I guess, here? Is there any feeling of needing to go back and revisit whether those are effective and adequate?
Well, I think, again, our objective is to prevent this behavior, unacceptable behavior, from ever happening again. And the Safe and Respectful Workplace Policy, which was implemented in this case, provides a channel for any individual to come forward if they have concerns, where the concerns can be addressed through a thorough process. And hopefully people know that, and it is part of an effort to maintain a healthy work environment. Go ahead.
Hey, thanks, Jen. Immigration reform seems like a non-starter in the current Congress, but today freshman Republican Congresswoman Maria Elvira Salazar presented an immigration reform bill that would legalize millions of undocumented. And she's calling it a starting point. She's got Republican backing. Will the president agree to invite her to the White House, listen to her ideas, and incorporate them somehow?
Well, the president proposed an immigration bill on his first day in office, and certainly he's eager to work with anybody who wants to put in place immigration reform policies that would create a safer system, a more effective system, a more humane system at the border. I'm not familiar with all the specific details, but certainly we engage with a range of members about their policies. Let me just do one last one here. Go ahead.
I wanted to ask for an update on how many COVID-19 rapid tests you've received from the president's pledge to provide free testing.
Have been sent out.
Received to you and then sent out to Americans.
Sure. I know there's a COVID briefing, I think tomorrow or Thursday. Let me check with them and see. I don't have the numbers in front of me, but I can see if they're in a position to provide an update on that. Thanks, everyone. Okay, everyone. I'm sorry. I think we got to wrap up, but more tomorrow. Let's do this again.
Can you finally take the question on Africa?
I'm often answering questions on Africa. I'm happy to do some more tomorrow. I'll look forward to talking to all of you tomorrow. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you. Thank you.
I don't wanna ride that. Yeah. Pleasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna ride that. Pull up in a bed body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the Nasdaq. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I'm bet that Okay, sorry. I was getting really hyped with it. It was just really good. Jen, thank you. I can't believe she tried to say that about Tesla. I'm sorry. Y'all know what I'm focused. Y'all really thought I had anything else to say? Huh? You thought I had any? I got an Uber play for earnings. I'm focused on earnings. We still got the CPI on Thursday, but I'm telling you, man, he said it. He said it. And even Jen tried to play me. She's like, everybody knows that Tesla is a great American man. I'm like, really, man? Really, bro? Really? I grabbed a February call for Uber, and I did the other plays, the same play that I had the other time. So it's far out the money, February 18th. It's cheap, and literally the whole logic with that play, if Lyft ends up doing good, or if there's a good part about Lyft and the IV goes up, then it'll go up. And even then, I mean, Lyft is up a lot comparatively to Uber right now, but we went over the estimates. Again, Lyft has really, really good estimates coming into this. So you can't forget about that. We have the good estimates on Lyft, but if they do very good, if they beat those estimates, it'll be even crazier. But then they will do a lot. Yeah, Facebook's coming up again, still down, and today is primarily a green day for a lot of names. So we'll see. I had the old ones. Yeah, I thought they were cheap. I mean, I looked at the chain. You could get a little bit closer, but pretty much my logic is if Lyft has a good earnings today, then there won't be any of those cheap options on the option chain, essentially, unless it's like super far out. I mean, the Uber chain runs pretty deep, but if it's a good Lyft earnings, those won't exist. If we're wrong, I mean, it's going to be clapping with the, hopefully you get lucky after Uber reports. So we will see. Yeah, coin's been going up a lot the last couple days. No, I don't have any puts on it. I mean, if Uber goes down, I still got my deposit. I would love Uber to go down, actually, on this one. I mean, we already have a good price, I think, on Uber. I mean, gains would be good, but, this is like what I've been saying with a lot of the things on the table with the long term. I would be able to even pick some up for the long term if it does go down. I mean, I think at that point, Uber will start looking like Airbnb if it gets cheap enough, essentially. Even though I took a Lyft the other day. But I think everyone's going to get some. I think it could be good. Again, that could be something that's kind of slept on. I mean, a lot of people are worried about rates and people are worried about tech growth. But, I mean, if we keep getting a lot of good news about things opening up here, I don't know. Maybe the recovery trade may start to prove itself a little bit. And that's what Lyft could do after hours. No, CPI is on Thursday, not on Wednesday. So Thursday is the CPI. Wednesday, tomorrow, we're just going to get Disney and Uber earnings. And that's something to keep in mind. I mean, again, if we do get good earnings and there's a lot of hype and it hits a lot of sympathies, some of the other earning plays like Disney, they will pop up here. Again, and just the premium. Remember, some of the earnings premiums, they have been holding up here. So that's something we've been watching, or at least that's what I've been looking at least with Uber and Disney. I use Uber Eats and Postmates. Again, but that's like kind of the good part here is that I think Lyft just has high expectations, but Lyft doesn't have the delivery segment. So if Lyft does good on bookings, it'll drive up Uber a little bit, and then at the very least, even if Lyft does bad, Uber is gonna it won't go down too much, I'm assuming. But I mean, I don't know about this marketplace right now. I mean, things are getting clapped if it's remotely similar. And that's really about it. But I think it'll be decent. I think on the way down, again, people are going to be considering the food stuff. So we'll see. I have to donate 10K. I said we would, man. I mean, at this point, I'll do. I mean, if there's no other source behind it, I don't know. Maybe Jen Psaki. Microsoft said to be in talks with Mandy. That news coming out again for some reason. And then Nikolai got clapped during that, and I think that's pretty much it. I think that is pretty much it. And I don't know. We only have 15 minutes left, but the bonds have gone lower. The Fed futures are pricing in more and more, my friends. So I don't know how I feel about this. It's a very tricky. It's at 138. It went down even more. It went down even more. It's not good. Elon tweeted Apple Chicle. Apple has a Chicle over there. Let me see. That took like. Also from Elon. So what he just said, Tesla? He tweeted with a smiley or sunglasses emoji, and then he commented Tesla afterwards. That's good. I think honestly, bro, I honestly think he is just as surprised as I am. China been leading. We're building convenient. I'll make America. Oh, he fact checked it with inside devs. I honestly think he's just as surprised. I'm surprised. That's amazing. Man, what a day. What a day. New chapter. It's amazing. It's amazing. And then we got earnings. Again, I really think we already went over Lyft. It's going to be good. I don't think we looked at what Lyft was pricing in. Did anybody check that? Pricing in 6.35, about $5-6. Dude, that's 15%. Oh, Lyft is pricing in 15, my friend. That's a lot. That's a lot of pricing. Uber 50 billion. There's Analyst Day. When was that? Was that early? I don't know. That's a lot. So revenue estimate is 940 million. Adjusted net estimate 21.6. I thought we're at 30. So Spies is doing its little bouncing thing. Which one is that? I thought net income says 33, so I guess they're looking for 21. There's a big range on it. There's actually a big range for Lyft. That's the thing. I think their guidance from last quarter, again, if they surprise like Snapchat, it'll be nutty. Active riders, 20 million. Let's see. Here's Bloomberg's commentary for Lyft earnings. They said, though ride volume growth may be taper in first quarter due to the Omicron variant spread, peaking trends in the U.S., case count may bode well for driver supply, which would help easing price pressures and further aid volume. First quarter revenue estimate, 976. Let's see. They have 29 buy targets, 12 holds, and 1 sell. The average price target on Lyft is $62, a 58.3% upside from the current price. Implied one-day share move following earnings is 13%. The absolute change over the last 11 earnings was 1.7%. Shares fell 7 of the last 11 earnings, and adjusted EPS has beaten 11 of the last quarters. Shares are up 1.65 in the last 5 days. SPX is down 0.8. Shares are down 26.3 in the past year, and the SPX is up 15.2. So, going to be good. Shopify to use Apple contact lists. What's the Apple contact? It's like a glasses, huh? Corsair affect Roblo? Probably not. I mean, it could, but very, very loosely, but I doubt it. I think at this point, anything, I mean, maybe Disney might, anything really technological. I mean, at least Roblo is kind of breaking away from the Facebook effect. But honestly, I mean, only thing that could save you at this point is going to be earnings. Again, even same thing there with Airbnb. It's up 3% today. This is good. This is back to like almost normal level. This is before it had the fall. This actually it's not bad. This is getting decent there. 162 used to be a very high price. If you think about it, it's like a high low price. I think this was from their one earnings back in the day. You know you can't save you, right? Airbnb very good. Are you thinking Uber? I grabbed Uber calls as the sympathy. I just went for the cheap ones, a little bit amount of time. Again, the idea is if Lyft does good, there won't be any other cheap contracts for Uber after that. But if not, we'll see. Facebook is selling off. Again, I think this is a bounce just straight to right below the VWAP there. How would you describe yourself? I wouldn't. All right. Of course, it's going to be good. We only got 10. That's the 10-minute rig. I was like, man, how much time do we have left? Things are kind of moving. 10-minute rig is coming in. It wasn't that bad. That wasn't too big of a shock for the 10-minute rig, if you think about it. I mean, considering how today could have been. Today was kind of a little bit scarier there in the morning. But not too bad. $720 million on the buy side. We'll see, but I think it'll be good in that last. I mean, worst case, you probably close around VWAP. I mean, holding above 450 would be a nice close. Everything is up almost 1%, so a pretty decent day. I think the real question is going to happen here right after earnings, my friends. Right after earnings, you will be set free. But it won't be too big. Again, Lyft and Uber, it won't be that nutty, I don't think. And again, we'll see what happens overseas. Hopefully China comes up with more stimulus news and then Europe doesn't freak out. But the bond volatility I do not like at all today. That's not good. Again, Fed future rate hike odds are going up. Do you guys remember when I was giving you this lesson last, we were talking 1.2, right? You remember that 1.21, 1.20, 1.25? That's how. Remember, it wasn't even a point and a quarter. Now December, in this last week, a week and a half, we are down. We are up to 1.38. You're getting closer to 1.5 than you are to 1.25. So we're 0.13 away. Wait, 1.25 is what, 0.13 or 1.5 away? Or no, 1.3, and then you're 0.12 away from 1.5. So literally, you're right at the middle. Do you understand that? Coming into the CPI with the divergence with bonds, and again, the market's not reacting, but you're literally you're further from you're further from 6 hikes than you are from 7, or you're closer to 7 hikes than you are to 6, essentially. 5. You're closer to 6 than you are 5, and the market is kind of chilled. But 7 minutes left. The market got over it. 10-minute rig to the buy side. Again, couple more earnings. You got Disney. You got a couple more in the morning. I also forgot about that. What's the day? Tuesday? Wednesday. You need Wednesday morning. You got CVS in the morning, Canopy, Tiva, Lad, Yum Brands, Vero, Cameco, CCJ, and I think that's pretty much it. Toyota. Oh, yeah, you have Toyota earnings in the morning. That could be decent, and that's pretty much it. And then you have Chipotle after hours here today, too. The Uber calls up 50%. I'm still down on them. I mean, that was an average down. So if those go up, that'll be great, but we'll see. Again, that one, I'm planning them to go nuts if Lyft beats. Again, Lyft is a unique one. Honestly, I hope you guys realize, I mean, Lyft and even those Uber plays, complete gamble. And if you're looking at Lyft, I mean, it's like we've already went over the earnings. We've gone over the estimates and all of that. You know what I'm saying? So you got to figure it out here. It's just really, if Lyft, and that's something, too, to understand really right away. If Lyft earnings come in good, and they beat on that bookings, just I mean, it could be a good effect. Just remember what happened with Snapchat, where they guided down there, but now if Lyft does good and they beat on a lot of those metrics, all Uber could benefit off of is a good number with that, because again, Uber still has the food and all that. But we're coming into the high with 6 minutes left. Come on, yallah. Even Facebook's getting it, so that's good. There you go. Big candles, even on a lot of tech. We're about to get 163 on Airbnb. You got Uber and Lyft getting ready. Lyft is up already 5%. Again, it's pricing in a 15% or 13 and 15% move. I think the volatility went up a little bit. SPY, new high. Google popping. Yallah. Yallah. And Joe Biden said Tesla. Oh, man. This is crazy. What's the date? February 8th? I'll never forget this day. I'll never forget this day. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. Where's Tesla in the mix of this, bro? Get your ass on the chart. I can say this shit now, huh? Don't worry, Tesla. It rolls off the tongue. You're like, Tesla. Yeah. I'm not playing around. Come on. Get serious. I don't want to yell. It's Tesla. It's manufacturing. That's what we're working on in America. With Travago. What they get? What's the charger called? Yeah, your Trita. What's your tree? I don't give you. It's a big Australian one. It's like Steve Irwin charger. You could charge a Gator or a Hummer. All right. God bless you, Tesla. Tritium. So what the fuck is that? Is that how you kill Superman? Huh? I don't know. What does that sound like? Was it a material? Sound like a WMD. Where's Bush? All right, what's going on? What do you mean, tritium? Oh, is that from Black Panther? Is that where he is? What's it called? Wakanda? Where you get tritium? What the fuck is tritium, huh? Come on. Chill out. We'll get great American companies like GM, Ford, and then Tesla, Rivian, Workhorse. Anybody else? Yeah, you got GM. You got Ford. You got Intel. And then Tesla. Okay. Selling 60 of the Uber, make them free. Do what you need to do, baby. It's game time. Are they up? They're at what? It's only like 4 to 5. 4 to 5. You get them at 3. Not bad. How do you find Uncle on Spotify? You search Uncle Answered, but you need to sit down, sir. Okay? All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisle with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. If you're going to be sticking around for your Uber or Lyft, not pickup, but earnings, please stay aboard and let your passengers exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Oh, come on, man. Bring it home. Bring it home, baby. This is it. This is the game time. I think does Lyft come in a little later? If it does, I think the report will come out. Maybe the conference calls at 4. Otherwise, that'll suck. I'm not going to wait till 4. No. They're not going to make me wait for earnings. I like earnings, though. It's nice, okay? And does it come out at 4 or does it earn that? Does it call at 4? You want to call me or do you want to earn? Or what are you going to? 4:05? No. Eastern? Oh, 5 minutes after. Oh, Eastern. Oh, you on Egyptian time. Eastern. Huh? The East. The West. You guys are so, how you say? You guys are so, I don't know, but the Eastern. Oh, you mean the East time. Okay, Habibi. Good. Shukran. I like this one. It's change everything. Hold on. 1 minute! Oh, bring it home, baby. Bring it home. Come on, bring it home. Let's go. Let's go. It's asking. I think lift. I don't know. Are you guys calls or puts on lift? Calls or puts on lift. You better finalize your plays if you got time. It's not GG yet. Is it calls or puts on lift? I don't know. I think it's going to be a good one. I don't know who has calls or who has puts. I don't mean to offend you. It feels good, though. Oh, what's going to happen, baby? Bring it home. You got less than 20 seconds remaining. Oh, no. Now it's down to 10 seconds. 10 seconds left, baby. Uh-oh. Bring it home. Bring it home. Let's go. Finalize the plays. Market looking good. You got a couple more. 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or not. Oh man, baby, let's go. We did it, we made it, we did it, we made it. Let's go. Oh, come on. I need a GG in the chat. I need a GG in the chat. Come on, put him up. Rolly, on my wrist. Come on, Chad. Where you at? No. We need the other one. We need the other one. Where's the other one? I need the other one. Where is he? Where they don't got me Enslow? Where's Enslow? No, give me Enslow. Oh, there. No. Give it to him. Bring it. No. We need the GG music.
We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. The haters complain by creators creating.
Let's go. GG. GG, baby. GG, Chad. The earnings are coming in. I need a GG in the chat. GG. I need the GG. Come on. Let's go, baby. Oh, GG. Come on. The earnings are going to come in, baby. It was a good game. 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 Okay. Oh, is that lift already coming in? You only got a couple minutes, but Chad, I love you. God bless you. Lift is already moving. I hope you know you're blessed. I'm still going to tell you thank you again for being here. I got another one for you at the end, but we're going to have to go through the earnings. But I hope you know we love you, baby. God bless you. Thank you for being here. Big shout out if you shared the stream, if you've been on stream, if you just gave me the opportunity, baby. Let's go. The earnings ain't out yet. Nigel would tell you. Don't get fooled by the pop, lock, and drop. He won't get fooled by it. God bless you. We got lucky. Man, y'all showing love. Y'all showing too much love today. I was even in the DWalk Rapid Rewards program card. It was amazing. But ladies and gentlemen, that's the day. I need the GGs in the chat. No, you can still keep them going. I'm just talking to you. I'm just saying you got to give a GG and receive a GG. But we love you all, baby. Let's go. You know what happened today? Biden said Tesla. Oh, no, there's Lyft. There's Lyft. Nothing is out. Nothing is out. Don't get ahead of yourself. Woosah. Oh, no, I might need a drink. I should go get it before I start screaming and shit. I should start hearing you. I don't know. You did it, you may, or y'all just not rollies on your wrist, huh? Y'all got rollies on your wrist, huh?
Rollie on my wrist.
I need to get a drink. We're waiting for earnings. Check out the links. I love you. Oh, 2.1 thousand likes.
Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the dance. Skinny and shit pretty, I don't even need the ass. Penny was a freebie, I don't even need the fast. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had.
Okay, I'll be right back. Hold on, we'll be right back.
Yeah, I need masking. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. Remember when I put them on the motherfuckers daddy? But it's someone fighting, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah. Same old J, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers
cut the music. Cut the music. Joe Biden said Tesla. Cut the music. Facebook is on the low again. Apps is on the high. Lyft is doing. I'm extremely hyped for some reason, Chad. I don't know why. You don't have Nigel, but this is just gonna be extremely hype. I can't control it. Oh, you got CMG. It's just earnings. Earnings ends up doing this to you. Earnings could get you crazy. It's the GGs. Oh man, a lock it. Just don't get fooled by the pop, lock, and drop. Just don't get fooled by the pop, lock, and drop. I'm just telling you. Again, it's a very common tactic. Nigel would let you know. Apps is on the low. I don't even know what apps is. I don't even order appetizers to save money, so I don't even know what apps are. That's a sin. Get that out of here. Oh, I didn't even tell you that, bro. Oh, I'll have to tell you that. Oh, man, it was crazy. 1 minute till lift. 1 minute, not even 1 minute. Oh, yeah, 45 seconds. Oh, man, get ready. They're implying a 15% move. Stock has already moved 5% today. They have beaten EPS on 11 out of 11 earnings, but they have dropped 7 of the last 11 earnings reports. Whatever happens with them is going to affect young Uber. So hopefully you've liked the video. If you miss it, we'll be on the watch list. This is a way to tell you what's going to happen while we're anticipating it. 20 seconds. 20 seconds. Oh my gosh. Do you feel it? Should I give it intro music? He needs intro music probably, huh? Give him the intro.
Rollie on my wrist.
You better not drop to the intro music.
I don't want to rap that. Pull up in a
No, run it back. One more.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah.
Oh, nah.
I don't want to rap that.
Don't drop that.
Uh-oh.
There it is. Revenue 969. They beat estimates, but again, it was a big estimate. Active riders dropped though. So riders dropped by 2 million. That's the downside to it right there. So that's not going to be good for Uber, but they beat on revenue. So they were able to make more money, but they got less riders. Let's see. Revenue per rider, 51 million. Adjusted net was 32.1, estimate was 33, so the net was still, they met really high expectations. Again, this is their first net profit and probably the first EBITDA. They did 74.7 million in EBITDA. Estimate was 75.7, so they slightly missed on high guidance. But they beat on revenue by a decent margin. But you could probably, again, there's going to be a lot of inflation looking into this one. It could clap the premium. We'll see, but wait till the guidance is here. Hold on. Again, revenue per rider is up 14% year over year. Fourth quarter loss per share is still $3.02. It's decent. It might just kill the premium. The riders number isn't going to be good for Uber, though. Again, we'll see. They're probably going to move in tandem. Just wait. It could come back up here. Hold on. Again, remember, the guidance was big. Like we said, you remember, this is just the difficulty if they guide really, really high. So hold on. It's coming back up here. Again, now it's up 10% on the day. That's a 5% move already. So it's moving big. It's not moving small right now. It's literally like these are pretty big moves on there. But remember, the guidance was high and they beat. So it's up about 10%. Uber is lifting off out of it. Was it the pop, lock, it, drop? Oh, did they pop, lock, it? They lock, drop, it, pop. Pop, lock, it, drop it. I need that sound, kind of. I'll just have to hit them with I'll just have to settle with this for now.
Rollie on my wrist.
Pop, lock, it, drop it. Pop, lock, it, drop it. No, it does sound good. I try to mix it in there. We try. Uh-oh. Lyft gets there. No, it's a big move, but it's not there quite yet. Reported 2.3 of unrestricted cash equivalent, short-term investment. Fourth quarter sales. Again, they beat estimates. That's the key. Again, loss per share is still down. I wonder if it shows up on the balance sheet already. Let me see. Is this going good? Is this Airbnb? It's Airbnb. Give me Lyft. So then you could get, again, I don't know. It's really, I don't know how much higher they'll go. Like they were just right at estimates on some. Again, they missed in certain areas, but for the most part, again, remember we talked about the guidance was very, very good. So hopefully this updates. Did this update? Why don't update? That's not Lyft. Is it? 2.3? No, I'm looking. Why this not? Oh, that's annual. I was like, wait a minute. I said, this isn't. No. I said, that don't make sense. No, it hasn't updated yet, so it's not on there. Again, remember, the estimate was 940. They did better than that. The earnings per share, I don't know if that came in. Again, they have the adjusted one. And again, fourth quarter EBITDA $74 million over negative $150 million last year. Top estimates. Barron's is already reporting Lyft is dry. It's holding up. Again, remember, it had a 5% move. Options were pricing in about 13 to 15%. It was just up another 5% off of that move up there. So it is coming down. Even Uber is staying relatively unchanged. Let's see. Again, active riders up 49% year over year, but they missed the big on that. That's the thing. Everything was good, and then they were light on two sections of it. But then they also the riders dropped by they missed that expectation by 10%. But again, you also had COVID, Omicron, and everything else during that quarter as well too. So I mean that could probably factor into it. Yeah, I was going to say, I think if you factor in the COVID assessment, again, that was during Omicron, a lot of the back and forth there. But, I mean, the jobs report was good, but that could account for the riders. But everything else, it was like 50-50. Again, revenue beat. I think the EPS was just like right there. And then adjusted net revenue was just slightly below. The EBITDA was slightly below estimate. But, again, the estimates were high, like we were discussing all day today. So they did good. But again, this is what we've been talking about with the earnings. It's like if you have good guidance and you even meet guidance, it's like what's the reaction supposed to be? Because it's still like this wasn't the best, it wasn't the worst. I mean, we'll see how the market digests it. I don't think guidance has came out. That's the key. Do you guys have to wait for that guidance? I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think guidance has came out just yet. Chipotle whack. The food is good. CMG's out. Is it good? I have Apple up. Let's check CMG. Why do I have Apple up? I need CMG. EPS $5.58. Estimate $5.28. Revenue $2 billion. Estimate $1.9. Fourth quarter comp sales 15.2. Estimate 14.8. Operating margin 8. So they beat on everything, but the margin got slashed. It looks decent. Net $133 million. They beat on EPS and revenue. The margin's the only thing that's ugly. Everything else they beat. Maybe they had good high comps right there. Now they're shooting up 4% on Chipotle. That's going to, again, the Chipotle could be a big leader there for the SPY. They're doing good right now. They see 22 new restaurants, 235 to 250 estimate, so opening more. They see comp sales in mid to high single-digit range. Yeah, again, they beat by 25 cents on EPS. They're killing it. Oh, wow, 5%. More, is that 6? Okay, that was very big. That was another $100 right there, right? 14.9, almost $50. Yeah, that's the only thing they missed on. They missed on the margin, but it looks like I'm surprised. I thought the margin looked kind of ugly there, but if they end up doing good, if they could hold up with margin dropping like that, that's going to be fire. It'll probably hold up. That's surprising, honestly. I think people, again, I think it's with the guidance too. And again, we haven't gotten Lyft guidance. So I don't know if Lyft guidance is going to come with the call or not, or maybe in a little bit here. Nah, Lyft, I think it's net neutral. I mean, they met expectations, and they didn't. I mean, again, they would have got clobbered if they miss. But I think once we get guidance, that's going to be the driver here on the stock. CMG is doing very well. I mean, every metric beat. They did very, very good. They beat on comps. They beat on revenue. I don't think people are as focused on their margin. That's what's kind of allowing them to do that. What is this guy saying to me? You read that chat? Just everybody read it. This is what happens with like the mods sometimes, because like we get to read stuff that you don't see, but like here you guys could all share the experience. Just look at the fintech comment. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Like what is it? What is this? Like what you know what I'm saying? I don't get it. I don't get what's happening there. Let's see. You can't see.
Refers to in its earnings release, how much pricing power does the company actually have to pass those prices on to consumers? I want to hear about the margin. Or are they absorbing it and getting hit on margins?
Yeah, we're going to have to dig a little bit more into how much of that same-store sales increase was traffic, right? Because that's a good sign. You know, if you can continue to generate positive traffic, that's tells me that they have some pricing power. And with the fact, as strong as their same-store sales have been over the last couple of years, we do think there is pricing power. But to that point, they've raised prices pretty aggressively. There was a double-digit price increase around delivery orders about a year ago. Last year in the fourth quarter, they raised prices again. So they've been aggressive because they do have some pricing power. We'll see, how much they can increase prices with, the economy maybe slowing a little bit and consumer spending expected to be down versus last year.
Michael, the mix between the push into digital, meeting the customer where they are at their convenience, and yet in the press release talking about how there can be at least 7,000 Chipotle restaurants in North America. This is up from our prior goal of just 6,000 restaurants, and talking about accelerating unit growth of 8 to 10% a year and really shoring up the real estate pipeline. How are we thinking then about a real estate footprint as well?
Yeah, so what's interesting is they want more sites with Chipotlanes.
Yeah.
This guy don't work for
AUVs,
Chipotle, Chad.
Volumes for the,
he's just he's the Bloomberg intelligence analyst. So yeah, he's not this guy don't work for Chipotle. I should probably have told you that.
Pandemic, quick service has absolutely knocked the cover off the ball, and we're seeing aggressive growth. Throughout the entire quick service segment. So there is a lot of competition for those sites. Those sites are definitely more expensive than some of the inline and strip center type locations. So, we'll see. But, this isn't a surprise. I mean, as same store sales increase.
It seems like they like as long as they like the margin, it's chill.
Locations.
He already touched on the margin. Right, he didn't say anything negative.
We really appreciate it, Mike Callahan.
He said they're worried about the pricing pressure, but honestly, I mean, I think Chipotle is going to be fired tomorrow. We'll see. I mean, with the guidance that they give, but essentially, that's what's it called? That if the margin wasn't bad, if people are, especially in an inflationary high rate environment, if people aren't worried about that, then I mean, it's probably going to be a fire coming in tomorrow. It's crazy. We'll see. Again, I want to see what some of those spreads do. It's a decent move. I don't know. I think they were pricing in like maybe 10%, but I think the continuation on this will be pretty good. And again, Lyft is decent, but we need the guidance. We don't have the guidance yet. I don't think we have it. Yeah, they haven't gave the guidance. Has anybody gotten any guidance on Lyft? I just want to make sure, but I'm pretty sure the guidance has not came in. Uber's holding good, which is great. And even then, they're holding up a lot, but they were up 5%. Don't forget about that. XPOB, logistics, a lot of things. There's a couple of things on the high ticker right now. Enphase, I think they had earnings, but I'm not really looking at that. I really want to just Uber and Lyft. I could check Enphase. They're up 12%, actually. They're killing it. We'll get the numbers on that. Enphase, they did 73 cents versus consensus of 58 cents, and their forecast was good. Let's see. Their view topped estimate, gross margin. They guided up on their margin, higher than estimate, so that was good. Revenue 412. Well, where's the guidance? I think it's their guidance that was key. They had actually really good guidance. Let me see. Fourth quarter, so they see revenue. Yeah, they guided 420 to 440 million. The estimate was 409 million, and then they estimate higher on the margins. And then they beat 56% year over year. They beat on revenue. They beat on adjusted net by the highest expectation. They beat EPS by 50%. They actually just killed it. And they spent less money on R&D and capital expenditure. Or they spent slightly more on CapEx. Trivago, Corsair. Is Corsair out? I want to see that one, actually. Chipotle is going to kill it. If nobody trips out about the margin, that one's going to be fire. Corsair! What's the other one I wanted? Was it Corsair? Was this the one? What was the other one? Solar Flare, Cloudflare. Solar Flare. Yo, you got Solar Flare stock? I heard that in my horoscope. What the fuck you say? Corsair, they got net revenue forecast, EPS 35 cents, and their guidance came in. Year forecast, their forecast stayed the same, 1.9 to 2.1. Operating income 195 million to 215 million. Adjusted EBITDA 202 to 225. But I don't know what the estimate is. That's the only thing. They missed fourth quarter 25 cents versus 43 cents year over year. EPS, adjusted EPS 35 versus 53. Estimate was 25 cents. So they beat on the estimate. Down year over year. Net revenue. Everything's down year over year. And then negative cash flow from operations, 4.88 million. So it's it's a decent forecast. The guidance didn't change. I'm surprised it's up 10% off that. It doesn't seem like it's a crazy one. Lyft already reported, and they met expectations. They beat on revenue, slightly missed on net and EBITDA, but they don't have any guidance. We don't have any guidance out on Lyft right now. And then Enphase, they killed it. Chipotle killed it in everything except for margin, but the market is willing to ignore it. Enphase, they beat and guided up higher than most of everything. Newer big drop, is it earnings? Newer. Oh, wow, it's down 18%. New Relic. What about apps? I don't know appetizers, please. Thank you. They see fourth quarter. They guided lower. Or slightly higher, I think. Hold on. So year forecast, they guided they guided down bad. They guided to a loss of 72 versus 75 cents per share. The estimate was 57 cents per share. And then they guided revenue to 784 million to 786. Estimate was 781. But they had a slightly higher range. They had a weird range. So they lowered guidance. Really, the EPS, they lost way more. They didn't even bat on this earnings too, and their revenue missed. Or no, I think they beat on revenues that third quarter. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, they did bad. Is Apple trying to take over Peloton? Some people said Amazon and Nike. I think Nike would probably be the best suitor. Hold on. That's crazy. No, that's good. I want a CMG buyback now. They kill it on the buybacks. Alcoa is hitting a high. Did it go up higher? Oh, I thought it was at 71. Nah, but Lyft is, I want the guidance. When is Lyft's conference call? Does anybody know? Or do they not give guidance, actually? I didn't think about that. Wait, maybe Lyft doesn't even have guide, but then everybody had estimates on it. That one's going to be interesting. Think that Net will imitate Datadog. We'll see. We will see. I think I like Net. I like all those companies. Again, even Corsair. Corsair is an interesting one. Oh, man, it's in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. We got 122. Oh, really? So then I guess we could wait a little bit. Oh, man. What do you want to talk about? You want to talk about some PHILO? I feel like right when the call starts, it'll come in. I mean, 10 minutes. We'll see. We'll give it 5 minutes. See if we're not too impatient or not. But I don't know. Maybe go look. See if they give guidance, because I don't know if they will. Josh, the GOAT. You're the GOAT, man. Rolly on my wrist. You want to talk about it? Well, see what happened. It was one day.
Rolly on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to ride that. Pull up in a big body. I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy. I don't even need the Nasdaq. Skinny, is she pretty? I don't even need to ask for it. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't want to rap that.
Sorry, I got too into it. I could get into. My bad. But all of the earnings came out so far. Anything that was kind of important. A lot of big beats so far, and that's it. I mean, we got 7 minutes until we get the Lyft earnings call. So I don't know if it's gonna move things immediately. We could try to wait a little bit. Bring back Tybo. Yeah, that's a good one. We could bring back Tybo. We could do Tybo right now if you'd like. PHILO, please. I mean, again. So actually, I think I should use this time. We'll see if I'm gonna just dip on you. I'm just gonna give you guys the outro. I'm gonna just leave if the call comes in. I got enough ADD. If it comes in by the time we done talking, you know what I'm saying? Then I'm gonna have to dip out. But I'll stay if it keeps. Let's see what they got. Let's see what they got. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's a good day. It's a good day, baby. It's a good day. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you know we love you and God bless you. And I already said it, but before you go, one more time, man, big shout out to everybody here, especially if you made it to the after hours. We love you and God bless you. But for real, man, it don't matter if you a member, stream alerts, anything like that. If you show up here every day, man, from the bottom of my heart, thank you, especially if you got that attitude, just that attitude ready to contribute, that attitude ready to work, that attitude that's dedicated. Again, just please don't forget that PHILO that I gave you, man. It is a blessing to be surrounded by some people that show the same level of dedication to what you're doing day in and day out. You know what I'm saying? So you guys got a pretty wild team out here, man. It's beautiful to see. So God bless you guys and thank you again. This goes to everybody, members and non-members alike. But for real, if you come with that attitude, that positivity, and you just ready in the game, and hopefully you got the long term too, I mean, God bless you and thank you for doing what you've been doing, man. Big shout out to the members as well. They hold it down, man. And again, just humbly, I'm humbly honored to be around some of you guys for so long and to see how long some of you have supported. I know we've been making some big changes, and again, I know you've already made big changes, and we still got a lot of work to do, baby. So I'm grateful and blessed to be able to share the journey with some of you guys. So thank you guys for supporting, making it possible, letting us joke around and say the things we do. Again, you got members holding it down for a long time. They've been riding with me for years, as I've been telling you how China is just corrupting. Nah, you know what I'm saying? But I can say that. I got the Chad on my back, man. So shout out to members and the people who make freedom possible. And we're going to talk about freedom, baby. We're going to talk about freedom, man. We're going to talk about it. But members, baby, God bless you, especially, again, you can't get a good attitude for $4.99. You know what I'm saying? So big shout out there for the people rocking the badge and making it look good, being positive, respectful, showing up with something that they contribute in a very good and positive way, baby. You know what I'm talking about? Big shout out, baby. Shout out to Stream Alerts. We love all of you guys. Thank you for holding it down as well. Hopefully you didn't miss anything. You got a couple of random news updates on there today with some stuff that was important. The market's been slow, but if it pops off, we got you, baby. So God bless you. Big shout out to the Stream Alerts. And maybe you want free alerts. I don't know. Maybe you want long-term alerts. It's free. You could get free long-term alerts. It's available. It's available right now. It's available. Before I'm going to take it on. Oh, you better act now. Limited time only. Brought to you by Carl's Jr. Do what you need to do, but it's free, man. If we ever add to the long term, you want to see what it's kicking, man. It's kicking. The long term is still working for us, man. I'm so grateful for it, bro. He working. You know what I'm saying? He got a job. It's like he got his own job and he working. I'm just proud of him. You know what I'm saying? So shout out. Oh, they don't feel me, man. Come on. I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me, for real. I really, really do. But God bless you, ladies and gentlemen. God bless the stream alerts, the free alerts, the members, the non-members, all the people with a good attitude, all the people ready to play, all the people holding it down. You know what I'm saying? All the people with the PHILO, too. Big shout out, Colt Real Estate, too. Big shout out, even Colt News, man. You got Troy. God bless you and thank you. Follow Troy's Twitter, Fast Stock News. You say like that so you know, snooze. It's an extra S, baby. Put an extra S on it. So you know, man, it's double. He's so quick with it, you get an extra character. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Uncle. You could get Uncle on all streaming platforms. Uncle answers wherever music is available is what the kids would say. Or some of the old guys. It depends how you look at it. It depends. I don't know if they know about that. But anyways, you got Uncle Answers on it. We love you, baby. God bless you. Big shout out to Oscar. I got an Oscar out there. Oscar, God bless you on the real estate lead that you sent us. Oscar, you know, he hit it nice, man. He hit it nice. Oscar got a big long term today off it, man. We love it. So God bless you and thank you. Big shout out to all the chads. Shout out to my positive chads, okay? We love you. We love you and God bless you, baby. It's good. We need an Oscar emoji, honestly. We might need an Oscar emoji. Oscar, am I allowed to tell him? Can I tell him how much you made off of it? And we're gonna see. And this, I say it's the initial payment. You know, we're gonna see. It depends what we sell it for, because I don't even know. I didn't even know what we were gonna get for it. We're gonna see. I was I don't know. I think it's a good amount. And honestly, I mean, I don't know. Maybe you could speak to the level of work, the level of work and risk you've taken in all of it. I mean, honestly, it started with the email. All it was an email. And he got, you know, I thought we were going to be making, again, the initial assessment, I thought we were going to be making probably like $300,000-$400,000. grand. So he got 10% of that. But I think we might end up making a little bit more. We'll see when we list, and we've got to put it in there. But Oscar walked away with a nice $30,000 grand for the email. No real estate license, no nothing. Just a simple, referral. That's it. And then, you know, he got us in the deal. He put it in there. We had the agents take care of it. He helped out both me and his friend as well at the same time. But yeah, he got the wire. So even before he got paid, even before we've even sold the house or done anything on it. Again, that's what he let us know. He let us know what he was looking for. He said, yo, he had this amount. We said, if you get that deal, we got you. That's it. He came. He said that. He's like, yo, man. He said, so that's it, man. Clear the debt. You could go clear the debt, or you could go put it in the long term. You could do anything. How does it work? It just makes sense. I mean, on that deal, again, some deals are higher or lower than others, but it's simple. I mean, honestly, Oscar, I think he could speak to it, but like he just reached out. That's all it really came down to. That's all we ask. I mean, we even said, if you could get $100,000 grand off, you know, yeah, even if you didn't too, you would have got something similar, but he even got it down $100K. He put us in contact. He let the lady know that we're down with it. He was the door. He was the bridge. It wouldn't have been there. And then that's it, bro. And he just got us in, man. He got us in. And that's it. We gave him his dish. That's it. I love it. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. So thank you for that, man. God bless you. And hopefully we get more people popping with real estate. Again, shout out to real estate. As simple as that too, though. For real, you guys ever find a good deal like that? I mean, we could all work together with it. Fubu Cavs partnership, the Cavs exclusively, the Cavs exclusively on Fubu. What if that'd be crazy? You got LeBron James exclusively on Fubu. That'd be nuts, man.
Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a bed body.
Okay, sorry. I thought it was necessary. Don't let the social skills away. I know you did it, bro. And don't you have another one too? I mean, we'll see. Because didn't you send that other one down the street? We'll see. We just need to see how this goes, Oscar. If we end up getting this, if we could get this area down and because honestly, our estimates are so wild. We don't know whether it's hard to value the property, but then we don't even know what's going to sell. There's the ones that go pending quick and not. But I think once we get this property out the way, if there's more deals up there, I think we're going to do a lot more, man. We're going to do a lot, man. So shout out all the Oscars, bro. Oscars. All the Oscars in here have just brought in so much, y'all brought in respect to the name Oscar. I'm telling you. It's God's spear, baby. What do you look for in these home budget limits? There's no limit, honestly. It's just if it's good value. Again, literally he brought in a property where there was just easy $300,000, $400,000 of property, just no hesitation. It's like you could run the numbers. Even the homeowner knew that they were selling it below value. Like everybody knew it was a the price. It was just instant equity. That property was around $3.4 million. So any property range will work as long as it's like, if it's just a good deal. It was a good referral. Literally, the lady didn't want. She tried to list it in the past, and she didn't even want the what's it called? She didn't even want the. She didn't want to use agents. We ended up using the agents. Yeah, again, 100%. I think that's where it comes down to. Like Oscar, it was all through his job, and like he knew the lady. Like it was literally the rapport that he built with her, and like he was actually like, she talked to him a lot in the initial part, and then once she was ready and knew that we were like, I think he communicated it. He was like, I have a buyer. I don't know exactly what he said. Honestly, it literally started with an email. No exaggeration. I would have never known about this. None of this. You know what I'm saying? All it came down to was he sent out an email. He said, "Yo, Josh, I know this person. I work with them," and he literally said they want to sell this property. He put the address. We ran the comps, and we were like, "She wants that much?" We're like, "We're interested." We said, "See if she'll go down $100K more. It's a no-brainer at that price." But and then she was, and that's it. It was a done deal. We got in touch with the agent. We ended up using an agent just to make it more comfortable for both parties. But then she saved on the fees because she didn't list the property, so she didn't like her agent really. But it was all done, hashed out, and that's it. And then we closed escrow. We closed escrow about 7 days ago, and then Oscar got paid today. That's when we gave him $5K at the beginning, and then he got the final amount today. And again, that's just for everything to clear. We're getting, we have contractors and all that going on, but that was it. And this one was different. I mean, again, this one wasn't even, what's it called? This one was all, in this case, there was no assignment contract or anything. This was just Oscar. He emailed us. He said he has this. I said, if you could do this, you're going to get this. And that's it. Everybody followed through. And it just ended up working, man. It was a real blessing, I think, for everybody. Again, every single person was happy on that deal. I mean, Oscar got the amount he was looking for. The lady got what she was looking for. I got what I was looking for. And it was just like, it was quick and simple. And that's what it came down. That's why I said it just, but if you got... Yeah, I don't know. I think it was just the background that Oscar had. He knew the lady, he knew all of that, but then again, he just reached out with the email. But that's what I'm saying on any of these. I mean, we're down. I mean, for any of you in real estate, this is why I always tell you, if you want to do anything, it's like, if you find a wholesaler, we will always be your buyer, but it has to be a good deal. You know what I'm saying? And if there's enough meat on the bone, that's what I'm saying. Like in this case, if I'm paying him 10%, that's more than an agent would get. If I'm saying, yeah, okay, I could conservatively, if everything goes wrong, this house is going to make at least $300-400. Boom, you're going to get your cut off of it. Again, the last guy too, we did another chat, his first deal for a wholesale. So if it's good, I mean, if it is 30% below, everything depends. I mean, if it's a good location, if there's certain things, obviously, but if it is a good deal, then we'll do it. It's a very, very simple, and you will get paid for a referral, even if it's not. I mean, however you want it. I mean, we will not forget anybody who puts together a good deal, and that one was it's amazing. That's why we'll see what happens. I mean, we'll document it. You guys will see what happens with it. Oscar, we're gonna be getting dinner soon. I'll be there in the next week or so. I might even come this weekend. I'm gonna find out though, but I don't know. I don't know if I'm allowed to escape on Valentine's Day weekend. Bro, my girlfriend, she said, don't forget Valentine's Day, or I'm gonna cry. That's what she told me, and I said, what do you mean you gonna cry? Like, well, I said, what is forgetting Valentine's Day? I was like, I said, what? Like, what are you saying to me, right? And then she explained that I just have to tell her Happy Valentine's Day on Valentine's Day. Did you know that? I didn't know that. I said, that's it? I said, that's all I have to do. Are you for real? I said, that's it. I thought she meant something like crazy. I thought like, but apparently, so I don't know. Maybe some of you don't miss this one. Just on Valentine's Day. It sounds too good to be true. I feel like there was a plot. So, because then I was like, shit. I was like, then I got to go see this house. I got work to do. So we'll see. I might go up there on the weekend, this weekend, or we'll see even next weekend for sure. By the time it's listed, I have to be out there. I don't know if it's a trap or not, bro. That's it. Take her with me. I said she could come if she wants. That's it. But it's still, I don't know. We gotta go back and forth. Hopefully, I need to find out today. Watch if they don't finish painting, my whole flip plan gets blown up and gets pushed back a week. So then again, the first payment is due on March 1st. I should have it listed by next Monday, according to plan. But we are going to see. There you go. More lights. Let me see. Hold on. The lift call it's not moving anything. There's no guidance yet. I even still have it up here. It's not there. I can't find it. It's not popping. There's no guidance. So how does it work? You find your good deals and then email you? I mean, pretty much. Are you trying to avoid your first payment? I'm not trying to avoid it, but I would want it. I just want it sold. Is the market right there? Because again, I was worried about how long it was going to take to sell, but then I saw 3 properties sell quick, and then one of them is kind of like sitting there a little bit. But speed would be a preference, and then we got a lot of progress done. I didn't think I would be able to get all that work done, but if you remember, they were letting us in while we were in escrow, so I was able to start before the house even closed, and then we just got a lot of progress done on it. So it's like I just think sooner than better. And then since I'm not going to be I was going to knock down some walls and do stuff, but since I just opted out, because it would have taken 6 months. So I was either going to do 6 months or I was either going to do 1 month, pretty much. I had to I had to decide on that. That was the problem, because like there's a lot of value add to the property, but I think if we just list it attractively, get it out there, and then we've already done enough to it. Again, you'll see it, like Oscar, the next time you see it, we did lights again, because it was just like that was a big. Those are expensive too, bro. Bay Area, man, bro, they were charged. Dude, I don't even want to look at. I think it was like $200 or $300 a light. But we have to install recessed lighting throughout like a lot of the rooms. But it's nice though. It doesn't look like a dungeon anymore. And then again, hopefully the paint. You'll even see it if you even drive by it. I don't know if you're ever in the area. I need to see it. I haven't seen it. I only got sent a picture. If you're in the area, you'll see it. The painting on the outside makes it look so much better. So it's very, very nice. But that's the. So again, it was either 1 month or 6 month. Whereas pics, we'll get them. I have video of the original stuff. I've been shooting videos when I've got out there, so you'll see it like probably all compiled into one. But hopefully we could. I just want to do it quicker than not. I think Lyft giving bad guidance because of COVID. No movement. We've been trying to stall for it. Philip Hughes, no, it's just an old house, and you had to install it. You like Fremont? Yeah. It's I went out there. I have a lot of friends out there, actually. Believe it or not. It's Fremont. It's nice. It's like suburb. It's chill. And then there's what's it called? There's like my buddy has a crazy house out there, but there's some even like there's some good deals, but it's like I do like I like San Jose a lot too. I like, what's it called? Santana Row. That was nice. I was surprised. Is the crushed ice paste? Yeah. Oh, yeah, it is. It looks nice. I haven't seen it in person, so that's why I need it. AMD's rocketing. Lyft is not coming up. AMD's still climbing up here after hours. Chipotle, too. Santana Row. Grew up in Fremont, living in San Jose. It's nice. It's nice. I like that part of the Bay. So, like, when I would say I don't like the Bay, like, I just don't like San Francisco. That's it. Like, San Francisco, the city, I dislike a lot. Palo Alto, like Mountain View, Fremont, San Jose, I vibe with it. I vibe with it heavy. I like it. I'm not, it does not, yeah, it just doesn't, like San Fran, I can't do it. I can't do it. You don't want to see your sister? Nah, she could stay out there. I told her I even asked her, bro, I was like, why in the world do you live in the city? I was so shocked. I was like, why wouldn't she just go and live out? Literally, I was like, go live in literally Mountain View or San Jose. It's just so much just better. What do you think about Abbeville running to 150? I don't think it's getting too pricey, but it is expensive. I mean, we just bought it 3-4 months ago at like 109. But the thing is that even at like even at 150, it's still yielding high threes, which is still pretty wild to think about. So that's the only thing. But, ladies and gentlemen, that's the day. That's the day. So I love you all. The report hasn't came in. Maybe by the time that we get the watch list, I will have something for you on Lyft. Again, I'm waiting on it, but it's not there. But that's the day, man. I love you all. We do have merchandise. You should know. You know to follow me on Instagram, too. Hopefully you follow me on Instagram, say what's up, or at least get the long-term alerts now, okay? Don't sleep on it, man. Honestly, if I could end this with anything, make sure you understand the power of the long-term, okay? Don't sleep on it. I know a lot of things have happened. Maybe it's been a lot of time. Maybe you've heard it. Maybe you've thought it's this or that. I don't know, but, I mean, literally it's doing exactly what it's supposed to do. It's doing what we've been doing. Don't underestimate the long-term goal with that. Even then, you may be looking at a small amount today, but understand the power of small, good decisions and the consistency, Chad, okay? And I didn't even hit you with the PHILO. We were talking too much real estate, but did y'all get the PHILO? Come on, did y'all get the PHILO? You know, we talking about a lot. Honestly, man, we talking real estate, this and that. I'm just saying, man, you know, your failure is bound to happen, okay? And failure is all there. But like I said, for all of y'all, man, freedom and failure go hand in hand. I want you to be free. Why do you think I don't want you to be so scared of failure? Oh, they don't feel me. Oh, come on. You hear that, bro? I'm just saying, freedom and mistakes, it goes hand in hand. It goes hand in hand, but I'd say, and I want you to be free, but that's why I'm saying I can't have you be so scared of the mistakes. Oh, man, I don't know if they feel me. Company says revenue growth acceleration will likely be affected given impact of Omicron and unknown shape of the economy. There it is. That's the bad guidance. Let's see if the numbers come out, though. Yep, it's taking Uber. That's it. See, I said, oh, I knew it. I thought he was going, oh, man. Oh, man, I was like, oh. That's what it's like. You know what I'm saying? That's what it feels like. It's like, you can't curse what's already been blessed, baby. Tell him, bro. Tell him. Where is the yo-yo noise? I don't know which one it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, they all. We'll see. I mean, they may wait till they give some numbers. That's it. Reports full year adjusted profit. Man, that's wild. That's wild. But I love you all. God bless you, man. I really hope you got the PHILO, man. Again, freedom in mistakes, bro. And just think about it. I mean, it's a blessing that we are as dumb as we are to make the mistakes that we have, honestly. Because, again, I could only imagine the crazier you are, the crazier the mistakes. The bigger you get, the bigger the mistakes. It goes hand in hand. So I hope you could keep that in your hearts for yourselves and for others. But honestly, man, like I've been telling a lot of you, and even with all of this, I hope at the end of the day, bro, you guys, you got to start getting you need a certain level of confidence or relationship with yourself with all of this. Okay, I want you to be free. Stop being, you know what I'm saying? Stop boxing yourself in. Don't let anything put you in a box. At the end of the day, don't let your mistake put you in a box. Don't let someone's comment put you in a box. You could go down the list. Don't let, I'm sorry, you better respect your family and the people close to you, but don't let them put you in a box. You know what I hope they feel me, man. I hope they feel me. So let's go, baby. Have the freedom. Have the freedom and use it. But for real, I hope you could take that one. God bless all of you. Okay, that's the simple philo. But ultimately, man, just don't ever forget. Okay, don't forget why we here. Why we keep going. Why we in the game, baby. Why we got freedom. Freedom to do good. And we also know we gonna make mistakes, but we still gonna stick to the mission, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory. And through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So let's go, baby. Go read the books. Richest Man of Babylon. Proverbs, New Living Translation. And The Strangest Secret in the World. Okay, we love you. God bless you. You get one more. You get one more before you go. You know what I'm saying? You get one more before you go. It's good for you. It's good for you. You know what I'm saying? It's good for you. Where is it? There it is.
It's a call, baby. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved. They think they cool when shit get hot. I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise. I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak. I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot, I'm chillin'. Feel out Tom Cruise, I cannot lose because I'm on that mission. I ain't tryna hit big, but it's SGD. I can hit 100 layers before you hit that 3. I ain't do no innovating, I just watered that tree. Got a little bit of Vegas, got a little Wall Street. On my band grand, got some buffets on the team. I can kick a couple theories, I'm the modern main case. Why the people never bring it, always asking what to eat. Thought you told me you was leaving, but I see you every week. All good, I said show 'em the loss. Men lie, women lie, the premium don't. No trend lies, my mind really just know. I exercise my time cause I'm trying to take hold. Poet and philosopher, I feel like the road. They told me what's impossible, I told them alone. Cause even though it's there, I can stay on the road. Cause little after little, it's gonna turn into growth. Whoa. Tryna hit big, but it's SGDCULT. My team so different. Off me, y'all weak, I think they speak more than they do and live it. I can't be moved, they think they cool when shit get hot, I'm chillin'.
Wow. Wow. They told me what's impossible. I told them alone. Shout out to Colt, baby. Let's go, okay? Don't forget about the prayer request wall. Don't forget about the people in here. Like I said, man, the dedication to be surrounded by it. I don't think y'all realize you have a different environment is what I'm telling you. I'm just saying the people you surrounded by, you don't even know them, but you know what you do know? They show up. Oh, they don't. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. They here, baby. They here, whether it's stocks or real estate, bro. It's people just like you, some at different levels. That's the craziest part, man. Different stages. So I hope you just take advantage of it, man. It's a beautiful environment. So God bless you, Chad. God bless you again, and thank you again. We wouldn't be here without y'all, so keep holding it down, and I hope you're ready. It's only February, baby. It's only February, baby. Oh, man. 2022. Oh, man. So I love you. You have a wonderful day. Okay, God bless you. I'll see you on the watch list, and then I will see you tomorrow morning. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. Wait, hey.